Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ariel Helwani Show!
Back in your life on this Wednesday, July 22nd, 2026. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. It is great to be here on a lovely Wednesday afternoon in New York City. We survived the tornadoes, the storms, and whatnot. In fact, when I got home, I saw these videos of flooding and all this stuff, and I feel like we missed it all, guys. I feel like it was a blessing that we were able to be here while all that craziness was happening outside. Everyone okay? All the homes okay? All the basements okay? All the apartments okay? All the furniture okay? Anyone have any issues to report?
Yeah, I got some unfortunate news, man.
Serious?
No, everything's fine.
Okay.
Oh, that's real funny.
I know GC's in the penthouse, so all good there.
I didn't even know that it was raining yesterday. I'm not gonna lie.
Frankie?
Yeah, I didn't want a tornado or flood or anything, but like not one lightning strike, not one. It's all
He
bullshit.
wants it to be bad so it can be okay.
It's gonna be bad.
Yeah. Oh wow, that was a good one.
Shout out.
That was a deep cut, or maybe not.
No,
so
not
deep.
really.
Pretty surface level. PT, okay over there? Everything's all right?
Yeah, just about hanging on over here, but I think
Yeah.
I'll make it through the show.
Yeah. I actually was walking my dog, and my neighbor told me it seems like everyone's going to Ireland these days. He told me he's headed off to Ireland this weekend with the family for a week. I said, make a quick right and then a left. Hang out in what is it? D22.
D15, thank you.
Damn it! You know, I had 15 in my mind, and I didn't trust
Do you
myself.
see the anger in his face
Yeah.
when you said D22?
Yeah, I'm sorry. What is
I've represented
D22?
D15 my whole life. I don't care what it is. I don't
Okay,
care.
but you know what it is.
Don't give a fuck what it
All
is.
right.
Seeing
God.
PT interact with other Irish people though, and be like, "Oh, D this and D that," and then they're just like comparing.
Oh, yeah.
was kind of an experience.
What's
going on?
Yeah,
Isn't Andy gonna be there soon?
That's what I'm saying.
Andy is in D24 right now.
At
Oh,
the
she's
moment,
in
See, this is what I'm
Ireland.
saying. He
Fuck
does
yeah.
the D thing.
On Hulahan territory right now as we speak.
when you meeting up?
Well, she's going to Belfast on Friday, I believe. So when she gets back to Dublin,
be
we're going
nice.
to try and link up.
Must be nice.
Tell
we're
your
all good
neighbour,
here.
of course, if they need anything, yeah? Just
course.
let them know- just give them
No, I actually I gave him your number. I said, hit up my guy,
You
Peter.
need to make
Carroll.
up because your brother didn't
He
get
did
in
not.
touch, and I
He
was
did
a bit
not.
offended by that.
I was offended on your behalf. Gentlemen, we have a lot to get to today. We have a lot to discuss. We have a lot of interesting people on today's program. Count them, two in-studio guests on today's program. We will begin the day with a non-in-studio guest. That's Johnny Eblen. In some people's mind, the best middleweight in the PFL, a man who was victorious on Saturday against Impa Kasanganay. Back-to-back stoppages for Johnny Eblen, the former Bellator middleweight champion, and he wants that rematch against Costello Vanstinas. You'll recall, almost exactly a year ago in South Africa, he lost to Costello in that inaugural PFL middleweight title fight. They were supposed to run it back this past weekend in Austin. Costello got hurt. He was in attendance, though, and I don't think Johnny loved that. But anyway, this is a big fight that we hope we are going to get back end of the year. That would be a big one for the PFL, who could use a little momentum. They have a show this weekend and next weekend as well. So back to back for the Professional Fighters League. After that, my friends, we were trying to decide where this man falls on the rankings of most famous people to ever sit in our studio, both this one, MMA Hour, ESPN Days, and he's got to be top three, if not top two, maybe even in some people's eyes, number one. He is the pride of Guadalajara, Mexico. He is one of the most famous boxers in the world today. Some would argue the face of boxing. Some would argue the most popular to come out of Mexico. And that's a big statement, I know. Multiple-time unified champ, multiple-time undisputed champ. We last saw him in September on Netflix against Terrence Crawford. Saul Canelo Alvarez in studio today at about 2:30 is what we're being told. I'll believe it when I see it. No, I'm kidding. It's an amazing honor, and I can't wait, and I'm very excited. There's a lot to get to with him. Thank you to our friends at Kalshi for making that happen. This is going to be tremendous. And then after that, where else, what other program can you go from Canelo to Fatima Kline? But that's what we do. we touch all corners of combat sports around these parts. And so we will have Fatima Kline on, the undefeated sensation, UFC undefeated, who is coming off an incredible win this past weekend. She defeated Tabitha Ritchie. She is a stud as far as her wrestling is concerned. A lot of people are very excited about what she can do in that strawweight division. They call her the Archangel. That's the right way to say it, right? Not Archangel. Would you say Archangel?
I think
Archangel.
Either one.
Yeah.
Archangel?
Archangel. Yeah.
Archangel. And I didn't trust myself when I said undefeated. Of course, I don't want to disrespect Jasmine Jasdavicius.
Yeah.
She did beat her. Yes, my bad. It didn't feel good when I
That was that
saying it.
flyweight she was making her debut.
Yes.
Undefeated strawweight.
Yeah, undefeated strawweight. I knew there was an undefeated in there somewhere. But she's a stud, and a lot of people are very excited about her. She's now won 4 fights in a row. Tabitha Ritchie, Angela Hill, her last 2 wins. She was disappointed she didn't get the finish, but she got multiple suplexes and takedowns, and it seems like a lot of people are excited about what she's going to do at 115 pounds. So there's your show. And as I said earlier, thank you to our good friends over at Kalshi for hooking us up once again. And thank you to our good friends over at Kalshi for being one of our best sponsors. Yes, we love Kalshi around these parts, and we urge you to support them because they support us. Right now, if you download the Kalshi app and use the code Helwani, you can get up to 500 bones when you trade 25. I mean, what's a better deal than that? The QR code is right there. The app is Kalshi, Kalshi. We love these guys because they are federally regulated. They're available in all corners of this country, including California and Texas. And you're not playing against the house with Kalshi. No, it is peer-to-peer trading. You buy yes or no contracts on whether something will happen, and you're trading directly against other users. And so I want you to download that app, put in the code Helwani, and you get 500 bones when you trade 25. Let's take a quick look at what's going on as far as Kalshi is concerned these days. Obviously, we mentioned that they're hooking us up with Canelo today. We love that sort of thing. And so quick look at Canelo versus Christian Mbili. This is a fight that we thought was going to happen on September 12th. It is not. We're going to get hopefully some answers as to why and when it may happen. But as of right now, a lot of people disrespecting the pride of Montreal, Christian Mbili. If you're a longtime Ariel Helwani fan, you may recall that I've been on the Mbili bandwagon for a minute here. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Christian Mbili, and I love that fight. I don't know why it got postponed, but let us see. Let us see. Tyson Fury fighting this weekend. Let's see what they're saying about the Marius Walk fight against Tyson Fury. Look at that. Ding, 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 ding. Jumps up to 94% in favor of Tyson Fury. Shout out to him. What about Fury and AJ fighting later this year? Oh, a little bit high, then low, then high, then low, then high, then low. Seems like we're pretty high right now. We're currently at 62%. Peaks and valleys, peaks and valleys. I say it happens back into the year. I feel confident that it happens. Obviously, there's a UFC this weekend. We were hoping it was going to be Magomed Ankalaev against Roundtree. It's not. It's going to be Guskov stepping in on short notice, and a lot of people are favoring the former UFC light heavyweight champion, Magomed Ankalaev. We're very excited about the return of Steve Erceg around these parts, and it's a 50-50 race. Erceg-Temirov is a 50-50 coin flip fight, as they say. A 50-50 fight. They love saying that in the UK. And what about the UFC debut of John Pork, a.k.a. Janko? Yeah, there you go. 73% for Mr. Pork. Would he not like that? I don't know. And also, everyone's going crazy over this LeBron James YouTube situation. The Miami Heat apparently scheduling something for July 27th. Everyone's very worried about what this means if you're a fan of the Cavs, Warriors, maybe even a Philly fan right now.
Has that changed everything, Ariel? Like in terms of like, obviously the markets are here in front of us, but has that flipped because of that YouTube video, the cancelled scheduled video?
I wonder. I mean, let's look. I'm colorblind, but I think I've located the Miami line. It seems like it's gone up, right, guys? That seems like it's pretty high at the moment, and that's over the last day or so. So, yeah, I would. Yeah, look how high it is at the very end over there.
Do you vibe with that? Like, are you like, this has to mean something kind of thing?
I don't know. The YouTube thing, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, usually where there's smoke, there's fire. Look, I have felt from the beginning Cleveland or Miami just because I don't know if he wants to start anew. There's a story with Cleveland, of course, and there's a story with Miami. If I were him, I'd rather go to Miami for multiple reasons. Forget, the weather and the city and all that stuff. Like, they just got freaking Giannis. They got Giannis, Bam Adebayo. Like, that is a true
Holy
big three.
shit. Yeah.
That is an incredible team. I'm sorry, Rick. I don't think the Cavs are that good. I think the Cavs are a little bit soft. I think they're posers. I think they.
You and me both, brother. You and me both.
And also, I think Spoelstra's a better coach than Atkinson. So it's
If
like
he wants to win a ring, he should go to the Heat
Yeah.
or the Spurs, but they don't seem to be in the running.
I also kind of feel like the Cavs story. I know he didn't win the championship and leave, but it was almost like, I won you the championship. The rest is gravy. If you come back, now it feels like, do you have to
Hell
do
no.
it again?
Good vibes. I want him back.
I understand that.
Don't come back.
Come on back.
Mitchell's still there.
Miami, right?
Yeah,
It
Mitchell's-
feels like,
He's a beast.
yeah, I don't know. I thought the Cavs were the shoe-in, and now I sort of feel like Miami is. Also, I was listening to Pat Riley on Lebitard, and like, he is such a G, and it just kind of almost feels like he knows what's up.
I know, but you know the history.
I know, but he said that they're good now. They hugged it out.
I mean, not for nothing. When he came back to the Cavs, him and Dan Gilbert didn't have a good relationship. The whole Comic Sans letter, and then they were good, and then
that's
he came
true.
back. So I
So
guess
that's what I'm saying.
I guess
What's he turned 42 in December?
Yeah.
crazy.
Well, I love the narrative of, had the Knicks not won, he would have come to New York. What is
They're
that?
saying.
What is that?
Who cares? They won.
Yeah, we won. Like, what are we supposed to feel about that? Like, okay, great, thanks.
Yeah.
Like, what does that mean?
whatever. You guys are the
The
champs.
Kalshi, what's the percentage for the Atlanta Hawks?
Yeah. Hey, by the way,
N/A for that one.
Montreal's own Lou Dort coming to the Hawks.
It's big, man. The city's been on fire ever since the Dort signing.
I'm telling you, it was a trade, by the way. They got rid of Risa Shea. I like that trade for them. I think the Hawks have a nice little thing going.
Yeah.
You just picked up Tim Bontemps of ESPN as well for the front office. So there's a lot to be excited about.
Big moves. This is the
James
groundwork for a title.
That's what I thought too.
Your rival James Harden. What was that, Pete?
What did he? Someone's just informed me that he plays for your team now.
He plays for the Cavs. Yeah.
Yeah, he was there last year too.
Remember the
Didn't
playoffs?
notice.
Remember when we cooked him in the playoffs? Remember when Jalen cooked
All right,
him?
easy, brother.
I'm actually just
Cook.
taking.
Don't
I'm
remember
gonna
that.
take a play out of the Helwani
Aish.
book. I'm just gonna say everything is like Tim Bontemps
best.
signing. That is
Huge.
That is the catalyst for a title. And if it reverts back to this is the starting point, I can always just be like, I told you, it was Timmy B in that front office. What's
Exactly.
it.
It's
He
better
made
to
the
be
move.
positive off the bat because then you could say, I told you so.
the point of being negative?
I agree. Time now for everyone's favorite segment of the week. It is time. I will just say something regarding On the Nose, which is and has always been everyone's favorite segment of the week. But I have noticed something, and a big shout out to El Emanuel on the moderator front, who has done an amazing job. We learned last week the pride of Puerto Rico, not Colombia or Venezuela or any other place where they speak Spanish. It is, in fact, Puerto Rico, and we are so proud and happy to have him a part of the team. I have noticed that there's a lot of trolls over on the Substack, and I just want to say, look, guys, we don't really have to do this. I don't know of a lot of shows, and I'm not saying that we're doing it like, oh, we need a pat on the back, but I don't know of a lot of shows that spend an hour or so each week answering questions. There's this entitlement that I notice from people with fake names who continue to post the same questions over and over and over again, like some dating back to 3 or 4 months. If I don't answer it once or twice, maybe I miss it the first time, second time, probably not, third time, definitely. Like, you can stop doing it. And so there's this entitlement, like, you need to answer these questions. No, I don't. I answer whatever the hell I want to answer. I believe we're an open book here. I believe we talk about a lot of the behind the scenes stuff that most people don't. I tell you how I feel about things. I give you the warts. I give you the good, the bad, the ugly, the skeletons. I would venture to say you know a hell of a lot more than most people allow you to know. But like, you're demanding answers with, these guns pointed at us. If I'm not answering it, I don't want to answer. I don't want to open it up because you know why? Because it will get clipped off. It'll be taken out of context. People will start talking X, Y, and Z, and I don't feel like I need to do that or subject us to that. So I want to answer the fun stuff, the interesting stuff, the hard-hitting stuff as well. And that's why I'm happy to have a moderator here to weed through the crap. But I don't care if it gets liked by 6 people. That's not pressure for me to answer anything. You don't like the interviews, you don't like my questions, you don't like my decision. That's cool. Don't watch the show. That's fine. There's plenty of other shows to watch. There's plenty of other shows to partake in. It's all good. We will go with our first question of the day, and it is from Stu Law. Ariel, when you are interviewing someone and manage to get them to open up to a point they shed a tear, do you take it as a badge of honor? Now, I like Stu here because he spelled honor Honour.
Woo!
That means he is a Canuck. I've noticed you have a skill when someone is cutting a promo or opening up to just let them keep talking. That's like rule number 1. Never interrupt. It's not about you. Don't interrupt. Let them cook. Especially when you're doing the face-to-faces, I let it breathe. I let it play out. I don't care if there's an interaction that is taking 3-4 minutes to play out. It's not about me in that moment. Even if they end a sentence and there's a slight pause, you don't jump in. I try, like with Dustin yesterday, I noticed at the beginning I was thinking or mistiming when he was ending, and I would talk over him. And so I'd rather allow that extra beat for him to say something else rather than have the awkward. When you're in front of someone, when it's face-to-face, it's a little different, but I'd rather avoid the awkward back and forth and the talking over each other and the stumbling. And so I'll allow the extra beat, if you will, the breath, just to see if they want to say something else. Is this something you were taught or have just learned naturally? Keep up the good work. Well, with regards to the first sentiment, I don't view it as a badge of honor per se. I guess the only thing I would view it as is like this person is engaged and, you know, the questions and the moment and the interaction is meaningful to them. And if it elicits that type of response, it could elicit any kind of response, happiness, laughing, whatever, then I would take that as a compliment. That means that they're into the conversation. And I love that. As far as taught, no, that's just reps. That's just years and years and years of doing this and hours and hours and hours of doing it and talking to people and studying people. And I was saying this to someone recently, like I feel like I am not an expert at finances or tech or anything like that. But in terms of like reading body language, I feel like I've become somewhat of an expert in that because you have to read if someone's comfortable, if someone's happy, if they're sad, if they want to open up, if they don't want to open up, if you need to go around this way to get to this way. It's it's something that I take very, very seriously and take a lot of pride in. So I appreciate you noticing that. But I think the main thing is it's not necessarily something you could be taught. It's more something that comes with time and experience. Old Man Pack says, lads, let's not blame Frank, a.k.a. Grandpappy, for having Mario Batista's audio completely muted on Spotify. Oh, yes, we were alerted about this. He's going to have to kiss someone's ass for that one and not his mom's. GC, if I can beat your 5K time on Strava before I fly to New York in November, me and you on the bike, your time has come. Uncrowned is the one. Peace and love.
Yeah, go ahead. I think my fastest 5K time on Strava is like 1940 or something. So whatever he's at, lock in.
1945K?
That's wild.
Yeah, and I've just entered half marathon training camp.
Damn.
The walls have gone up.
By the way,
locked in.
What does that mean?
Eating healthy, in the gym, working out 6 days a week. No
Wow.
alcohol. We're locked in till October.
Wow.
I marked it with my birthday. That weekend's over. Celebrated. Had fun.
Hell yeah.
Now we're going for the half marathon.
And is that the New York City half marathon?
No, it's not that cool. It is the Falling Leaves half marathon in Brooklyn.
Love that one.
Yeah,
My favorite one.
it's a no-namer. Look, man, the crowd isn't going to be out, but I don't need the crowd. This is a me versus me.
I'm actually a huge fan of that one.
It's a great medal. It's a fall-themed medal. It's going to be great.
All right. And what
You wanna
date is
sign
it?
up? You want to sign up?
What date is it?
October 19th, I think it is. Whatever that Saturday is closest to that day.
I can't do half marathon. I really want to do a 5K.
I think they have a 5K option.
Oh, like on the same...
Same day.
I kind of feel like a
They
loser.
let the
Some people are
kiddies go,
doing,
and then
some people are doing.
Actually, no, I think I start first, so then I'll be finishing.
Hey guys, I'm here for the 5K.
Grueling.
Let's go to the park to do a 4K.
Yeah,
You know what I mean, so,
I want the bib. I want the thing.
you want the adulation.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
I want everyone kind of being like, hey,
Dialed in.
Love you.
I can't even lie. I've let myself go a little bit. I got to lock back in.
nah.
He keeps saying this to me in
is
Las
that?
Vegas. I was like, what are you talking
I took
about?
a progress
dude?
picture, and my I got boobs that have shadows now.
Come on.
It's
You
getting
don't
bad.
have boobs.
Getting bad. I
Come
swear.
Oh, you're 30 now.
The extra large shirts hide it.
You're 30.
I'm swimming in this thing. That's
You're
why you can't
enjoying
see
a
it.
New York City summer. All right.
It's bad out
You're
here.
out there. You're
He's
doing
got
your
body
thing.
dysmorphia. This
No,
is
there's no
crazy.
dysmorphia. There's shadows. My boobs have shadows.
I don't know what that means.
It's
I'd
like
show the
a-
picture, but I'm
lighting.
too embarrassed.
I can say
I'm
he's
too
saying
embarrassed
this
to.
is shade.
I'm the epitome of skinny fat. It's terrible. It's terrible. I can't even go to my pool anymore. I got kicked out. The lifeguard kicked me out. He's like, that guy's tits have shadows. Get him out. Get him out.
Is it the booze?
And I've been eating like shit, and I haven't been
Yeah.
working out. It's all of the above.
So now you're into 6 days a week? You went
From nothing
to something to
something.
everything.
Couldn't wait
and then when
either.
I'm
It's like
crossing
a
that
holiday
finish
for him.
line, it'll be everything. What'd you say,
It was like
Pete?
talking about it was like a vacation the way we were talking about it. You're like, yeah, I'm just gonna go home and lock the fuck in.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Literally starting, technically Tuesday
Fair
morning.
play.
I got a little too overzealous for the World Cup final, so we're now.
Was it about the Edward? The Edward 40
Look, man, we're gonna look back in a year. The Edward 40 will be like,
was a turning point.
what was I doing, man?
Yeah, you guys were struggling. I
What
mean-
the fuck was I doing?
Not actually though, because I will do it next year, International Fight Week.
oh, it's a
Just 3
tradition now.
months. It's just 3 months.
It wasn't just the Edward 40, it was the post Edward 40 that I think really.
It was. I mean, I've been looking forward to
Can't
this for
put
months.
the
now.
toothpaste back in the tube. You know what
No,
I mean?
no.
No, I had a great time. Zero regrets.
No
Zero
regrets,
regrets.
no
But now
regrets.
it's time to dial it back in. So yeah, I accept this guy's bike challenge.
Here's Slava, who says, hey, Ariel, I remember years ago you mentioned helping out DC with a promo in the past. Can you give us any more insight or talk about if you've helped out any other fighters? It may have come up in like conversation and something like that, but nothing as, I mean, my memory's getting pretty bad, but nothing as black and white as that one. As I've said before, wake up 6:30, UFC 187. He calls me, we're talking. I'm like, yo, you should say this. Oh yeah. And then he nails it word for word. I couldn't believe it. But nothing as clear as that. But you know, I may have given a pointer or two. Of course, who could forget when I told Michael Bisping that, you know, there was an opportunity to fight for the belt, you know, prior to UFC 199. I mean, he was on a movie set, for goodness sakes. How soon they forget, Hey, Ariel, question following your interview with MVP. When fighters claim that others are ducking them, is it difficult to verify? I ask because even with the close ties you have in the industry, I can't imagine fighters, their managers are forthcoming in admitting to something like that. Any background on how you navigate this would be great. Peace and love, Chris. Well, you know, there could be a situation where I'll talk to a manager and be like, so what's up with this? Like, what's going on? And is this true? And did they turn you down? But, you know, I'll be 1,000% honest with you guys. I used to be obsessed with this stuff, the making of fights. And I'm not anymore. And it's possibly because, like, I'm doing this 3 days a week and then other things back end of the week, like where I'm not as focused. Before, it was just one show a week, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I could start digging around for other things. I'm so focused on the show and everything that we're doing on Crown Films, the website, all that I'm not, just let me know when it gets announced. You know, like I'm not losing as much sleep over it. The juice isn't worth the squeeze. James Portland. Well, this is a question for New York Rick, but I don't think he's there at the moment, right?
Correct, he is not.
Okay. We will skip it. This is from Oh, God, this is embarrassing. You're going to be ashamed of me, GC, for this one. So I was going to read it as El Sudiger. Okay? El Sudiger, Cat 7. Now that I take a step back and read it, it's LSU Tiger. It's bad.
No,
That's
that's
bad.
tough.
That's bad.
That
Look,
is
reading
tough.
is difficult.
It's one word. It's LSU Tiger Cat 7 El
Is the
Sudiger.
LSU
Yeah.
all capitals?
Is that Joe Burrow's team?
Hell yeah.
It was his college national champions, 2019.
Hi all. With PFL having already the best summer they could ask for, are they? I mean, I guess in terms of matchups, they're busy, but I don't know if it's the best summer. I don't think the ratings would reflect that. What more should they do? Me personally, I'd like to see 5-round main events no matter if it's a title or not, but I'd like to hear all opinions. I mean, I don't know if that's really moving the needle for them or changing much. I really don't know, guys.
Get off the same day as UFC, maybe. Don't do events the same day. Like
That's
that was
one.
to have some kind of hype.
Yeah. There's just something about the product, right? Like the uniforms. I just don't know. What is it? What is missing?
I think you're right in what you said before. Like they just need to try and do everything they can to make it as unique as possible, and the uniforms are certainly a hindrance to that.
It's just, it doesn't jump off the TV. Like they have matchups. It just doesn't. Do you remember when Strikeforce was doing events? Like at least they tried to make it feel big. Pride obviously tried to make it feel big. I love that they got rid of the tournament. I love that they moved away from that format. I don't feel that momentum. I think the New York show is going to feel big. I think Usman and Dakota on the same show back to back is going to feel big. I think
Even then,
Yeah.
to your point, it feels like it lacks stakes.
Yeah.
It feels like Johnny Eblen and Sangane. Like, what really was on the line? Johnny Eblen getting to rematch Costello Vancinas? I just like it. It feels like there needs to be more stakes attached to it, but I don't know how they do that as an organization.
That's a good point as well. It's like a showcase. So everything feels like a showcase. Like here's another showcase fight.
Dakota feels like a showcase.
Yeah.
It feels like
this has to be her last on-title fight.
yeah, it has.
their
to.
biggest fights are like rivalry fights that they do. You know, that really mean something. Like obviously Usman and Paul. Like I felt like you had to watch that as an MMA fan, and I think Vancinas and Eblen's rematch will certainly be that. Eblen selling the shit out of that. And I'm sure you'll talk about it later. I don't know how Vancinas is reacting to that, even as far back as the face-to-face you did on your show. But that's the stuff that they need to kind of figure out, because for most, like we have a lot of skin in the game here with PFL. We know these fighters, but for the casual audience, it feels like this fighter fighting this fighter, and they haven't really. They haven't shown us enough of them to make us feel some kind of way. Like nobody is like, I need to watch this, and that's where they need to get to. And as you say, it just feels like it doesn't feel like everybody needed to be watching Johnny Eblen at the weekend, which is disappointing because he is one of the best middleweights in the world. Some people think he is the best middleweight in the world, and I don't know how they get over that hump.
Ace Crouton, what's up, guys? When you read a bad question from here on the show, can Frank drop audio of Bryce Harper saying, "That's a clown question, bro"? You know that one, Frank?
I was not.
It's a good one. There was a scrum and Bryce Harper got mad. I was even thinking, while I was thinking about speaking to Canelo, hopefully later today, a good one would be when he's like, "Get the fuck out of here." Remember that one at the press conference? Payday. Anyway.
All-time classic.
Guess you had to be there. Here's Kyle, who says, "Hey, fellas, it's been a few weeks since McGregor, and after watching the reaction from the MMA world, I found myself genuinely confused. Then hearing Cruz after the fight on the show, it really clarified the thought I'd been wrestling with. The timeline of McGregor's career from entering the UFC in 2013 until today feels like one of the oldest human stories. Hunger, greatness, pride, loss, and now the search for redemption. Conor is trying to come home. He's at the exact same point in the arc where he has had to confront what he's become and who he now wants to be. And to me, that's why it matters. Redemption is one of the oldest and most powerful human stories. It should inspire us all. Yet the community seems hesitant to buy in, almost as if protecting ourselves from disappointment matters more than seeing someone change, which is so shitty. McGregor got me into this sport that I live and breathe today, but I don't love MMA because of the flashy moments anymore. I love it because of the stories. It's the most human story, rich sport in the world. It's the most human, story, rich sport in the world. So my question is, why do you think we stop believing in these stories? Why do we lose hope in redemption? Okay, so there's a lot there. I don't think there's people who lost. I think there's a lot of people who wanted to believe that he was going to come back and look good and win. I think that was part of the reason why the gate was as big as it was. Part of the reason why so many people watched it, as was, shared via their press release. I think a lot of that sentiment comes from people who just aren't fans of his, and he has given them reason not to be fans. He has put himself in positions and has done things that has turned people against them, and that's just consequences that he's going to have to deal with. I don't think he stays up at night wondering, how do I win these people back? But he is a very polarizing figure in the sport and in sports, period. And he's given people to be like, nah, I'm not going to buy into this. I'm not going to support this. I'm not going to say like, oh, you know, I hope you can win one for the Gipper. And then there are other people who do feel that way. I didn't get the impression that it was like 0% hoping that he would get back on track or hoping that he would win, but it was, you know, I don't know if it was 50-50, 64, I don't know what it is, but it was divided. And that's going to happen when you're that big of a star and you're that polarizing and you have done things that have made people fall out of love with you, so to speak. But I do agree with your sentiment, by the way. One of the best components of sports and a sports fandom is the comeback, is the bounce back, right? I think there's a lot of people who are, and this is on a different level, but like they want to know how Victor Wembanyama is going to come back. How is he going to bounce back? Is Messi going to go for one more World Cup? What's he going to do? Like that's always been, you know, the Buffalo Bills. They lost the first one. They came back. They lost the second one. They came back. They lost the third. You want to know how people are going to dust themselves off. And that's what I've always said about Ronda Rousey and Conor circa 2016. I believe that people fell in love with Conor even more after the Diaz loss because it was like, oh, you can mess up, you're human, but look at how you dealt with this. Now I'm really all in. Now you remind me of me. Now you are showing me what it's like to get knocked down and then building yourself back up. That's very relatable. Ronda, for whatever reason, wasn't willing to allow us to like get in on that type of sentiment and journey, and I think people really turned against her. So you're right about that. I just think that with this particular version of Conor, it's a lot more complicated than your typical like, oh, you lost, you were out for 5 years, and now here you are trying to come back. Doug the Plug says, hello, Ariel and the boys. Let's say hypothetically Dana White dropped dead tomorrow and the brass at the UFC offered you a position in the company doing commentary, interviews, or even calling fights. Is it something you would consider? Also, if the terms affected whether you could do or not continue doing your own show, would that sway your decision? I don't want to talk about Dana White dropping dead. Like, that's crazy. And by the way, why does that have to happen for me to do that?
Well, let's pretend that he doesn't die, right? He steps away from the company and you get the offer to do, the old toothpicks in there.
Yeah. You know what this is, right? You know what this is?
This is a Tommy Aspinall classic, is it?
It's a tremendous product.
Which flavor you go with?
Which one is it?
Which one? What's the name of the company? I have it right over here. You guys know?
Pick 'em toothpicks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Know yourself, Frankie. Hey, say hello to the bad guy, Chico. Mango.
Mango's the beast, isn't it? It's the best one, man.
Mango.
Strawberry and mango.
I have to say, like, it is an amazing thing to just put in your mouth.
Mint's not bad.
It is.
Mint's not bad.
Watermelon
Drops
pretty good.
just make themselves.
What?
What did he say earlier, Frank?
Get your mind out of the gutter, Frankie, all right? You disgusting.
Wait,
What did he say earlier that we were making fun of
We're
him
cooking
for?
here.
Oh,
What'd I say?
I give you the warts.
Oh,
Yeah?
right. I give you the words. I was like,
I'll give you the warts.
You guys are disgusting. You're really disgusting. How did we even start talking about this?
Wait, so what we're doing is...
toothpick.
Because the camera flashed you and you had the toothpick in.
Yeah, but why? Why? Oh, you were talking about the commentary.
So we'll remove the fatality.
Yeah.
We'll say Dana just doesn't want to work for the UFC anymore. I think that's nicer. And you get a phone call. Ariel, we've been waiting for this day for a long time because the one thing we wanted to do was offer you a job doing interviews.
Well, thanks, guys.
And, being a part of the broadcast team. It's not going to affect anything you're doing with the Ariel Helwani Show or Uncrowned, Yahoo Sports, any of that. This would be on your terms. You get to come in and be part of the UFC broadcast. What do you think of that?
Okay, I appreciate that, but can I take it one step further? Why can't it be Dana White who makes that call? Why can't we live in a world where it's peace and love, peace and love? No?
Wait.
Why not?
You, me, and Ringo have been asking for years.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, if that's not going to be the case and they still offer that, the first question is, who's signing the checks? Who's paying? Is it Paramount?
Whoever the broadcast partner is.
Okay, now it's different. Now that's historically not what they do, as you know. No one gets paid by the broadcast partner. So I would say, why me?
Once in a lifetime
Why am I the only one getting this type of treatment?
Ariel Helwani.
I would say, here's Jerry Silbowitz's phone number. Please,
Jerry's on the blower.
I just say,
talking to Jerry.
I just say, here's my guy's number, and let's see if it makes dollars and it makes sense.
So you're not gonna answer that.
You want me to? You want me to?
It's a good deal. It's a good deal.
You want me to openly campaign for a job that's not mine?
It's Jerry. Ariel's pretty good deal we got here.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Well, I would say get MVP on the blower and see if they. You know yourself. And I meant Michael Venom Page, by the way. No, I don't know. Listen, can I be honest with you guys? I'm very happy living in a world where there's a trip every 4 or 5 months. I don't want to live in a world where I'm traveling every week or every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks. There was a stretch there in May, June, like we were traveling a lot. There's the LA thing. I'm happy to have built this so that the stars come to us and we don't have to go to the stars. Don't get me wrong. Being a part of a production, a show, a broadcast is an amazing thrill, and I love it. I really genuinely love it. But do I want to do it as 20 or so times a year? I don't know about that. Sitting around, leaving my family. Maybe when my kids are out of the house, it'll be different, 10, 15 years, God willing. But now, I'm happy. Frank Moody. Hey, hi, Ariel and the gang. Question, why, and of course, the cheddar makes it better. So. Why would the UFC even want to re-sign Conor McGregor? Wow. Let me clarify. The UFC doesn't want to be in the superstar business. They're over John Jones. They don't want to do business with Ronda. Conor is the only one left that earns the big bucks in the UFC. And with possibly 2 fights in the Paramount era, he has done his job to attract as much subscribers as possible. Conor is the last one in the UFC left that has a name that can compete with the UFC. With him gone, it's finally just all about the UFC. I don't know if they view it that way. But yeah, if he gets smoked in his final fight, like there maybe won't be the same kind of incentive to pay him $30 million or so, but I could still see them, if he wins, wanting to be in business with him. And even if he loses, he's still a massive deal. He's still the biggest name in the
any
sport.
of the rivals, right? Any other rivals will make a shit ton of money.
He would help validate them, right? Help put the spotlight on them. So I think they're happy having him here for one more fight. You can always promote that, back pocket. Not that they're actively doing it. Dana has said it himself. Like, talk to me when he's cleared. But they're in a good position. It's not quite the 6 fights that, Dustin may have left, or Nate, or, like when he was there for so long, or Alex Pereira, these guys. But they don't have to worry about him crossing to the other side of the street. Okay, guys, Buttnutter says, howdy, lads. Let's have some fun matchmaking the rest of this year's numbered events and the title fights that will take place on them. How do you foresee it going? Ariel, this is where you drop in sneaky insider knowledge. PT, I love you. Goat Connor, shout out to you. Maybe he's from
to you.
Liverpool. Well, we know about August, 2 title fights. September 19th, I'm hearing Into It.
Into It?
Yeah.
We were checking the schedule for September 19th, and there seems to be a concert that night at Into It.
Interesting.
Could it be a crypto? Jordan, who's playing at Into It on September 19th?
You know who it is.
3 Doors Down?
311, maybe?
Who is it?
Zach Brown?
No, but actually, who the fuck is playing?
Life is good today.
Mana.
Oh, yeah, Mana. So there is a concert on the schedule.
Andy was really hyped for Mana. So
What
she's
is
hoping
Mana?
we're there.
Oh, okay. Shout out. Yeah, shout out to Mana.
Can I be honest? You caught me there. I was told LA, and I just figured it was Into It.
Okay.
So maybe it is crypto.
So we're doing that extra, investigative research here.
No, you are. That was sloppy on my part. No doubt about it. Who could be? It is a good question. That is the next numbered event that we don't have a title fight, or we don't have a main event for, right?
Volk?
It is crazy, by the way, that show is less than 2 months away. Like, we have gotten into a cadence where it's like
7 weeks?
Yeah.
We have no idea.
That's crazy. It used to be like 4 months out.
Yeah, you'd know a long time in advance, all right.
What champions are available? Volk? Van?
Gagey?
No. Too soon.
Gagey Paddy?
Okay, I would say...
Don't eat too much pizza.
I think Armin, to your point, would be the best. Like, Armin would be perfect for LA.
Yeah, big.
But is
yeah,
Gaethje coming back in 3 months?
I don't know.
So, okay. Jan Marab?
That's viable. It's been 10 months since we've seen Marab almost at that point.
Van Pantoja?
Would they headline a card with Van Pantoja and that be it?
What about 25-35?
I could see 25-35 or 25-45.
Volk against Mosar in LA.
Doesn't fit the mood, does it?
Islam's obviously fighting in August. Sean Strickland? Sean Strickland in LA?
Against?
Historically, a very sort of red state. You know.
Hamza Chimaev?
Yeah. I mean, that's blockbuster. Carl Selberg, no. Aspinall, no. I think they'll try to do Aspinall in Abu Dhabi. McKenzie, no. Valentina, very quiet right now.
25-25?
Oh. Kayla.
Oh,
Will she
shit.
be ready by then?
You remember when she was at that show and she said September? Remember when she was at the PFL? I haven't asked her in a while. I've kind of left her alone. Honestly, you want the insider knowledge. I'm not giving you any insider because, as I said earlier, I'm not really bugging these days.
That'd be
But
Nunes?
yeah. I mean, that's big time, right?
That's huge. Yeah, I love that.
Big enough for LA?
Well, they'd have to have some supporting cast, right? Another 125 maybe or something.
Yeah.
Nunez,
fight.
Harrison, Pantoja, Van.
I love that. I actually quite like that.
I mean, that's a lot because you would suspect October. I think Aspinall Gunn feels like an October fight. Or what about MSG? Is it an MSG fight?
I don't know.
What's
Remember the
MSG?
Scene of the crime? Yeah.
What is MSG?
Gaethje Armin. That feels like the
That's
time.
Could be
time.
better for Kayla as well, though. It's like the greatest, like, Nunes' return. That feels like MSG worthy.
I will speak for Josh when I say maybe Gable Stevenson versus Alvin Hines, the Guzzi. Who knows?
Oh, stop. Jack, you jumping in here with a Gable Stevenson versus Alvin Hines? You're in the penalty box.
Rick is
Tough, man.
very proud.
You're in the
Very
penalty
proud.
box for that one.
Good
Single
news.
tail.
Oh, he's actually incredibly disappointed.
Crypto.com Arena, free, September 19th.
There it is. Guys, what about Jacob22 Mallet, who says, hello, Ariel and crew. I'm currently listening from the Oyster Farm. Is this really a farm where they...
Farm oysters.
Wow. I'm genuinely curious about this question. When people say that a fighter's style is point fighting, does it mean that they literally stand around pointing at their opponent, low output, or does it mean that this fighter often goes to the scorecards? I can see it both ways. But anyway, life is good today.
What a casual. Yeah, they just point at him.
Yeah. It's
Nate
like
Diaz, obviously.
John
a famous
Jones.
point
John Jones,
fighter.
one of the great points.
Sophie Cunningham.
Point.
Yeah. Oh, she's
Yeah.
great.
Max Holloway, point fighter for sure.
I can't tell if he's joking or not, but point fighting comes from Taekwondo, karate, where you're just trying to score points, amateur boxing, Olympic boxing, where it's just like you're just scoring points, you're just tagging, but you're not going for the finish, you're not going for the stoppage, the knockout.
You're winning rounds rather than trying to finish the fight.
Yep.
Down to the oyster farm.
Hell yeah. I'd love to go to an oyster farm.
Oh, count me out.
That would be incredible.
All right. I'll be all right.
Hello, friends. This is from Serial Gain. GC, would you please blind rank these 5 breakfast cereals?
Absolutely. Been waiting on something like this. This is
it.
I have a number one with a bullet in my head. Let's see if he lists it.
Oh, okay. That's a nice tease. Frosted Flakes.
4.
Lucky Charms.
3.
Captain Crunch.
2.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I didn't finish. Captain Crunch with...
Crunch berries.
Yes.
2.
Okay,
Solid.
so I didn't change. Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Wow. That would be my actual 2.
Oh.
Frosted Flakes would be 5, but I'm gonna have to put Cinnamon Toast at 5 just in case if he's got
Fruity
That's what the game does
Pebbles.
to you, mate.
no.
No Fruity Pebbles. Wow.
I like Fruity Pebbles. I completely botched this. Cinnamon Toast should be 1 in this list. Reese's Puffs is my actual number 1 all time. Then Crunch Berries. Yeah, I fucked that. Yep.
I got to tell you, I don't know if there's a bigger fan of peanut butter on this planet. Like, I would put peanut butter, like smoothie. It's Reese's peanut butter crunch, whatever it's called. Never been my thing.
The cereal or Reese's?
No, the
period?
cereal. It has always felt artificial to me.
Oh, it's artificial. I love it. Oh, I love it. It's like a nostalgia thing. I used to only get it when I would go to my grandparents' house growing up. The bright orange box. It's the best.
They have that over in Ireland.
Don't know, mate.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Cereal, big thing over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huge.
I feel like y'all invented cereal.
Here's an
some
interesting
would
one
say
for
that.
Frank, guys. Shout out to the BATB for Rod Talk, the hottest segment in combat sports. Frank, can you please blind rank these 5 on-screen rods?
Don't forget, brought to you by Snyder's of Hannah.
Have a
Pretzel
moderator
Raj.
or not?
I mean, it's right
here we go.
It's
5 on-screen rods, Frankie.
Come on, Frank.
Marky Mark and Boogie Nights.
Dirk Diggler himself, huh? I mean, I want to say number 1, but we'll do 3.
Willem
Jason
Dafoe might be in there.
Segel in Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
4.
William Dafoe in
yeah,
The
come on.
Antichrist.
Antichrist.
down.
That was
Hands
legit.
down.
We'll do that one as 2.
I didn't think this was going to be literal.
Harvey
piece on him.
Keitel in The Bad Lieutenant.
Never saw that one. 5. We'll park it there.
Viggo Mortensen in Eastern Promises.
I don't know that one either. 1.
There it is.
Yeah.
This is from Chris Rem. GC, please blind rank these 5 Colby Covington nicknames.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
brilliant. This is good.
Number 1, Justin Goichi. I'm still not sure why he.
I don't really understand that at all.
Ralphie Dos Nachos.
4.
That's a bad one.
Stockton Soy Boy.
5.
Joanna No Paycheck.
2.
And Ben Ass Cream.
That's a proper one. How no Marty Snoozman in there though?
Marty Fake Newsman is
Marty
awesome.
Fake Newsman.
Yeah.
When he does that interview where Kamaru comes on the
Yes.
broadcast, maybe the only time Colby ever legit had me dying was when he's like, "Next time I see you, Marty Fake Newsman, you're dead. You're dead, Marty Fake Newsman." The way he continued to use the nickname while he's screaming into the camera, is gold.
He likes the Hamza one too. He didn't list that one here.
Come stretch Shemaev.
Here's Ryan Holland who says, Ariel, quick question. Why are boxers paid so much? Do they generate enough revenue to equal their pay? Does Conor Benn generate a $15 million return in Australia? I've never had anyone ever say, hey, want to watch a boxing match? All that to say, GC, please blind rank these following soups.
Soups?
Clam chowder.
Am I eating this on a cold day or a hot day?
By the way, this is why we love On the Nose, all right?
This is the hard-hitting questions. Summer day, that's
It's
5.
July 22nd. Are you having the clam chowder?
5. A hot dairy soup ain't going down easy. That's 5.
Split pea.
A lot of fiber in split pea. I'll go 3.
Oh, split pea off. Pumpkin.
4.
Goulash. Oh, this
Fucking hell, that's a soup.
2.
Come on.
What's number? Come on, what's the last one? What is it?
I know
Ariel?
what it is already. I know what it is already.
Frank's mom's ass.
Jesus.
Number 1, baby.
They get me. I don't. They get,
Also, what was
get-
the original question?
Kind of like a
Connor
spot
Ben,
show
does he
affair.
bring in that
Yeah.
evaluation?
Simpsons,
Rank these soups, Frank's mom's ass.
Oh.
I hope they enjoy writing those as much as we enjoy reading them.
Oh my God.
Quality. That was brilliant.
Another question for Rick, but I don't think he's. Where is
He's
Rick?
not there.
He's busy, man. He's
Doing things. He's EPing it up.
Yeah, he's getting it done.
Well, I think this could be for the rest of the group because I got to be honest. I have not heard about a movie as much as I've heard about the Odyssey over the past week, and so I'm going to just throw it out to you. Have you seen it, GC?
I have, yes.
Pizzi?
No.
Frank?
I'm watching it on Friday with GC.
Wait, you're going twice?
Of course. Christopher Nolan, favorite director. He's also putting that lightly. I am hooking him up with a free ticket to 70 millimeter IMAX, been sold out for months at Lincoln Center. And he's just kind of like, oh, yeah, thanks, man. Here.
Is it just you two?
It's just us two.
Can you give me a one-line synopsis?
I'll give you
Odyssey.
a one-word synopsis. Epic. That is.
Is it really that good? Matt Damon.
Oh, Matt Damon is 10 out of 10 in it. It is
Oscar.
It is fantastic. Oh yeah, he will. There is zero question he will be nominated for best.
Is it like sci-fi, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, or is it like a real thing?
No. This is Homer. I mean, it's fictional. Yes, this is.
It is
Greek
sci-fi
mythology.
too, right? Like it's, yeah.
Anyway,
Sci-fi, no. It's Bronze Age mythology.
There's like monsters though. And
Sure, yeah, Cyclops and stuff.
no one cares.
You guys are
Like
just
top sci-fi.
non-fictional.
Yeah, we're
No one
straight.
cares. 267 mil opening weekend box office biggest.
would love a good documentary made about the making of the film.
That's
We don't want it to
that
tread.
is exactly up my alley.
I
Thank
love.
Yeah.
We don't want
all
to forget
things
the
non-fictional.
documentary Billy Madison about
Oh.
a man's triumph
Can I tell-
through
you know what's crazy?
rehabilitation.
True.
I was so excited to share this yesterday. As an aside, a longtime classmate of mine. I met this guy when I was in pre-K, Brandon Svark. He came, owner of Naked and Famous Denim, by the way. Go check it out.
Wow. Shout out. There was a big pop for Naked and Famous from Sally yesterday.
Oh, for real? She's a fan. Sally's a fan. He is, wow, that's amazing. They have a store on Broadway. Anyway, he does an amazing job. What he's built with that company is unbelievable. In any event, he comes in with his girlfriend. It was great to see him. I hadn't seen him in a while. I've known him literally since like 1986. And all he was doing was quoting Billy Madison. And I ran to the control room to just show you guys that I'm not a 101 in this regard. It might just be like a Montreal Jewish community thing and people born in 1982. But I thought you guys would get a kick out of someone else doing the same thing that I always do. Nevertheless, question here is, I saw The Odyssey last week, not in IMAX though. Have you seen it? This is for Rick, but I'll ask you, GC, what did you think of it? And did it meet your expectations? As a casual moviegoer, knowing little about Greek mythology, it exceeded my expectations and I had a blast. Not sure if it's my top 3 Nolan movie though. Rick, can you give us your top 3 Nolan movies? So GC, give us your top 3.
I know Rick loved it. He texted me, holy shit, afterward. He saw it in IMAX 70mm by himself, Lincoln Center, shout out.
Okay.
Last second ticket. I loved it. Also not top 3 Nolan movies. Interstellar, Dark Knight, and I'm a sucker for Memento. I absolutely love Memento.
Shout out.
And what was the question about IMAX? You did see it on IMAX or no?
I saw it 70mm, doing IMAX on.
What does that mean, 70 mil? Does it look
on
like
film?
Oh wow! So is it like you hear the?
Yes, actually, when it got quiet in the theater, you could hear it, and when it was like very bright, you could kind of see like the flicker of the film wrapping through.
Wow.
Yeah.
Better director. Who is this guy? Tom Nolan?
Christopher Nolan. Shout out to Tom Nolan.
Or Wes Anderson?
Jesus.
It's not even a competition. That's Coughing Baby versus Atomic Bomb.
Wow. I love
Rick
Wes.
is back though.
Rick, where have you been, bitch?
We're looking for
what
Odyssey.
What the fuck did I just come back to? Where you
He's
been,
giving out
bitch?
warrants.
Holy shit.
This is again from Summer Heights High. Grandma's dead. You didn't let me finish the line.
Where you
They're
been,
asking
bitch?
Odyssey. They want your opinion on the Odyssey.
Has anyone seen Summer Heights High here?
Nope. Never even heard of it.
Frank, surely you've seen it.
No.
Chat, have you seen it?
And they also want your
Please
top
don't
3
just
Tom
check.
Nolan films.
Yeah, they want
Tom Nolan?
Tom
Yeah.
Nolan.
He's been
What
in a few.
films has he been in?
Countdown to UFC. Something
Yeah.
Willem Dafoe
Embedded
and the
episode.
Antichrist.
They're asking you about the
Chris
Odyssey
Nolan?
and
It's-
whether you loved it.
I absolutely loved it.
Okay.
Odyssey and Obsession up here for me this
Your
year.
top
Like,
3 Nolan films, though, for real.
Number 1, Dark Knight. Hard to
Banger.
contest that. Number 2, is Odyssey up there? Is Odyssey up in the top 3 yet?
Inception.
No, Inception is probably 3 for me,
Prestige.
and Prestige might be 2. I'm not an
banger.
Interstellar guy. I know that one
respect it.
is on a lot of lists. Odyssey might be in the 3. It's 4 or 5 territory though. It was great. It was
You loved it.
fantastic. It was really good.
Were you invited to the 700mm date?
700 millimeters.
No, he saw it.
7,000.
No, with these guys, but are you going with them?
IMAX on Thursday night that it came out.
Wow. You were in line.
What a flex.
Nah.
Frank actually got the fill-in spot. I was supposed to go with someone else, and they bailed.
Wow.
Oh, you all right?
Frank, how do you feel about that?
I feel great.
Like, how do you feel about being the backup?
I mean, I feel great.
If he wants to feel even worse, in the interim, after the person bailed, and before I confirmed with Frank after us prior discussing it, I invited someone else in the in
Okay, well, now what
Oh.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah, and
The
they
flights
know
are
what?
expensive, man. I don't know
We'll
what to
see
say.
if I'm there.
They said no. They said no.
It's actually great that Rick is here because Big Money is asking for Rick to please blind rank these 5 recent BCSs. In case you're wondering what that stands for, that stands for best case scenarios.
There was no explanation needed. There was no
Nice.
explanation needed.
Nice.
Worst to best, 5 to best, number 1.
Okay, worst is actually worst and best is actually best. All right, got it.
Ilya takes a brutal beating his first loss, loses his championship on the biggest stage at UFC Freedom 250.
2.
38-year-old Conor McGregor injures his leg seconds into his epic return fight after a 5-year layoff.
4.
By the way, prime candidate for comeback fighter of the year,
Yeah.
based on your
Rick's-
criteria,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, fair play.
Alex
he's in the
Pereira goes for 3-division GOAT status, according to Dana, and gets TKO'd by Gunn.
I can't decide if this is 3 or 5. This is 3.
Undefeated boogeyman Khamzat Chimaev loses title and aura to arch rival Sean Strickland.
I think by the criteria we've been going, this is one.
Frank kisses his mom's ass.
All right, we got to rein the
joke
the
has gone
moderator
on
in.
for so long, it's ridiculous. Can I
5?
Can I reveal something? This past weekend, I had something. I'll just say it was embarrassing happen to me, and I walked away from it, and I whispered under my breath, "You know what? Best case scenario."
There it is.
I was thinking of Rick.
There it is.
I'm not
Best
joking.
case
This is
though.
a way of life.
Let me ask you guys something.
Best case
It's
scenario.
a way of life.
Have we not
good.
heard enough people say something, not exactly that phrase, right? Maybe not exactly that phrase, but something to that effect about Ilya's loss?
No. Just
Best case scenario is a stretch.
No.
The word, again, throw out the
I've
phrase.
literally not heard anyone say that. I've heard like
He'll benefit from this in the long run.
I've heard people say that about other losses.
benefit.
That was a pretty bad one.
Oh, we just had somebody this week. I forget who it was that was saying like.
I think Dominic was saying that regarding Connor's injury that he could benefit.
No. Maybe last week I meant, but either way. Anyway, best case scenario.
I'm picking up this ideology actually.
Listen, it's a nice way to look at things, but it's sometimes just a little crazy.
But now I am. Everything's best case scenario.
Earlier today, guys, I asked Frank, I'm in the market for headphones. I lost my headphones on a flight. And so I asked audio engineer extraordinaire Frank for his top 2 favorite wireless headphones. And wouldn't you know it, Nick W. is asking Frank to please blind rank these 5 audio brands. Sennheiser,
Say 2.
Bose,
Say 5.
Bowers, and Wilkins.
I'm fairly partial to the B&W, so 1.
B&W, you got to go with B&W. JBL.
The fuck? 3. Retro JBL.
Skull Candy?
This person's just trolling me at this point.
Yeah, where's the Apple?
Bro, Apple is a computer manufacturer.
You told me to get Apple.
You
I
like
did.
the Apple ones. You said that.
Yeah, I know. So, but why?
They're
are you-
audio brands. man.
Okay, but they are in the audio business,
All
are they
right,
not?
we do need to point this out. You asked me what I recommend for best wireless headphones
Correct.
over ear.
Yeah.
And then I want to expose this.
Oh, wow.
Ariel is not a big fan of ANC, the active noise canceling, and I assumed that you were. And I actually was, I got goosebumps. I was proud. I was like, "That's my boss.
Yeah.
I like it."
But then I went to ChatGPT to verify.
That's the fucked up part.
Yeah, and they told me the opposite of what you said.
Yeah, ChatGPT is just like a fluffer, man. You tell it like, oh,
It tells you what you want to hear. It's an echo
Did
chamber.
Frank have a full conversation with ChatGPT about you earlier today?
He did.
So why is he shaming your ChatGPT?
It is weird. It is weird. He was asking me. He was asking ChatGPT about whether or not I value his opinion.
And you know what it said?
Something like that. I was half listening.
You know what it said? It said,
Yeah.
I don't know,
Yes.
man. Sometimes it seems like he does.
Here's Portrush Chris, who says, Ariel and BITB, what is the best piece of signed memorabilia you guys own? Mine is a signed Islam Makhachev glove and a signed Stone Cold Smoking Skull belt. For a second, I thought he was going to have a signed skull belt by Islam Makhachev. Oh, yeah, there it is.
One of one Josh Gad Otto Olaf edition.
Yo, what
I
happened?
believe it and take that home.
Doesn't get bigger than this.
Where's the Rudy G?
Sorry about that. Rudy G. Rick's got it right here.
Yeah.
That one's not autoed, though. Man, shout out to Olaf.
Yeah.
Oh,
Rudy G's not auto.
Not auto.
Yeah, Rudy G. We're going to be hunting down that RG auto for a while. There's no doubt about that.
Did he say sports or is it MMA?
No, because he had a Stone Cold belt.
Rick's second favorite right here, the Clarissa Shields signed one.
Oh, yeah.
I got the Clarissa Shields. I got the Sean Kemp.
I have a Jalen Brunson signed ball that someone gave me. Memorabilia, I think, is always a lot more valuable when you get it yourself, right?
You get the signature.
Yeah. Like my son's Shamit jersey is pretty cool. His Hart jersey is pretty cool. I mean, obviously, it's not mine, but meeting Josh Donaldson in 2019 before UFC, I think 236, Braves dugout, and then he went Bringer of Rain. He went to the dugout. Clubhouse, came back with a bat and said, Ariel, love the show. Josh Donaldson, MVP, I think he wrote 2015. That was pretty damn cool. I mean, back in the day, I used to go to Montreal Expos games 2 hours early with my brother, and I got Cal Ripken, I got Tony Gwynn, I got Barry Bonds, Ricky Henderson, Moises Alou, Vladimir Guerrero, Lenny Webster, my favorite player, anyone who came by, Bobby Bonilla. So like those 90s guys, I have all those guys. Pedro Martinez.
It does seem like it was a lot easier back in the day. You know, you go early in the game, you could just go down to the field level, watch warm-ups, try and get some autographs. Now, unless you're Ariel Helwani, you can't get down there as easily.
I don't know about that.
I was at
We
Fenway.
actually just saw him get denied at Summer League.
Yeah, I literally went down there to try to get Ewing's
Helwani and the mob of 8-year-olds all got
interaction. It was actually a little bit embarrassing.
Have you ever been denied an autograph from someone?
Of course. I mean, I didn't ask him.
No. Like the athlete literally says, "Nah, man."
I mean, when you're at the games, there's not that many people. They're ignoring you left and right. I've probably said this story before about Barry Bonds being a total dick when we were all around him. I mean, he did end up signing, but he stood there with a blue pen. Anyone who gets autographs on a baseball knows that that's crap. Like, you want it on a Sharpie and you want it in the sweet spot. This spot right here. This is where you want it. That's the best spot. And he was holding a pen and he was taking everyone's stuff and he was just doing like right here. And I said to him, can you use my pen and can you sign it in the sweet spot? And I'm probably 14, 15. And he looks up and he goes, who's signing the autographs here, kid? I'll sign it wherever I want to. And then he gives me a B&B right here, like a total crappy one.
Fucking
I was like, yeah, that wasn't very nice, but you still gave me the
kid is crazy. To do it to a kid is crazy. I met Dr. J when I was 12 and he was just like, nah, man. Not doing that shit.
Serious?
I had the pen and paper ready to go. I was just like, can you just sign it real quick for me? And he was just like, nah.
Where?
At a Georgia Tech basketball game, ironically.
Wow. He was there just sitting and he said no to you in front of other people.
Actually, he was out in the concourse and he was just kind of chilling. And I was just like, yo, Dr. J, you signed this? And he was just like, nah.
Damn.
Bad form.
Keep it moving, punk.
Yeah.
Been a Dr. J hater ever since.
Julius. Hey, keep it down there, Rick, all right? We're trying to do a show here.
I know, screaming.
By the way,
I can hear you, bro.
intern Jack tells me that UFC is Apple, PFL is Samsung. Both have great matchups. UFC is more well-known, better presented, and has more public appeal. What do you make of this, Frank, this comparison from intern Jack?
Say it one more time. I was helping out.
Oh, sorry. You were doing your job.
Yep.
Basically, Jack said that the UFC is Apple and PFL is Samsung.
Yeah, I'd go with that.
You're cool with that?
I'm cool with that.
Or should PFL be like...
I think maybe PFL's more like...
Oh.
High sense.
What?
Like,
what is that?
Like what was it? Like
this is disrespectful.
Yes.
Is it?
Yeah, this is disrespectful.
Yeah, what the hell are you talking about?
Samsung is pretty upper class.
When I shop TVs, I see a Hisense and I'm like, wait, this one's so cheap. Oh, Hisense, it's Hisense.
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah,
never heard of it.
Like the Walmart.
This is a little bit disrespectful. We have a PFL fighter on the line.
Yeah.
You're calling it
Oh, my
Hisense.
God.
It's Samsung.
Come on, Frank.
It's Samsung.
Yeah, I actually think PFL is Apple.
GFL is Hisense.
Yes. That is a great point. But
Hisense exists, right?
I've never even heard of that.
Hisense is the number 2.
How do you spell it? Yeah, how do you
Hisense.
Better or worse than LG?
Way worse.
Way worse.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Life is good today.
Yes.
Someone asked a question about PFL before, and I was just trying to make the comparison that PFL doesn't have the popularity that UFC has. They can have good fighters, they can put on good fights, but they don't have Dana White, they don't have the public appeal.
Right.
Their lower thirds don't look like the UFC's lower thirds. Their presentation doesn't look like the UFC's sort of thing.
Wow.
So
UFC's not misfaunting celebrities.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big
Worst
faux pas.
production team.
Way better at celebrities than UFC though. PFL, they get them right.
Shall we go to our first guest of the day, guys?
Please.
Is he ready?
He sure is.
I wasn't sure. Okay. Former Bellator middleweight champion, now PFL title contender, a man who was just in action this past weekend, defeating Impak Sangane. That's back-to-back stoppages for Johnny Pressure Eblen. He wants that rematch against Costel Vancinas. It happened almost exactly a year ago. He's kind enough to join us right here now to talk about it all. There he is. Hello, Johnny. How are you?
How are you?
What do you make of all this LG? Were you listening to any of that?
Listening to what?
Okay, good. I'm happy you didn't hear any of it. They were trying to make comparisons.
I saw like the end of it.
It's perfect.
I was okay. Yeah.
It's better. Yeah, it's better that way. Big Morgan fan?
Yeah, I went to one of his concerts and it was pretty awesome, man. I'm gonna try to go again because the first time I went by myself because it was like a last minute thing. Cutman Tate got me in, and it was pretty cool. I was down in the pit, and it was a great concert. And I couldn't take my wife, but next time I go, I'm going to take my wife.
Wait a second. You went to the concert by yourself and left the wife at home?
Well, I was in Vegas helping Sean train for Chimaev, and Cutman Tate was like, "Hey, I could probably get you in." And my wife had just flown back the day before.
Okay.
And Tate hit me up the day of on Friday. He's like, "You want to go?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." I thought I was going to meet up with him, but apparently he was still in Florida doing, Cutman stuff for Gamebred FC. And he was like, "Oh, I'm not going to be there till tomorrow." And I was like, "What the hell?" So I went there by myself. I ended up seeing some people I knew, and it was a good time. But yeah, it was really funny.
I kind of feel like
a concert by myself.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that I love going to movies by myself. More so like before I had kids, I always would love that. Is it fun to go to a concert by yourself because you could just kind of dance and not worry about anyone else and vibe out, or is it fun to do it with someone, to experience it with someone?
It's better to experience it with somebody.
Okay.
But I feel like it was a good experience that I went by myself because I've never done that before. So it was cool. But I ended up running into people I knew, and it was a fun time.
Okay. It seemed like Saturday was a fun time in Austin for you. Another great win, this time against Impa Sangane. Can I ask you, we did the face-to-face, and I thought you sold the hell out of it, and it was just, it felt real, it felt authentic. It made me want to see that fight. I said it was one of the best fights that PFL could put on this year. And then he pulls out. When you found out that he was withdrawing, that he was hurt, and I'm talking about Costello Vancinas, what was your initial reaction?
My initial reaction was I was upset because I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to fight, on that Austin card. And I was very excited to fight on that Austin card. I understand injuries happen and so on and so forth. Sean separated his shoulder week of the fight, and he still showed up and fought. I actually was hurt. This upcoming fight, I sprained my ankle, around the end of camp, and, thankfully it wasn't horrible. And also for the Costello fight, when I fought him in South Africa, I hurt my shoulder, I think it was 6 weeks out from the fight, and I didn't really have a full camp, but I found a way to make sure I showed up fight night and that I competed. It's rare to go into a fight 100%. So, the fact that he showed up at the fight, he's walking around, seemed fine. It was a little weird to me.
Were you told what the injury was?
He hurt his knee or something, but it's obviously not that bad. He doesn't need surgery. He's walking around, and he got hurt very early in training camp. It's not like it was right before the fight or anything like that. So he had plenty of time to heal up and still train and get ready and still fight. But he knows I'm one of the best guys in the world, and he wants to be fully prepared, and I completely get it. But I don't know. I'm just a different type of guy. I'm built different. I show up to fights when I signed the bout agreement, unless I literally can't fight. It's too unbearable. I can't fight. But like I said, Sean Strickland, I separated his shoulder fight week, and the dude still fought, and he won. Super impressive. That's the heart of a champion.
And so I'm just curious. Obviously, you saw him afterwards, but did you interact with him at all beforehand? Did you say any of this to him? Were you able to talk to him, or did that not happen? To Costello?
No, I don't really talk to the guy.
Okay.
I'm not cordial with him. I'm not buddies with him. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like after he beat me, he was kind of kicking me while I was down, and I didn't really I don't really mess with the guy, man. I don't fuck with him, and yeah, that's about it. I just don't fuck with the guy.
How did you feel like he was kicking you while you were down?
I don't know. Just some of the shit he said in post-fight interviews about me after I lost. It rubbed me the wrong way. So I'm just all right, it is what it is. We're going to talk shit, and I'm going to see you again. I'm going to beat you.
Did PFL want you to not fight on this card? Did they give you that option? And did you get the sense that they would have rathered you wait?
So they were trying to get me to wait till next year.
Oof.
And I was like, I can't do that. I'm not going to fight once this year. I got to fight again. And they were trying to maybe get me Aaron Jeffrey, but Aaron Jeffrey was already booked. So they were like, well, after he fights in Charlotte, we'll get you a fight with Aaron Jeffrey maybe, or Impa. And I was like, dude, no. I'm not going to sit here and wait. And then they didn't want to rebook me and Costello at the end of the year. They wanted to do it next year. And I was like, I can't do this. I got to fight. I was like, why don't we do an interim belt with Impa? He's well deserving of a title shot. it keeps me busy. It keeps Impa busy. And also it's a good build up, for an interim title. So we have a fight to combine the titles. So I was like, it seems like a good idea. And they were like, well, Impa's booked and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, who the hell's Impa fighting? And they didn't even I don't even know the guy. And it didn't make any sense. And I was like, well, why don't we just figure this out? And we'll do an interim title in Austin, me and Impa. That's a great fight. I want to run that one back anyway. And they're like, okay, well, give us till Monday. Cause this was, I think, on Friday or Saturday. And, come Monday or Tuesday, they sent me a bout agreement and they got it done.
So I wonder why they wanted to, as you say, put it on next year. Do you think it was because of the state of his injury, the severity, or is it because?
No. Because I think from what I heard, Costello was like, oh, we just need to push the fight 3 months. Because I think his doctor told him to rest for 12 weeks or something. I mean, that's just like a standard thing you say. From my, experience, it varies depending on how bad it is, but whatever. He wanted to push it 3 months. PFL was like, well, we want you guys to be on the new TV deal. And that works out for us next year. And I was like, well, that doesn't work out for me. I want to fight regardless if this dude's injured or not. I don't care. Get me a fight, And they did a great job. They got Impa. It was a phenomenal fight. It made sense. And also now we need to combine the titles.
So this makes me think, though, that, all right, they got you the fight. You're happy. They're happy, whatever. But they want to be able to say to whomever they're talking to, hey, we've got this grudge match when the new TV deal kicks in next year that we probably are not going to see you guys fight back end of this year. Do you think that's accurate?
Yeah, I mean, that's from what I've heard. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
I know I want to fight at the end of this year. I'm sure Costello wants to fight at the end of this year. I mean, he wanted to push it 3 months and fight in October or something, but it just doesn't work out. Just because you want that doesn't mean that the company has to do it, if that makes any sense. Yeah. I'm trying to please everybody. I want to fight often. I'd love to fight at the end of this year, but it doesn't make sense for PFL. So I was like, okay, cool. Well, we got to figure something else out. I still want to fight in July. Let's find an opponent, and we did, and we got it for an interim title, and it made sense. Everybody was happy. The show was great. I won, which was great. What have really sucked is it was a big risk for me to do this because I could have waited till next year. But I feel like that was just kind of like a bitch move. I'm a fighter. I do this for a living. I want to stay active. And I took a risk, ended up getting the win. And then now, everything's going to come together.
You used that B word. I believe you called him that word after the fight.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I call him a little bitch. Yeah, I feel like he's a little bitch, man.
How did you feel about him coming into the cage afterwards? Were you cool with that?
I think, yeah, it was cool. They told me that it was going to happen. They said that he was in town, and I was like, okay, yeah, they want to do a face-off. And I was like, that's interesting that he's in town for the fight he was supposed to show up to, and he's walking around all fine, doing media, blah, 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 smiling, taking pictures. It's like, bro, you were supposed to fight me. For me, I wouldn't want to be at that fight. If I'm seriously that injured, I'm getting surgery, and I can't even be there. I don't know about you, but what do you think?
I mean, I don't know the severity of the injuries, so it's possible that
no one. Dude, that's the thing. No one knows.
Yeah,
that's very odd to me. Seems like he wants to buy time and training, be ready, and be 100%, which I could totally get. I'm not a guy you should take lightly.
It could also be a thing where PFL was like, hey, you couldn't fight on this card, but you were part of the promotion. We want you out there to just A, be there, and B, sell it like you guys did in the aftermath. So it could have been them.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably them too pushing it, but also as a man, when I sign a bout agreement to show up to fight somebody and I get hurt and I can't make it, and then I show up to do all the media, I don't know, that would hurt me deep inside. You know what I mean? Maybe it hurt him. I don't know. He didn't seem very hurt. He seemed like, he was happy to be there and, willing to promote the fight, but he definitely didn't want to fight me. I still don't think he wants to fight me. I think he's kind of
even though
he's in a box now.
He already fought you. Even though what makes you say that he doesn't want to fight you, even though he's done it already?
Bro, did you watch the fight? Come on. I beat myself that fight. Everybody knows that. I pushed the pace too hard. I gassed myself out. because I thought I was going to steamroll him and finish him in the first 3. And I didn't take my time and pick my shots. This is exactly what I did with Impa. I took my time. I pieced him up. I hurt him. And then eventually when the finish showed up, I finished him. I'm going to do the same thing to Costello.
So you got the interim title. Does that mean anything to you? Do you care about it?
I mean, it's just a belt. They're all just belts. But I guess, I guess I do care about it because getting paid a little more, adding the belt collection.
Yep.
You know, I don't have my new title up there. I'll get that up there. But I'll get another PFL belt next time out.
Yeah, I was looking for it over there. So what, they gave you a new Bellator belt every time? Or is it the super fight belt?
They're not supposed to, but I have 2 Bellator belts. There's one up there. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, yeah.
There's one up there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's the PFL interim belt?
It's in a bag somewhere. I don't have space for it yet.
Seems like it really means a lot to you.
I mean, they're belts. Man.
Yeah.
Who cares? You know, like it's cool to have it and whatever, walk around with it, take pictures with it. But personally, I hate doing it. But it is an accomplishment to get belts, and it's cool, and it means I'm going to make more money. So yeah, man, cool. I like it, but it's not like what I live for. You know, I live for like getting my hand raised and getting locked in the cage and like, you know, like doing the walkout to get locked in and fight somebody. You know, that's what really gets me going, and training every day. I love training. I trained today. I went to the gym today, hit some pads with Dia Davis, and then I did some drills in Mike Brown's class. You know, I didn't go live because I was like, maybe I shouldn't push it too hard.
Right.
But I love this shit, man. This is my life.
Back-to-back stoppages this year, 2 very impressive wins. And I heard you say that, you know, maybe not having to worry about belts and whatnot right now is allowing you to fight this way. I do also wonder if the fight last year in South Africa kind of, I don't know, maybe gave you like a bit of an edge, a chip on your shoulder. Like, I feel like that guy that we saw at the end of that fight on Saturday had this, you know, this like, I don't want to say venom, but like it felt like you weren't just content with the W. You wanted.
No, I'm fired up, man.
Yeah.
I'm fired up. Like there's a storyline. There's something for me to prove now. You know, I lost the fight. You know, before that, I was kind of just running through everybody. Everybody's like, oh, Johnny needs to be in the UFC. But then I lost to a guy, you know. I got to get that win back, and I got to get revenge. And, you know, I had to fight 2 people to get this revenge. I thought I deserved an immediate rematch. But you know what? I put it behind me. I was like, whatever. I'm just going to get better, train every day, and I'm going to fight whoever's in front of me. And I've gotten 2 stoppages since then. And, you know, I'm ready to get my revenge and to fight again.
What about the art of selling a fight, of promotion? I can't help but wonder, this version of you that we're seeing, I think, is a little bit different than the one that we've seen in the past. And you've been hanging out with a guy who is pretty damn good at selling fights as well, Mr. Sean Strickland. Has any of that rubbed off on you?
I mean, probably. I don't know. I feel like I've opened up
a
little bit more. I've shown my personality more.
Hey.
But it's just not Sean. It's just like the people I hang out with in the gym, you know, all the people I, you know, talk shit to, and, you know, we just have some banter back and forth. It's just hanging out with the boys, you know. Maybe I'm just showing more of my personality.
And so in this case, he came out to Florida for a couple weeks or so, and then went to Austin with you?
Yeah, so he came out to Florida for 2 weeks. We trained super fucking hard. Every time I train with him, man, it's we level each other up. And then I think he went back home. I told him to come out Thursday night. He came out Thursday night, and, you know, he just came out for fight week and hung out and, you know, cornered me. And it was great having him. First time he's ever cornered me, and he was a great addition, man. We were just shooting the shit in the back, you know, keeping it light, just talking about whatever, killing time. Then I warmed up, and, you know, he was great to have in the corner, man. He knew exactly what to do when the time was right.
What is he like as a cornerman in terms of like during the fight and instructions and whatnot, or does he defer to your actual coaches?
So he defers to my actual coaches. He didn't say much. You know, he knew he was there to support me, and it meant a lot, and it was great. And, you know, it's how I am when I'm in his corner. You know, we kind of understand like our coaches are there to coach us, and we're there for moral support. And you know, if we had a tidbit that we need to, you know, maybe shoot some advice, you know, talk to one of the cornermen and maybe tell them about it, and then they can relay it to me. You know, and at the end of the day, it's just great to have your boys in your corner that are there to support and, you know, fucking just fire you up. You know, they light a fire under your ass. You know, I remember, like I was saying, what's like you know, dabbing up my corner before I was about to go in, and you know, dabbing up Mikey, dabbing up Daya, Tiago, and after I dabbed up Sean, he was like, to the death, and I was like, fuck yeah, to the death, let's go. You know, he's firing me up, and that's exactly what you want in a cornerman.
Well, what's interesting about that is it seems like you have a great relationship, that you like being around each other, training with each other, all that stuff. But then I see the video, and I believe it 100%, where he says, like, I'd be happy to fight you in the UFC. And
yeah.
So you share the sentiment.
Him.
Really? Even though you love this guy so much.
For free.
Yeah,
we fight each other for free. Like, come on.
But it's a little bit different when you're trying to take something away from the guy and really truly hurt them.
It's not like we're trying to take away from each other, if that makes any sense. We're just competitors. You know, even when we spar, we spar hard, Ariel. It's not easy rounds, man. But we spar with big gloves because it's like, all right, we're trying to crack each other. Obviously, if you know, someone gets dazed a little bit, we're not trying to go in for the kill because we're training. But it's just competition, man. I grew up competing against my friends my whole life. I started wrestling from the age of 4, and you know, you wrestle your teammates all the time. I mean, in college, you're wrestling off your teammates and your friends for a spot to make, you know, the lineup. So it's just a part of competition in combat sports.
What's been like the top thing, if there is one, that you've learned from him?
How important a jab is, and understanding counter-striking and timing, and understanding like you can't just go out and do the same thing to everybody. You have to be adaptable and change your style when it's necessary. And, you know, Sean just has a great fight IQ, and just sparring with him and, you know, picking his brain, you know, has definitely elevated my fight IQ.
I love that. So at this point, is it fair to say he fights, you fight, you guys, regardless of the fact that you're on different teams and whatnot, you're going to be doing this? It's working for both of you. It worked against Khamzat. It worked for you this time around. This is the thing now.
I think so. You know, I mesh in very well with his camp. He meshes in very well with my camp. We always elevate each other's skill level each and every time we train together. Yeah, man, I like extreme. He likes ATT. I think, you know, this is going to be something that we do from here on out.
You know, just a couple of days ago, PFL announced a co-promotion with Ryzen, AJ McKee fighting for their belt and all this stuff. Did you see that? Do you have any interest in that? Is there any chance that you go that route if the Costello stuff doesn't materialize, or are you dead set on Costello next?
I mean, I want Costello next, but if, you know, he can't fight or something happens and we can do a Ryzen deal, yeah, I'd love that, man. I always wanted to fight in Japan. I love the rule set there. I love the soccer kicks. I love being able to knee a guy when he's down. Shout out Danny Sabatello, man.
Oh, yeah.
That dude's a savage, bro. Savage. Did you see what he did?
Yes.
He freaking knocked him down, and he went to go face stomp him. And I was like, dude, that's a fucking savage right there. Like, holy shit. Dude,
huge for him as well, because some people are saying his fights were a little bit, you know, there wasn't enough action or violence, damage, and that was a big one.
Big one. Also, you know, both of, like, some people say that about me here and there, and I proved that this fight. You know, got a knockout against a very good, dangerous striker, and Danny went out there and knocked out a guy. And we both come from a wrestling background, man. So it's awesome to see, you know, 2 ATT guys coming out on top this weekend.
Danny has really found a home over there in Ryzen. It feels like they've really allowed him to be the character that he is.
Yeah, I think they do a great job of promoting and allowing guys to just kind of promote the fight the way that they want to. You know, they don't put the guy in a box and tell him he needs to do a certain thing. And with Danny, that's great. Danny really knows how to sell fights and is great at talking shit. And, you know, I love the guy, man. Love watching him fight.
Is it true they're calling you Johnny Elbow now?
Yeah, that's my other nickname now, Johnny Elbow. Got Johnny Pressure, Johnny Elbow.
I like Johnny Elbow. It flows.
I like Johnny Elbow.
Did you get that from Thiago Alves?
A few people said it, but yeah, I think Thiago said it. Like, well, I'm gonna start calling you Johnny Elbow. And yeah, man, I don't know. It kind of just, I think someone from the cast said it. Oh fuck, who did? I don't know if it was Dan Hardy or. Anyway, yeah, it was. It might have been Sean O'Connell.
Okay. Oh, you mean from the broadcast team?
I think he said it. Yeah, from the broadcast team. My bad. Yeah.
Right. And so, all right. So at this point, like you get this win over Impa, which, by the way, I kind of feel like it must have felt good. Your debut in the PFL was against him. That was a close fight, split decision. You could kind of like move on from that one. I don't know if that was something that was sticking with you. Was it even something like that? Like you were familiar with him? No, you didn't think about it.
I didn't really think about it, man. The past is the past. And I just move on and don't think about it much, man. You know, I just take what I can and learn from it and do what I can to become better. And the past is the past. And I'm just like, okay, I'm done with it, and I move on.
Well, you were there, boots on the ground. We continue to talk about PFL's future. I always ask you about this. Are you getting any sense of what is to come for PFL, what 2027 might look like? What are they saying, boots on the ground? What are the whispers saying?
Whispers saying that they're in a good place.
Okay.
And they're going to definitely focus on the U.S. market, the European market, and it's going to be run very, very similar to how Bellator was ran. No real tournament structure. They're not going to be all over the place trying to go to Saudi Arabia or wherever. And it's really looking like it was Bellator. It's Bellator again, if that makes any sense. They're doing the Ryzen thing.
Yep.
There's no tournament structure. I mean, they might have a tournament if they have a killer weight division that, deserves it. And even when they do the tournament, it's not going to be a point system or anything like that. It's going to be very straightforward in a bracket. And yeah, man, they're just trying to fill up these U.S. cards with great headliners. And same thing with Europe, And I really like it. I think they're on the right track. And yeah, I'm excited to fight for them and excited for the future.
Yeah, they have 3 great shows in a row here. Thadjean fighting this weekend. Next weekend, Usman Nurmagomedov, Dakota. I just wish that, I don't know how they can get like a little bit. I'd love for them not to be on Saturday nights going head to head. Like I wish your fight was on a Friday or a Thursday to where you can own the night. I don't know if you share that sentiment. It sounds like maybe you do, or it looks like maybe you do. I just don't want them to go head to head with the UFC because the UFC is a behemoth and they suck up a lot of the oxygen.
I 1000% agree with you. I'm not sure though if that has anything to do with PFL or if that's something that ESPN makes them do.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure. I'm not back there.
I think it's ESPN. And I'm not saying that ESPN is malicious in doing it, but they have openings in their schedule and they say, okay, this is the date, this is the time.
Yeah. So I think that's the problem. Maybe when they get a new TV deal, they're cognizant of this and they can start scheduling fights that make more sense. So they're not competing with the UFC. At the end of the day, I think you need to not compete with behemoths like the UFC and just kind of work with them. Because at the end of the day, we saw how it went when PFL tried to compete with them. It didn't go very well. And at the end of the day, they just need to find their position and kind of try to make the best product they can and fit in with behemoths like the UFC.
Yeah. It's going to be really interesting. This is one of the most interesting stories to follow for the next, I'd say, 5 or so months leading up to 2027. But they've got players, they've got faces, they've got fighters like you. And if you continue to fight this way, I feel like this is something that they could really hang their hat on. The likes of you, Usman, Dakota, Thadjean. I mean, all these guys are like, I would say they're top 5 fighters in terms of popularity and skill and all that stuff. So you did your part with that great win on Saturday. Enjoy the victory, enjoy some time off. Don't train too hard. Don't go too crazy in the gym. And probably you'll get your number called in the not too distant future if Sean fights at some point in the next few months as well. So you might get some work with him in Las Vegas as well. But always great to talk to you and very happy for your success this year. A real bounce back year for you, so to speak.
Yeah, great talking with you as well, Ariel. Thanks for having me on. And yeah, man, I'm back, dude. I'm ready to fight again, hopefully soon. I wish I could fight at the end of the year, but it looks like it's going to be early next year. And I'm looking forward to, fighting Costello, getting that revenge, and putting on a great show.
Thank you, Johnny. We'll talk to you soon. Congrats.
Talk to you soon, Ariel.
There he is, Johnny Eblen, the PFL interim middleweight champion. He was the Bellator middleweight champion, and he's trying to unify that belt now with the current PFL champion, who is Costello Vancinas. They fought last July. It's a very heated rivalry. They don't like each other. He called them the B word. So let's see when they make that fight. But we were talking about this yesterday when there's a TV deal to be done and there's some big fights in the back pocket. We just saw this with Conor and the UFC. Like, you kind of want to hold off on those. There's no great incentive to give them up essentially for nothing because you're kind of lame duck and trying to play out the deal. So these things happen. I'm happy he got a fight, though. I'm happy he got a fight in there. And Impa got his opportunity, and it was a risk. And he passed that test with flying colors. Okay, still to come, 2 in-studio guests. Back into the show, Fatima Kline, who had a big win on Saturday over Tabitha Ritchie. Strawweight contender, undefeated as a strawweight. Did lose to Jasmine Jasdavicius in her UFC debut.
Jasdavicius.
But she has been killing it as of late. 4 in a row for her. And she hasn't been in the UFC for all that long. She made her debut just about 2 years ago, July 13th, 2024. And she's fought 4 times in the last 2 years. Prior to that, hopefully in about 10, 15 minutes time, Canelo Alvarez in studio. I think you've all heard of him. So we'll get to that in a moment. For now, though, some news and notes. The Tyson Fury face-off happened earlier today in Thailand. Marius Vok. I think it's actually Vok. Here they are. Spencer Brown in the middle. They're having a grand old time. This is the closest thing to a Maple Leaf Wrestling Saturday morning WWF squash match. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, I promise. But it just really feels like, let's get another one in while AJ's fighting on Saturday against Christian Prenga. You know who never did these things? That's Canelo Alvarez. Now, I know he was very close to fighting Jake Paul, but Canelo Alvarez never did tune-up fights. In fact, his last 17 fights were for world titles. So,
What did the Inside Boxing guys have to say about this one?
Oh, they broke it down. Shout out to Dan and Chris.
Hello.
What's that? What is that? Is that Dan?
I don't hear him though.
What is going on? Is Canobio here? What is this?
Security around this place?
Is that Canobio's music?
You should have seen Frankie's face when that hit.
Can't hear Ariel though.
You can't hear me? This is some kind of setup. How is this possible?
I actually think that Frank is...
He's sabotaging.
Yeah.
Wait a second. There's a lot here. Oh, Jack's going to help you out.
There we go.
Shout out Jack the intern. Do you hear me, Dan?
Yes. Hello, Ariel.
Wow. First of all, did you just hit the tanning bed? What's going on?
I've been tanning. I have a pool.
It's a little bit red over there in the face.
Well, I've been running around too. I just did a shoot with the Zone.
Oh, must be nice.
I saw Canelo was going to be here.
Oh, wow, congrats. Oh, you just show up when the famous people show up.
Well, I wanted to see Frank.
That's a classic uncrowned team move.
It is amazing.
Yeah.
Everyone does that. We got Pat shows up when Connor's here.
I saw Canelo. I was like, all right, I'll make my way.
This dude, Dan Canobio, has been a part of the team since February, has never shown any interest in showing up. Not one.
We had to send him the QR code.
Yeah.
Very nice digs you got here. I mean,
you seem like you're a little bit out of sorts. You're looking around.
Is that a Wegmans downstairs?
Yeah.
There's a Wegmans.
Yeah, man.
I don't know where to look. There's so many lights.
I know. It's kind of weird. He's like looking all over the place.
Where's the camera?
Camera right down that pipe right there.
There it is.
There he is.
Hello, everybody.
Okay, so what was the big meeting like with Frankie?
Everything that I thought of.
Everything you dreamed of and more?
And more.
Yeah.
I know the voice. Now I know the face.
Yeah. Wow.
Not a lot of people know that face, too.
So, excuse me.
There's an NDA that you're going to have to sign.
Did you just show up to, get Canelo's autograph or what?
Oh, me and Canelo have worked together. We've done several viral videos.
Wow.
He famously made fun of my drip. I'm hoping to see him in a little bit. And
where are you going to see him?
Here.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That would be great. I mean, that's why I'm here.
Okay. All right. Any questions I should ask him? Is there anything top of mind?
I just kind of want to know where his mindset's at. This is very uncharted territories for Canelo coming off of a loss. Yes, he did lose to Bivol a few years back.
Yeah.
I just want to know where his mindset is at. Because when he lost to Bivol, he still had a lot left in the tank, and he did have some big wins after that.
Are you suggesting he doesn't have a lot left in the tank?
I would like to know. I'm sure you're going to get that out of him and see where he is at, because he has everything in life.
Yeah, he does.
I'm curious where his drive is. This is a title fight, too. He can win a title with this fight over Billy, and then...
Is it even happening, though? They announced it. They took it away.
That is true. Good point. They did push his date, which I...
They didn't tell us why?
Please ask him why. Because
Yes.
Canelo, he loves fighting on September
12th.
Independence Day.
Yeah, Mexican Independence Day weekend. Now Ryan Garcia is taking that spot.
You know, fun fact, you can't spell Daniel Canobio without Canelo.
Oh, that's a great point. Wait, Frank, you're telling me he's like literally at the door?
That's right.
I didn't even realize he was here.
Are you talking to me?
And here I am just kibitzing with Dan
All right, see you
Canobio
on
of
the other
Inside
side,
Boxing.
man.
Dan will do that to you.
Inside Boxing is a great podcast. Go check it out when you can. It's available wherever you get your podcasts. Let me just turn this on. I was just kibitzing with old Danny C. Do you hear me? Oh, Jesus. I don't know what's going on. I was excited. I wasn't expecting Canobio. Where's Algieri? I can hear you. Okay.
Perfect.
Without further ado, I am so very excited and honored to say hello to one of the biggest names in all of combat sports, multiple-time unified world champion, multiple-time undisputed world champion, the pride of Mexico, the pride of Guadalajara, Mexico, the one and only Saul Canelo Alvarez. Wow, 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 wow. What a great honor. Hello, Canelo. How are you, my friend?
Good, and you?
Good to see you. Well, we met before.
Yeah.
He said nice to meet me. My heart is broken now. Hello. How are you? Here's a nice little glass of water. I was at a lot of your fights, Canelo, but you don't remember. I didn't make an impression.
No, don't say that.
Okay.
No, I remember, I know you.
Of course. Good to see you. Thank you so much for doing this. And I want to give a big thank you to Kalshi for hooking us up with you today. You're working with Kalshi now.
Yeah, I work with Kalshi, and I'm glad to work with them. They are very nice.
Is that why you're in New York? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I'm here. I came to make a commercial and photo shoot, and that's it.
And then back home?
Yeah.
Okay. How are you?
Good.
You're
Great,
good?
Thank you.
You're happy?
Yeah, very happy.
Healthy?
Healthy.
I have a lot of questions.
Yeah, fine.
Let's do it. We were just talking about it before you walked in. There was an announcement in May in Egypt that you were going to fight Christian Mbili September 12th. And then we kind of found out no fight September 12th. What happened?
Some problems in my family, so I need to fix.
I'm sorry.
Right? But everything good. Nothing.
Okay, everyone's okay.
But I always very disciplined, so very organized with my training camps, and I wasn't ready to be in the training camp, so that's why I postponed the fight, because I need to attend first the family, and then but all good now, ready to train, and we wanna be October 31.
Oh, that's the goal. Halloween.
Yeah, Halloween.
Okay, that's the new date.
That's a new day.
And it's still in Mbili.
It's still in Mbili.
Okay, and so this was your call. You made the decision, and they respected it. You said, "Hey guys, can we push this?" And no problem.
Yes, because I wasn't ready to get in the training camp, because when it's family, you need to attend the family.
Sure.
And that's why. But now all good and ready to train.
We know you love, Mexican Independence Day weekend, Cinco de Mayo weekend.
Yeah.
To not fight on that weekend, does it bother you, or you're okay with it?
I think I like those days, obviously, because it's very important for me. But for me, every day is a Mexican day. I feel proud about represent Mexico. I feel proud about represent my country, my people, and any day is good.
Okay.
Any day is good, and especially for these kind of fights, good fights, and I'm ready to come back.
And will this fight be in Riyadh?
And we don't decide yet.
Okay.
But it's gonna be in Riyadh. We're gonna decide what venue or place we're gonna fight, but it's gonna be in Riyadh.
It will be in Riyadh, but you don't know where.
Yeah.
No chance in Mexico or the U.S.
This time, no.
This time, no.
This time, no.
Can I be honest with you?
Yes.
I like when you fight in Mexico and the U.S.
Oh, me too. Me too. But for me, it was a dream to go other places around the world. And right now, we in Riyadh, so it is what it is. But for sure, I'm gonna be back and fight in Mexico or US.
It's just, and I know you have a great relationship with Turkey and with the Riyadh guys, Sela, but especially on Mexican Independence Day weekend, I feel like we're not going to get a lot of more chances to see you fight. And you are the biggest Mexican fighter in the world and maybe of all time most popular and beloved. It's a shame not to fight for your people in front of your people.
No, it's not shame. I fight a lot of time for them.
Sure.
And no matter where I fight for them. I fight for my country. I fight for my people. And no matter where it is the fight, I fight for them. So it's good fighting in USA or Mexico. They can go and enjoy the fight, right? But no matter where is the place, I always fight for them.
All-time favorite venue? Which is like your favorite place that you fought, your favorite arena?
Oh, it's very difficult to say. But one of my favorite places was the Cowboy Stadium. When I fought Billy Joe Saunders.
Yes.
Oh, it was amazing.
Because it was so big?
Yeah, big. The people was amazing. And the fight, everything around the fight was special. So I enjoyed that night a lot.
I actually think that fight, and in particular the post-fight press conference, is one of my favorite Canelo moments.
Oh, yeah.
You know this one?
I started
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
That's when
all bad words.
Yes. Payday.
Yeah.
That's one of my. That's actually one of the first times that we heard you speak English.
Yeah, that is actually the first time.
Because you were upset.
Yeah, I'm upset.
At the Andrade.
I didn't care about how I sound.
Yes.
Or how, if they understand me or no, I just...
Get the fuck.
Yeah. But, it was good because I make a lot of mistakes speaking English, but that's the way you learn, right?
Who taught you how to speak English?
Nobody.
Nobody?
Just by hearing, watching movies, talk with my friends, and yes, I start with that. And now I taken classes.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Still till this day?
Yeah. To extend my vocabulary for business,
You've come a long way. There was a point where you didn't understand anything early on, right? Not a word.
Not a word.
Did you feel like in order to connect with the public, this was important for you?
Oh, I didn't feel it before, but now I feel like I'm more connected with the public because they can hear me.
Sure.
Through me, not through the translator, right? And I really mean something. When I really mean something, I say it. And when it's a translate there, they just translate in different kind of way. But right now, I feel more connected because they understand me and they feel what I mean.
Going back to the fight, if you do fight in Riyadh, it sounds like you will October 31st. Not in the middle of the night.
No.
No, we can't do that again.
No in the morning.
For you, yeah, it was 5 o'clock.
5 in the morning. So it was
no more?
Terrible.
Were you very tired?
Very tired. I feel like I'm not there, like a little bit weird. So I'm gonna fight it maybe 10, 11 o'clock Riyadh.
Local time, and so it'll be afternoon in Mexico and in the U.S.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that because it was in the morning, that's why the fight went the way it did against William Skull?
No, I don't think so. I think William Skull did a horrible fight because he just really ran a lot. So, and it's very difficult to make a good fight in that kind of situation. Just me going forward and I try to do make a good fight is very difficult. You need both fighters with the same mentality. Of course, you don't want to get hit, but in a different way, not just
run.
Run.
One of the more frustrating fights of your career?
Yes.
Maybe the most?
Yeah, maybe the most.
Even though it was a win, there was no engagement.
No, you don't. I never see the replay.
You never watched it?
No, I don't really care because it's horrible. It's a bad feeling.
Nothing to learn.
Nothing to learn
at all.
Yeah, just not pick that kind of opponent.
Right. Okay. Yeah. And then, of course, the last time we saw you was against Terrence Crawford.
Yes.
How does that fight now sit with you? How do you feel about it?
Oh, I feel great. It's already happened. I cannot control. I know what I did bad. Not bad, wrong. I think we sometimes we go out of bases. You know what I mean? I did everything good in the training camp, but my mind wasn't there.
Why not?
I don't know. I feel like I wasn't there thinking about other things. A lot of things happen in the fight week. So sometimes we going out of bases, focus on the fight, focus on boxing. Like I say, I did everything good in the camp. I always train very hard, but it's not just that. You can be physically ready, but if your mind is not there, it's not the same.
I heard you say the weight cut and maybe the rehydration wasn't great?
Everything is because my mind wasn't there. So
you were thinking about other things?
Yeah.
But it's such a big fight. How do you, usually,
I don't know.
You've done this so many times.
I just can't tell you. I just cannot tell you how that happened. It just happened, right? And I need to learn about what happened. I don't gonna victimize myself. Oh, I should do this, but it's already happened. I need to move forward, right? And just make sure not happen again.
Were you thinking of that as you were walking to the ring? This wasn't a great week. This wasn't a great camp. Were those feelings were
there?
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever felt that before?
No.
Wow.
No.
Were you doubting yourself?
No doubt, but I feel like I wasn't there. It's very strange feeling, but I know what I did bad. Not bad. What I don't need to do again.
As far as the fight itself, or the week of the fight, or the lead up to the fight, what you can do to avoid that? Everything. You learned a lot.
Yeah, because the training camp was very good.
Okay.
I trained correctly, but my mind wasn't there, and my mind in the fight week was in other place, not there.
Okay.
So, but I got it.
Was he better than you thought he would be?
No, he's a good fighter. No.
You knew that?
I never doubt how good he is. He's very good fighter. He's very intelligent. He have everything. No, I knew that.
What impressed you most about his skills?
Nothing.
Nothing,
because, I knew.
You knew?
I knew.
From watching him, from studying him?
Yeah.
Were you of the understanding, as champion going into the fight, that if it didn't go your way, that there would be a rematch? Was that discussed beforehand?
No, never discussed.
Never discussed.
No.
I know there wasn't a rematch clause.
It was some mistake in my side to not sign the rematch, right? Because the champion always need to do the rematch clause, right? Clause rematch or whatever. And I didn't. For some reason, but things happen for a reason, I hope that fight, the rematch come. If not, it's fine. We need to move forward, right?
In the ring, when you spoke to him, did you get the feeling that he wanted to do it again? In other words, were you surprised ultimately when he announced his retirement?
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Yeah,
I'm surprised because as a fighter, we want a rematch, right? We want to show it again. And I always did good in my rematch. And yeah, surprised me a lot. But it is what it is. It's his life, his career, and I can do nothing with that.
Before he announced the rematch, did you guys speak? Was there any talks of maybe trying to do it and then he eventually announced the retirement? In other words, were there any negotiations or any talks whatsoever about trying to do the rematch
after the fight?
Right after. And how did that go initially?
No, I don't know if they say to him.
Yeah.
But right after the fight, we talked with Turki Lashi. We talked about it, but anything happened.
Yeah.
Like you see.
What do you think? Do you think you ever fight him again or no?
I hope so. I got the feeling that he's gonna come and fight again.
You feel that way? Because he's adamant. Like I spoke to him 2 weeks ago. He says, "No, I'm good." And everyone,
you need to respect that.
Yeah.
If he's out, right? But I hope not. I hope he come again for one more fight.
You've been having, massive paydays for a very long time, 17 straight title fights, and you've not shown any signs of wanting to slow down. Are you surprised that he got to the top relatively recently? Mm-hmm. He's always been great, but only big fights recently, maybe since the Spence fight 3 years ago, and then he retires. Like, there's a lot of money for him to be made, and he's still at the top of the game.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's thinking about, but sometimes it's not about money.
Right.
You know what I mean? I get a lot of paydays, like you say, but I'm still love boxing. I don't do it because I get a lot big paydays. It's because I really still enjoy boxing. I love boxing, but it's nothing out there for me to prove, because I did everything. I accomplished pretty much everything in boxing. I still enjoy it, but it's maybe 3-4 more fights for me there, because I have other goals out of boxing. So,
like what?
My business, and enjoy my
Canelo promotions as well.
I don't think so.
No.
With everything happened with promoters right now and all that stuff, I don't want to be involved on that kind of stuff. It's not really my goal to be involved in a promoter or something, or fighting with all the promoters. I don't want to be involved.
It's a lot of drama right now.
Yeah, a lot of drama.
You pay attention to all of it?
I obviously I pay attention on everything. I know everything.
Sure.
And I'm good friends with everybody.
You don't want to fight with them?
I don't want to fight with them.
But maybe you could be the one to bring them together.
Yeah, why not? And if I have some fighters and I want to put in their promoters or whatever, I can do that. I can be a manager, right, or something like that. But I'm not a promoter.
You know Eddie very well. Used to be promoted by him, Eddie Hearn.
Mm-hmm.
His feud now with Dana White.
Mm-hmm.
What do you make of it?
I think it's. I don't wanna be involved with that, but they need to work together. Why not? Right? It's about the fighters. It's not about the promoters. I think they all need to work together for the fighters. It's very simple.
I don't think they want to work together.
Well, is their problem, not my problem.
No, of course. I'm just curious because you've been in this game for a long time, and you know Dana White a little bit, right?
Yeah, no, and I like Dana White.
Yeah.
I like Dana White. I like everybody. And I've been working with everybody, and I'm a friend with all. So I don't want to.
One thing that I thought was fascinating, that fight week in Las Vegas, the pre-fight press conference, Max Kellerman was up there talking about how Dana White has changed the UFC and he's going to change boxing and make it like the UFC and whatnot. And you interrupted him and essentially said, like, hey, Max, like, don't disrespect boxing.
No, because he say UFC is more than boxing.
Yeah.
Not because of Dana White or whatever, because I respect Dana White, he knows. Because he starts saying right now UFC is much better than boxing, which is not. And that's what I say to him. No, don't lie to the people, because boxing is boxing. And that's why the UFC fighters want to come and fight in a boxing match. So just that, but I'm nothing with. I don't want to disrespect anybody.
No, I know, but it felt like you were trying to maybe defend your sport that you love very much.
Yeah, my sport. I always want to defend my sport because boxing is the number one sport. That's it.
In your heart, of course.
Yeah, whatever. It's my opinion.
Sure.
There is opinions, right?
Of course.
Maybe not the fact. It's not a fact, but it's my opinion.
Do you watch MMA? Do you watch UFC?
No, not at all.
How come?
Like the White House.
Yeah.
I watched that.
Okay.
For example.
What did you think?
Was a good show and good fights there.
But not your thing. You don't love the sport. You'd rather watch, boxing.
You know, I respect everybody.
Of course.
I support all the Mexican, all the fighters because it needs a lot of discipline, a lot of hard work. I admire them. I respect them. But I don't watch that much UFC.
You'd rather watch football?
Not even football.
You don't watch football?
What I watch.
I saw you at the World Cup.
Soccer.
Yes, I was trying to say it.
I just watch the World Cup.
Yes.
I don't watch. I'm no a soccer guy, so what I watch the most is golf every week.
That's your favorite?
Yeah, my favorite.
I know you love to play.
Yeah.
But you like to watch it too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I learn by watching. I learn a lot.
Okay. Who's your favorite?
My favorite right now is obviously Rory
McIlroy. Masters.
He's one of my favorite players.
Have you ever played with him?
No.
Have you met him?
No.
I feel like
one day.
Yeah, I feel like you can make that happen.
Yeah,
I feel
one day.
You were at the England-Mexico match, right?
Yeah.
You were there. What an atmosphere.
Oh, it was a good match. I was walking to the half time.
Yeah.
And that's when the goals come.
I know.
I didn't see.
Oh, man, you missed it.
I missed it.
I think I saw you halftime. I think Harry Kane said hello to you. Was it?
Yeah,
Harry Kane?
because I played with him here in the Libre National.
Okay.
In the Icon Series golf.
Oh, wow.
We play the World versus USA. So, and him and we play together.
Okay.
So.
Who's better?
I don't know. Maybe he's better than me in golf. Yeah.
Okay. But that was incredible for the country. I feel like Mexico really shined.
No,
in the World
was
Cup.
A great match. And
the whole World Cup, I thought every time Mexico hosted, the views, the fans, the way the other countries
Mexico is the best place to do events or whatever. We are the best hostess.
Yes.
Because the culture, the food, the people, everything around Mexico is just great. It's amazing. And people notice. Right now they talk about us different because before they just hear in the news like all bad things, you know. And if you watch a movie, and they put very bad places like all Mexico is like that, and people realize now with the World Cup how Mexico is, and Mexico is great.
You know what I love? I love lucha libre.
Oh, yeah.
I saw you with your family. You went to AAA, right?
Yeah.
And you met The Undertaker.
Yeah.
Did you go to the one with El Grande Americano with the mask?
Yeah, he was there.
This guy's amazing.
Yeah, he's amazing, yeah.
This guy's a German guy speaking like Mexican Spanish.
Yeah, he's amazing. My boy loves lucha libre.
Okay.
He loves lucha libre. That's why I went there, because he loves. And Penta is gonna be there.
That's right.
He's his idol.
He was. I see. Here's the video here. He was dressed like him, right?
Yeah.
Your boy was dressed as Penta.
Look at.
Amazing. That's your son.
That's my son.
The whole outfit he had.
Yeah, the whole outfit. He's a fan of. He's very fan. His idol is Penta, so that's why I bring him to the lucha libre.
Your oldest son is how old?
My oldest daughter is 18.
18, and then?
18, 8, 7, and 11 months.
11 months. Wow. What is that like, having 18 and 11 months? That's a big gap.
Yeah, it's a big gap. Yeah. That is different, yeah.
Of course. Any of them want to, obviously not the 11 months, but any of them train, want to be boxers?
The boy.
The boy.
Yeah, I say to him, hey, you don't want to be like a Formula 1 driver?
Yeah.
Or golfer or soccer player or whatever. No, I want to be a fighter. Let's see, when you receive the first punch, what did you say? And no, he wants to be a fighter.
And how do you feel about that?
You know, I'm going to support him.
Sure.
Till the end. Whatever, boxing, golf, Formula 1 driver, whatever. It's difficult for me to think about he's going to be a fighter, because boxing is very hard sport, right? But it's not my life. It's not my decision. At the end of the day, I'm going to support him, whatever he decides to do.
Knowing how the boxing game, how it could be so ugly, the fight game, would you rather he didn't do it?
Yes.
Yeah. You you wanted to make money. You wanted to make a better life for yourself and your family, right?
I want to be the great.
Yeah.
Money come together.
Right.
I really love boxing. I started boxing because I really want to be one of the best, and everything come together. I never thinking about the fame. I never thinking about the money I'm gonna make. So I always do because I want to be the best. So, and then everything come together, and you need to be ready for that too, because it's difficult to handle all that situation.
I read your first million, you were 19.
Yeah, all 18, almost 19.
That's a lot to handle for a kid, right?
And I make it in Mexico.
Yes. Did you ever feel at any point that you were that it was getting too big?
But you know what? I never think about the $1 million.
No?
At that point, because this wasn't my goal. Wasn't my goal. My goal was being a world champion. And at that point, I don't even fight for a title. So I make my $1 million, but that's not my goal. My goal is other thing.
The belts.
The belts. Be the best.
Sure. And so this is a really interesting time with the belts. So Terrence Crawford, they took the belts away, WBC, the whole. How do you feel about everything that's happening now with the belts?
I don't really care anything about it, But when you have belts with history, a lot of history in boxing, you want to fight for that belt.
Sure.
With history, with many champions, the legends, they turn world champions. They fought for those belts, and I think as a fighter, I want to be a champion for those belts.
So
I want to fight for those belts.
And you've been unified champ, undisputed champ. The system with the 4 belts, you're okay with it?
I'm okay with everything. You need to adapt yourself to everything. It's like you need to adapt yourself to anything, and I'm okay with it.
Are you okay with the system? Terrence talked about the fees and things like that.
You need to pay.
Yeah.
Because they sanction the fight, they put the judges, they put the referee, they work. They make the bell. They have a office, and they need to make money.
So you've never had a problem with that?
To pay, no, I don't.
There's a big push now to try to get rid of the belts. You see this, right? But do you think it will always be a part of boxing?
Yes,
Yeah.
need to be.
Need to be.
Need to be part of boxing because those belts have a lot of history. I think need to be in boxing, those belts. It's a lot of history. For us, like I say, for me, if my boy, he turned a fighter, he wants to be a world champion, like his dad, right? Fighting for those belts, like his dad. So there's a lot of history behind those belts. So I think need to be in the system.
One of the things that I respect so much about you, and I think a lot of fans respect, is that, like I said, 17 straight title fights. You don't waste the public's time and money taking nonsense tune-up fights, squash matches, if you will. And you could have many different times. Why was that important for you to always fight the best if possible?
Because if you want to be the best, you need to fight the best, right? And the whole 4 division I fight. I try to fight with all the best, because that's the point, right? If you want to be the number 1, you need to fight the best, and it's for me challenge. That's the motivation. I have discipline, but you need that kind of motivation. The discipline and the motivation together is very strong.
So, like this weekend, we have Tyson Fury fighting in Thailand, and
I didn't know that.
Yeah, against
for example.
Yeah, it's not a very tough matchup, with all due respect. And AJ, Anthony Joshua, is fighting in Saudi Arabia also.
I do know that. Yeah.
But these are sort of like tune-up fights. We've not seen you fight in a fight like that in a very long time.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I think the last time I did that was with Gildirin. But that was kind of they have a contract with Callum Smith and I fight with the best in 168. If we want to fight each other, we need to sign a contract. The next, if Callum Smith win, or I win, we need to give him the opportunity to fight for the belt. So, and that's what happened, and that's what I did, because I have an in contract, right? But I think it's the last time. But I don't really like that.
Not your style.
You need to go and fight the best. If they gonna fight each other, you need to waiting or fighting other guys. Just go and fight.
Do you think they'll fight each other, Fury and Joshua?
They're gonna fight.
You think so?
They're gonna fight.
Oh, you say definitively.
No, they're gonna fight. Just Turki Al-Ashi announcement that.
Yeah.
They're gonna fight, but they want to fight in between the fight. They wanna do some more fights. So I don't really like that.
Not your thing.
Not my thing.
And you know, it's very interesting, like the history with you and Turki, because at the beginning it wasn't great, the relationship, and now it's great.
Yeah, it was a misunderstanding. You know what I mean? Because he sent people to approach to me, and maybe the people tell me in a wrong way. They approach in a wrong way, and I say I don't really need this situation. I'm good here, fighting here. So and when they go back to Turkey. I don't know what they say to Turkey, and he started talking about me, and that's all what happened, and it was a misunderstanding. But right now I call him Padrino because I like him very much. He's a very good friend of mine. He's a very good person. He always cared about everybody, and I noticed that. And you need to appreciate that. And right now our relationship is different, because when he called me directly. I fly to London, and we fix the things. You know, when it's directly, you don't need somebody in the middle, because when you tell somebody, that somebody tell you other things, and that all the misunderstand. But I love Turki Al-Ashi. He's my friend, and I appreciate everything he do for me and for everyone.
That word that you said that you call him Padrino?
Padrino.
But what does that mean?
Godfather.
Oh, he's the godfather.
Yeah.
Okay, of boxing.
No, I call him
Padrino. It was a fascinating story to follow, because it seemed like you were that close to the Jake Paul fight. And
yes.
Then,
but I already signed with them.
With who?
With Turki Al-Ashi.
But before that, you were very close.
I wanted to fight in May.
Right.
So, but they don't want like a hard fight for me, and I say, well, this is the correct fight to do.
Which one, Jake?
With Jake.
Yeah.
With all my respect, right?
Yeah.
That's why that was my thoughts, and when they find out, they say, you know what? No, you don't. And yes, I don't need that kind of fight.
Right.
I don't
but
really.
You were close, right?
Yeah, but I don't really want it, because it's not. I think it's not that moment. Maybe later in the future, not right now anymore. But in that moment, I say maybe in the future. But I don't really want it. But I say maybe it's the correct time to do it. And I thinking about it. And when they realize, they say no, you don't need that fight. So, and then they give me the fight in Riyadh.
Jake was very upset.
Yeah.
He's posting things about you and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then I saw recently you guys did a FaceTime, right? You were with...
It's a friend of mine called me in a FaceTime, and I was with my daughter, my little daughter. And I answered like always.
Yeah.
Right? And if you have my phone, I'm always going to answer.
Okay.
Because you're important for me. And I answered, and he told me, hey, I have somebody here. And was Jake Paul. And he told me, oh, I respect you, and we have things in common and all that stuff, right? And he said, and my friend started saying, oh, 200 million. But I never talk with my friend about that fight with Jake Paul and anything. And he say, no, I hope if we don't fight, we can be friends and everything. That's all.
Okay.
We never talk about fights. We never talk about anything.
How do you think that fight?
I respect everybody.
Yeah.
But if they disrespect me, then I turn my fish.
Of course.
Right. But I'm that guy. I respect everybody.
How do you think it would have gone if you fought him?
I don't want to say. I don't want to get into that because if I say something, he's gonna start talking.
Sure.
I don't really want to be into that.
I understand.
Because, like I say, I respect everybody, and it's not the fight we need to talk.
Do you think at some point it would make sense?
At that point, I told you.
At the end, maybe.
No, at that point.
Meaning, like at the end of these fights here, do you think?
No, not anymore.
No, now you're done.
He need to think about fighting again. But it's his life, not my life, right?
Sure. After breaking his jaw.
Yeah.
Do you think that was a mistake?
Yes. You can tell.
Yeah.
It's just facts. It's not opinions, nothing. It's already happened. So
it was too big of a step.
Was a mistake thinking about you're really a fighter. He can fight. He can fight. And he can make money. You know what I mean? He's a showman. And he did really well. But to be a real fighter is different.
And to fight a guy like AJ.
Yes.
Gold medalist, heavyweight champion, former heavyweight champion. It was just too big of a jump, right? And he made it like there's a possibility if he fights again and breaks it again, now you can live forever with a chronic jaw problem.
Yeah.
So he has to think twice.
Yes.
In your opinion?
Yes.
Do you think he's done good for the sport?
I think yes. I don't see anything bad about it. You know, I think he bring different audience, kids, people don't know about boxing, and it's good for boxing.
That September 12th date that you were supposed to fight on now is going to be Ryan Garcia against Conor Benn. How is your relationship with Ryan now?
Good. Obviously, we don't talk that much, but it's good. I always saying that I like Ryan. He's very talented. And when he's focused, he can beat everybody.
Do you think he wins that fight?
I know Conor too, and I like Conor too. But I think Ryan is a special fighter.
He was telling me, he was on the show yesterday, and he was saying that sometimes he gets heat from people, especially the Mexican fans, because he doesn't speak Spanish, and they don't feel like he's like truly Mexican because he, didn't grow up there or something like that. How do you feel about that? Is that fair?
Yeah, maybe, but who cares?
Yeah.
He can fight. Who cares?
Right. That's kind of his approach too, but he's now fighting on that special date. You fought there, De La Hoya fought there. Mm-hmm. It's a special date to fight on that weekend, right?
It's very good, especially if I turned down that day now.
Yeah.
Because I moved my fight. I think he's good for fighting that day. I think he's the correct person to do it.
He's the right guy.
And the fight.
Right.
The fight deserved that day.
Can I ask you, there's reports about some issues that Floyd is having, money problems, and we've never heard that with you before. Mm-hmm. When you hear that, someone who made so much money and who should be set for life, his grandkids, how does that make you feel? And why did it seem like you did not make some of the mistakes that other boxers made?
I don't know if it is true or not, and I don't really...
I know it's not your business specifically, but...
It's not my business, but you think about it, and you need to learn from other people too, right? I've been learning this for a long time and seeing all the fighters get here and then go in the same place. So, and I try to don't be that fighters, being smart and learning about business, invest good, invest in good things. Every business is a risk, right? But there are minimal risks. And I try to learn from everything. Like, I don't know if it is true or not with Floyd. I always say, if you spend a lot of money, sometimes you're gonna be broke.
Right.
No matter how much money you have, because it's relative. how much is a lot of money? How much is a lot of money? If you have $1 billion, but if you want to spend 1.5 billion, then you're going to be broke.
Right.
Right? And if you don't invest smart. So I think money is how much. A lot of money is relative because we don't know. We don't know how kind of lifestyle you wanna live.
I know you said that it wasn't about the money for you, but was there ever a point where you felt like you were making mistakes and had to?
I make a lot of mistakes, but thank God I make those mistakes at the beginning.
With what you were paying, investments, things like that. What kind of mistakes are you talking about?
Yeah, I buy my house and cars and this and that. And when I realized I have like a $200,000 in the bank.
Wow.
After I have like 8, you know what?
Yeah.
8 million.
Yeah. How long ago was that? Like early in your career?
Was 2013.
Okay.
14,
so still early.
Early, very early.
Yeah.
And I learned, oh my God, the money gone.
Yeah.
Quick. But I think it was in a house for my mom, and so. But I realized that money gone very quick. You need to fucking be careful.
Did you have someone who guided you throughout your career?
No.
You kind of did it yourself as far as the right moves to make and whatnot.
Yeah, because I learned a lot.
Yeah.
So by seeing, I learned a lot of things. So I knew where is the path to go.
You talked about motivation earlier, and I'm always so fascinated, especially with fighters like you on a different stratosphere. I always talk about the Marvin Hagler line about sleeping with silk pajamas, and it's hard when you're so rich to get out of bed and run at 4 o'clock in the morning. And so I know you say you love it, love the sport, the belts, all that. It's not about the money. But what you put your body through is intense. At this point, 36, right? Why put your body through it? Why do you get up in the morning? Why do you do this when you could play golf, when you can hang out? What's the point at this point when you've done it all?
That's what made me feel alive. No, I born from this. I born for this, so I really enjoy it, and it's hard. It's hard to adapt yourself again, and this and the training camp is very hard, but I love that. I enjoy it a lot. I don't need anything.
You don't need it. You've done it all. You've beat them all.
I did everything in boxing.
Yeah.
Already, and I'm good. I'm talking about money. I'm good, but I still love boxing. I feel like when I always fight, I break records, and that's the motivation for me. And you need to do something in life. You need to keep your mind busy, motivate. And right now is my motivation is boxing. I don't maybe 4 fights more, but I'm on it. I'm focused till the end. When I retire, okay, I'm gonna still doing exercise and boxing and this and that, but I have other things to do, and then I'm gonna focus 100% on those things.
Do you think you'll miss it when you're done?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you worried about that? Like, do you dread that day?
I'm not worried because I did everything. I did everything in boxing. I accomplished everything in boxing, and I have nothing to prove. But yes, I will miss boxing a lot.
There's always going to be people that
because doing for 23 years now. In October, I'm gonna turn 22 as a professional. So basically, my whole life doing boxing, training camps, and it's gonna be difficult to go away.
Yeah.
Right? Because basically, it was my whole life doing the same thing. But I have other goals to do in business.
There's always going to be another guy. Does it frustrate you when you've done so much, when it's the fans will say, what about Benavidez? What about this guy? What about, and you're like, there's always going to be someone.
I always been in that situation.
Yeah.
Always been in that situation. So it's nothing strange for me. No, when it's Cotto, Mayweather, they talking about that. Callum Smith, Triple G. Man, a lot of names out there. When I beat them, then the other name come.
Right.
Right now is Benavidez, but he's a heavyweight. He's a heavyweight fighting in 175 or no cruiserweight or something. But he's a heavyweight. It's not fair.
What a fight that would have been, maybe a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Was it ever close?
When I turn Undisputed,
yeah.
If he will be a champion at that point, that's the correct time to do the fight. But he wasn't, and he was fighting in 168 at that point, but he wasn't a champion. So, but that was, I think, the perfect moment to do it.
Was it ever close or no?
No, never.
No. Did you see his last fight?
No, I didn't see.
He could be maybe the next Mexican star, maybe?
Not Mexican.
Mexican-American?
It's different.
Yeah.
Mexican-American, yeah.
Who could be the next Mexican star? Is there someone that you're seeing right now that could be the guy?
Mexican-American, I think Ryan have the possibility to.
Right.
The more possibilities to be. He have a lot of charisma, a lot of talent, and I think he's the next Mexican-American. Mexico, we'll see.
Is there anyone right now that you see that?
No, at that level, no, not yet.
Not yet. Is that surprising?
Surprising because
it feels like it's
always is somebody there after the other.
The next one, yeah.
The next one, but I don't see right now. We'll see maybe in 1 year. We don't know. Always happen pretty soon.
I did see an interview that you did in 2020, and you said when you turned 37, you wanted to retire.
Yeah, that was the point.
But you're 36. You're about to be 37, right?
That's the point.
But you can't do 4 fights in the next. When's your birthday? What month?
July 18th.
July 18th. You have 1 year. You're gonna do 4 fights?
No.
No chance. So we're gonna go to what? 38 maybe? 39?
38.
Okay.
38.
Why that time? Why 37? Why did you say that age?
Because before, when I was young, the signs were different. You need to run every day, and the training was so hard. Sparring, a lot of sparring. Right now, the signs change. Right now, it's different. You don't need to run a lot. You don't need to do a lot of sparring, so you can go even farther. You know what I mean? Before they are 30, 32, they are already done, everybody, all the fighters. But right now, I feel great. I think that's why I think in that way now.
After Mbili, is there someone on your mind? I know you go one at a time, but have you thought of who you want the 4 fights to be against?
No.
You don't think of that?
No.
You just want one?
Fight by fight.
Right. And he's good, right?
He's very good.
Powerful.
Power. He throw a lot of punches. He go always forward. But I like those kind of fights.
You're intrigued by the challenge, like you say. This one gets you motivated.
Yeah.
Can I ask you, before I let you go, is there someone that you never got a chance to fight that you wish you could have fought, that it just didn't work out timing-wise throughout your career?
No.
You got to fight
the rematch with Mayweather.
I thought you were going to say Crawford, by the way.
Yeah, the rematch. Right now.
Yeah. But Mayweather.
It's Crawford, but at that point, the rematch with Mayweather, I think would be good. Like 3 years after, 4 years after the.
Was it ever close?
No, never.
Never. He didn't want it?
No.
The theory is that he picked you when he knew you were a little bit young to beat you then.
I was so young.
Right?
I was so young. I'm not experienced.
Right.
That kind of fights, big scenarios.
3-4 years later, it's a different fight.
Yes.
Were you nervous before that fight?
Not nervous. Was different for me. Was your mind thinking about everything, people, the scenario, you know what I mean, the press,
the environment. I think it was maybe before the Munguia fight. They did a countdown for you, and you're listening to classical music while moving with the bag and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know this?
Yes.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just go and look for that clip just to watch it.
Yeah.
The way you move with the bat, that
Easy.
is unbelievable. You do that all the time? Fluid.
Yeah.
Like a ballroom dancer.
Yes. I enjoy. In the gym, I always try to enjoy everything.
You play that kind of music in the gym?
Yes.
Classical?
Yes.
What's your favorite? Do you have a favorite?
I like Bocelli.
Wow.
I like a lot Bocelli. Yeah, mostly Bocelli.
It's that clip is amazing. You know the one I'm talking about?
Yes.
Beautiful.
Perfectly.
For you, you know what Mount Rushmore is?
No.
It's like people say the Mount Rushmore of this sport, the top 4. There's a famous like mountain in America with presidents.
Got it.
You're Mount Rushmore of boxing.
Of boxing, Muhammad Ali, Roy Robinson, Gilberto Román, and Julio Cesar Chavez.
Senior or junior? I'm joking. Not you.
Nah.
You can't put yourself.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Thank you very much for this. This was amazing. Kalshi, I want to give them a shout out again for making this happen. This is what Kalshi is saying about your fight, by the way. 72% for Canelo.
Yeah.
So the people know.
People know.
Shout out to them. They're also saying regarding, you said AJ Fury is going to happen?
Yes.
You said for sure.
Yes.
Definitive.
Yes.
And they're also saying 62% that it's going to happen. So the people know.
It's a lot of chance.
Yes,
right?
the people know.
62 is a lot of chance.
It's more than 50.
Yes.
So it's the majority. Well done. Thank you so much. This was a huge honor for us. Thank you for coming in. Good to see you again.
Thank you.
And October 31st, Halloween. Are we going to come out maybe with like a Halloween costume?
Yeah, maybe. Why not?
Penta.
Yeah.
Maybe like your son.
Penta.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Canelo Alvarez, the one and only. What a legend. We'll say goodbye to him. Thank you to Kalshi once again. And we'll be back with Fatima Kline. Don't go anywhere. Is King Ryan actually here? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Is he actually there? Let's see. Let me see. Is he there? Oh, he's there. My guy. How are you, Ryan? Good to see you.
I'm doing good. Good to see you. Finally made it on the show. I know I canceled the last 2 times.
I was in my feelings. It was twice. It was like first time, shame on me. Second time, shame, and I see you out at the Knick game and stuff. I was like, damn, is it something I said? Did I do something?
No, of course not. I was just, I don't know. I guess the circumstances made it a little difficult.
You went to game 4, right?
Yeah, game 4. Yeah.
Did you stay till the end?
No, I left because
what?
I just wanted to leave. I don't like to stay to sporting events till the end because it's too crowded. The traffic's crazy. So I always leave before the game ends.
And then you saw that they made the greatest comeback in NBA Finals history. Did you regret it?
No, I didn't regret it. I'm not too much of a basketball fan, but I am happy in my friend Cat Williams, Carl Anthony Towns, he won, so that's all that mattered.
And you were at the World Cup final on Sunday.
I was, yes. The World Cup was sick. As you've seen, I was going for, obviously Spain the whole time. So I'm just excited that my team actually won.
Yes,
the one that I called from the start.
Bro, you were riling everyone up throughout this World Cup. I think you switched up like 6 times.
Nah, clearly all that was AI. I mean, you guys aren't really doing your due diligence, and I could definitely see that people are getting tricked by AI more and more. And I think people need to really realize the effects of AI now. In this,
it's scary, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's getting scary now. Everybody thought I was going for multiple teams. I was going for Spain the whole time.
And did you actually do a bet with Frank Warren? Is that real?
Yeah. I actually haven't sent 100K to his charity yet, but I will get that done.
Okay, well done. Ryan, the big announcement obviously is you versus Conor Benn. Can I ask you from the beginning, was it always Conor Benn, or were there other people that were being discussed for your title defense?
I really wanted to fight Shakur. That was kind of one of my big, I guess, interests in the beginning, and then just the weight and things just didn't fit right. I don't even know if he was a Zuffa at the time after Barrio. So that was the first one I was interested in. And then I think I was even thinking about Rollies at once. But then once Conor beat Regis and he was my mandatory, it kind of just made sense. All right, let's defend my title against my mandatory.
Okay. And what did you think of his performance against Regis?
I mean, it's obvious. It wasn't good at all. Everybody can see that. But I try not to look too much into it. Everybody can have an off night. So I expect the best Conor Ben. You know, when he's fighting me, obviously he's fighting me, so he has to come his best. If he doesn't, he's going to get washed really quick.
Did it feel like a performance that was worthy of getting a title shot, of being named the mandatory?
You know what? That's not for me to say. That's for whoever sets up the rankings. I don't really know what people could do to deserve it. Really, just kind of he fought. They thought that was his position. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with it, but it is what it is. I mean, I got a title shot after a loss, but I'm not the first time that's happened either, though. People like to say that about me, but so did Rollies. So did many other people in the history of boxing that lost and they got a title shot. Like, I'm not the first guy, so don't be mad at me.
Okay, fair enough. And life since becoming WBC champion, probably the most prestigious belt of them all.
Yeah.
How has it changed, if at all?
Man, I just feel, I don't know, I have a new sense of energy, a new sense of motivation. And it is true when people say when you become world champion, it's like in a video game when you unlock an achievement, you just gain experience points off rip. So I feel like I've been upgraded, and I'm so super excited to continue my boxing career, and I'm more motivated than I ever have been.
Do you feel like you have gained more respect from the boxing community after that performance?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I have people even coming up to me and saying, like, you know, Daddy Ryan, King Ryan. Everybody's just giving me new type of respect. So it's pretty crazy.
Is that true? I can't tell if you're joking or not.
Nah, I mean, somebody has called me Daddy before, but I don't know if it's because of the bout.
Okay, all right, fair enough. You announced the fight on Fallon, and that was in May, and then they just announced it like last week. So what took so long to officially announce it?
You know, I think it was just there's so many people involved, you know, from DAZN, from Turkey, from Oscar, Dana. There's so many different little elements that needed to be sorted out.
All right, back on the program. That was my conversation with Ryan Garcia from yesterday. Today, Canelo Alvarez in studio. I mean, are we killing the boxing game or what? I mean, oh, you're just an MMA reporter. Thank you to our friends at Kalshi for making that happen. We appreciate them very much. Devin Haney saw some of the clips. Shout out to Spencer with the clips. Best in the game at that. And Devin Haney has reacted to some of the clips. Here's Devin Haney saying, Ryan back doing that twitch with his face again. Oh, my. He also said he looks like he's been on a bender. Oh, my. So there you have it. The Devin Haney-Ryan Garcia feud will never die. And we will never, ever, ever see it again.
Great interview, Ariel.
Oh, hey, Dan.
Hey.
Hey, Dan, did we get some breaking news there?
Which part?
May 31st.
October 31st.
I was making sure that you were paying attention.
Halloween night.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Is that a Saturday?
I assume so.
You know, I didn't even check.
I do like that you pushed him on the Riyadh fights because I had, you know, tweeted out, I want to see Canelo fight in North America. You know, he only has 3 or 4 left.
It's crazy. And by the way, this has nothing to do with Riyadh. Like, I'm sure someone from that squad will be like, why are you hating? If he was fighting in Belgium, I would feel the same. If he was fighting in Canada, I would feel the same. He has to fight in America, preferably Vegas, Texas, California, I would say. New York would be cool, sure. Or Mexico. That's it.
They're different types of fight weeks. Like, no disrespect to some of the other fighters out there, but when Canelo fights in Vegas, like, you feel it all week long, and I want to experience that from a selfish standpoint. Yeah. But, you know, he's got to go. Boxing, you go where the money is, and right now, the money's in Saudi.
The combo of him fighting in Saudi and then fighting in the middle of the night or the morning, like that William Skull fight was just a tough watch. There was no atmosphere. Everyone felt sleepy, right? Everyone felt tired. Everyone felt sleepy. I don't know. What did you think?
Algieri, my co-host on Inside Boxing.
Of course, we love him.
He fought Manny Pacquiao in Macau, China.
I remember.
Maybe 3 or 4 in the morning. And he's, you know, fighters, athletes are creatures of habit. And he said it was off. Just like Canelo said, like he felt like he wasn't even there. And he said it didn't affect him, but it 100% affected him. And also the fact that William Skull just had a horrible style.
Sure.
But yeah, they're creatures of habit, and there's no way to get up that early. Yes, get up that early.
Sure. Or stay. Yeah. You some guys, like there was a fight in Manchester 2 summers ago, UFC fight. And there were some Americans who actually I thought were in a better position than the UK fighters, because the UK fighters had to fight in the middle of the night. The American fighters just stayed on American time zone, and the main event happened at 5 in the morning. So I thought the Americans were at an advantage as opposed to the local fighters whose entire body clock was messed up because they were now fighting in the middle of the night over in the UK. So it's a weird thing. What did you think of Canelo? What did you think of his demeanor, his responses?
It's got the aura.
Yeah, he does.
I've been lucky enough to do a lot of videos with him over the years with my work with ppv.com, and I was just telling Rick too, like the amount of, like how he's media savvy for so long. And when you do a pay-per-view, everyone wants a piece of you. And he doesn't turn down interviews. He's sitting there for 2 hours at a time. Like everyone's coming up and wants that soundbite. And for the most part, he'll deliver it. And especially in the last couple of years when he's learned English. And it was pretty cool to see that he's still taking classes to, even to further it even more, because he wants to be something bigger than boxing when it's all over. But yeah, the guy's got like crazy aura. I just showed him my golf swing.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I was planting a seed, so maybe me and him could play golf one day.
Oh, that would be nice. Yeah, you're a real Canelo fanboy over there, huh?
Oh, come on, man. I guess he didn't see some of my tweets. I was hoping he didn't see some of my tweets over the last couple of years.
No, it sounded like he didn't, because he was very, very, very happy to see you.
He was. I'm glad you saw that.
I mean, I felt like it was a knife in the heart when he said, "Nice to meet you" to me. I was like,
That's
golly,
tough.
Canelo, golly.
Nice to meet you. Good to see you. That's a tough game.
It is a tough game, but I feel like we won him over in the end. And for him to do interviews now, 45 minutes, and it could be even more than that in English, like 5 years ago, he's not doing that.
No.
And I do feel, I'm not going to urge any fighter out there, you have to learn how to speak English. It goes a long way. It only helps.
Absolutely.
It only helps.
Absolutely. And Canelo is, like, it just shows you even the highest levels. Because he can easily just say, no, no, I'm not going to do interviews. It's 2 hours less on a fight week that I have to sit and do interviews.
Right.
But it ultimately benefits the fighter in the end.
Since we have you here, yesterday, Ryan Garcia, your thoughts? Going in once again on De La Hoya. They're on, they're off, they're on again. De La Hoya responding in the comments on the Uncrowned Post. He didn't say, I crapped on the fight. He just said he wanted to see the Haney fight more. But it seems like De La Hoya isn't really going to be a part of this. It seems like this is part of the 2-fight deal that he signed with Turkey.
Yeah, I kind of said that on our show. Like, it seems like De La Hoya is going to take a back seat.
Yeah.
Which is crazy, because Oscar doesn't take a back seat for anyone. He'll find a way onto that stage, unless there is some print, unless it's in the contract. I thought it was a big part of the promotion. I thought Dana and Oscar, it shouldn't be the number one part of the promotion, because it's always about the fighters, and it should be about that. But let's throw that in there. Like, I want to see Oscar and Dana on a stage together, because I don't recall them ever being a part of a promotion. Correct?
Oh, like this? No, absolutely not. I mean, he's been to a UFC event. They took a picture together, but last 5-6 years, they've been mortal enemies. In fact, On Air Jordan is alerting me to the fact that they put out a poster today about the pre-sale, which kicks off tomorrow, general on sale Friday. And as you can see at the bottom, there ain't no Golden Boy logo down there.
Who's that on the right? Because that's not Conor Ben.
What are you saying?
We're doing AI? Like, what are we doing?
Some AI shit. Like,
yeah.
Where's the other clip? Who gives a shit? Watch the fight.
Yeah.
Come on. Like, what is that?
Who gives a shit?
There it is.
Exactly. I watched the show.
Yep.
What is that? Yeah, but more importantly, no Golden Boy and no WBC.
No.
And I will say this about Ryan Garcia. You said on your interview yesterday, great job. Like, the WBC belt means something. Canelo just said it here. It has history.
Yeah.
It means that all the greats have held this green belt, especially the green one. Because I feel like the green one's the most prestigious. No offense to the other ones out there. But now with Ryan not having it on there, and who knows if it's going to be on the stage. We saw this happen with the Opataya fight. That was a big fiasco with Zuffa in the IBF. And it's a very interesting times in boxing. I feel like I can talk about this part of the sport every single episode of ours. I don't know how much people enjoy it, but
I enjoy it.
It's certainly an interesting time.
Well, it feels like there's a bit of a war going on. The establishment, the new kids on the block, so to speak. I said yesterday, actually, I feel like if the TKO brass were being honest, I feel like they probably thought the Ali Revival Act bill would have been passed by now.
Yes.
The fact that it's almost the end of July and it hasn't, and then you see Nico Ali Walsh's tweet, who knows how much there is to that, but it just feels like this is going a little bit slower. And so they've had to adjust a little bit, right? Work with others.
Adjust on the fly a little
bit. The belt stuff.
Yeah. And that's going to happen. I mean, sport's been around for 100 years, and there's a lot of people, promoters and managers and organizations and sanctioning bodies that are used to things operating a certain way. So it's going to take a really long time to buck that trend. And like Zuffa, it's going to take a long time. I said it on your show, and I got texts from people thinking I was working for Zuffa because I simply said that I think they're going to be the last one standing because they have the resources and they have the smart people. It's not exactly what I want to happen, but it's kind of what I think could happen in a long time, decades.
Your level of interest in that fight?
Big time.
You love it.
I just came from DAZN. We did like a little promo for that fight, and I was saying how meritocracy does not exist in boxing. So does he deserve it? Did Ryan Garcia deserve the Mario Barrio shot?
Right.
Probably not, coming off of a loss.
Right.
Does Conor Benn deserve to be the number one contender in the WBC? No, he hasn't fought at welterweight since 2021. Chris Algieri was still active back then. So it's about names. It's about star power. These are two of the biggest, top 10 biggest names in the sport. So of course they're going to get it on. Of course they're going to generate money, and we're all going to be watching because that's a big fight. You don't want to see either guy lose. Because I was trying to figure out and like to ask you, like who's like is baby face is the term, right?
Oh yeah.
Like who is the baby face of this fight? Like who's the public sentiment behind?
That's a great question. I'm going to say Ryan Garcia because it's in America, because he's a social media star. I know he had the issue with the Ostarine and whatnot, but I feel like, and then the aftermath was a total mess, but I feel like for the most part in America, Ryan comes across more as like, as close to the babyface as possible. I will say, at the presser, Conor Benn with the Spanish was pretty damn cool.
That was good.
He was like freaking Scarface out there with the Spanish.
He 10-9 that presser, and I don't think Ryan was ready for that. But I do like Ryan's retort on the show yesterday. My fists are bilingual?
His fists are bilingual.
That's a bar.
It's not bad.
It's a good bar.
It's not bad. I still want to see Haney Garcia. I still kind of feel like that's going to be one of those that we never see.
It's getting into that level of it's floating off.
Yeah.
And I agree with Oscar. And I've interviewed Oscar numerous times, and I said, you're the guy that can make it happen. Like, why aren't we getting Haney Ryan? It has literally everything. They're both champions now. It's a unification bout if you want to go that route. While with the prestige of titles, built-in storylines. I mean, one guy got the loss removed off of his record because he was on PEDs. I mean, it was also a really good fight too. If you take away the knockdowns, I know that's not the easiest thing to do. Like Haney, won a lot of some rounds where he wasn't getting knocked down. So. It has everything, and it's just getting to the point where there's just so much bickering, and Haney just can't get off of the fact that he was on PEDs, even when the loss has been expunged. So I don't know what's going to happen there. And now for I think the 8th or 9th fight in a row of Ryan Garcia's, he's saying this is my second to last fight with Golden Boy. So it can get further away from that.
Well, this delays it, right? Because this is in a Golden Boy fight. So the next one's going to be the last one as well. He still has one more fight with Golden Boy, and I think this has delayed things a little bit.
What's going to stop that next one from being the one more after that?
Who
these
knows?
Escalator clauses in these boxing contracts are absurd.
It's the never-ending marriage, these guys. They want to... Well, I think Oscar probably wants to be in business with them despite the issues. I think Ryan wants to be free.
Ryan wants to be free. Ryan, this happens to Golden Boy fighters, happened to the fighter that was just sitting right next to you.
Yes.
Canelo Alvarez. You get to a certain... I got to give Oscar credit because he has built stars. He has found stars and he has cultivated stars from Canelo right to Ryan Garcia. The majority of the PBC roster was at one point signed to Golden Boy. It's when Oscar took a hiatus from the sport is when they all trickled over to the PBC and ended up leaving him. But Oscar does have an eye for talent and knows how to build them. But it gets to a certain point where all these guys, or a certain level, like a Ryan Garcia, I put him at that level, where they can kind of go off on their own, or they can just sign with Zuffa. Because, Ryan, they're showing him the Zuffa life with him going to...
Feels like inevitable, yeah.
That's another thing, too, is because Haney, I feel like, I don't know how much you've been following along with the Haney, Keyshawn.
Yeah. That was ordered, right?
That was ordered, and there's going to be a purse bid scheduled for Monday, but I'm seeing that they're going to forego the purse bid and come up with a deal, which is a good thing. So Shakur Stevenson is not going to be fighting, not Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney is not going to be fighting under the Zuffa banner, at least not next. It's going to be with DAZN, and DAZN has been locking up fighters.
Yeah, what do you make of this, by the way?
It's very 90s HBO.
Yeah.
Roy Jones, Lou DiBella called me yesterday while I was at the gym. And,
oh, Jesus.
30 seconds.
How long was that conversation?
30 seconds, didn't get a word in. He didn't say hello. He didn't say goodbye.
Yeah.
It was, can you believe what I'm doing? He had some great theories that
you can share or no?
I want to share on my show.
Oh wow!
I don't give everything away.
Wow, you ramsack our show, and then you say you're saving stuff. Wow, that is a bullshit.
That's for Frank's ears first.
Okay, no, it's fine.
I have to filter through it more because I don't want to get it wrong. This isn't exactly my forte with the networks. I have to lean on Olu. I'll call Olu and get his thoughts.
Can I tell you, I'm a little bit surprised in this regard. Last week, Shakur hinted at this. He said he had a deal on the table from DAZN. I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then someone texted me and it was like, hey, Teofimo's about to sign with DAZN as well. And I was like, Teofimo Lopez coming off the loss to Shakur, is that really the guy that you wanted? I understand why DAZN wants to do this. Hey, we can now drop him onto any card because he's our guy. So, hey, if it's a boxer card, who the hell cares? Queensberry, who cares? If it makes sense, put him on there. But is that the guy like Garcia, who said yesterday, hey, I'm a little offended I wasn't offered this? Makes sense. Shakur makes sense. Those guys make sense. Teo, I'm a little surprised.
He's a name. But, DAZN, I feel like, is trying to get what they can. And they're trying to solidify themselves.
But they have a massive roster. They already have all these dudes.
I'm telling you, man, this is the part that I don't understand. I've been doing this a very long time. I thought I had a pretty good grip on it. But it's like, how do you explain some of these things? Like, how do you explain?
You've got Top Rank, and I think they have the best young American roster in the business. You've got the great Matchroom roster, the Queensberry roster, the Boxer roster, the Golden Boy roster. What the hell do you need to sign people on your own? It feels like a misuse of funds if you're DAZN.
Could be, and especially with someone like Teofimo, he loses to Rolly, which is like I just picked Rolly to beat Teofimo. That's 2 straight losses. In boxing, like we really shouldn't put so much emphasis on losses, but 2 in a row. That's when you start to question that, and you lose a lot of your marketability. You lose a lot of people want to tune in to watch you fight. I will say this about all of the promotions being under one network, DAZN. Don't you think it makes it easy? I wouldn't say easy, but if someone wanted to acquire like boxing, quote unquote, which was the hardest thing to say. Like, oh, someone should come in and just buy the promotion. Someone should come in and run it. Like, there should be a Dana White of boxing.
What are you saying?
Right now, it's never been more time in boxing where everything is under. It's the most uniform it's ever been.
Right.
It's the most organized.
Except for Zuffa and MVP. Those are pretty much the only 2 that are outside.
Right. There's always going to be one. There's always going to be a stack. But MVP I put on a different.
Why?
Because they're focusing strictly on female fights, women fights. So they are.
Yes and no. They've got guys. Jamal Harvey's on there. Like, they've got some guys.
TikTok, baby. I'll be on there.
You'll be on there.
Do you have TikTok?
I do have TikTok. Yep.
Do you actually go? Do you use the app, or do you like?
So New York Rick back there is hardcore TikTok. Shout out to Spencer, my guy. He does most of my TikTok.
Shout out Marcos.
The 2 guys who you met, social media gurus. Do I spend a lot of time there? No.
It's the most addicting of them all.
More than Instagram?
It's the most addicting algorithm. It's like a drug.
Really?
I only look at it at night.
Okay, as a little treat.
Let
me ask you, Dan, and this, by the way, is Dan Canobio of Inside Boxing Fame, which you can get usually Sundays and Thursdays, although this week, I don't know.
We got a major problem this week.
Frank?
I was just with Najee. Who's going to be our co-host.
Okay, yes, from Cigar Talk.
Cigar Talk, great dude.
Sound like there were some technical, it doesn't matter. Tyson Fury in Thailand, AJ Prenga in Jeddah, or, that's Saturday, Zuffa Boxing, Edgar Berlanga, Richardson Hitchens on Sunday. Did you know this was happening, by the way?
Of course.
Okay, you made a face. Which one are you most interested in?
Definitely not Tyson Fury. And we're not going to be able to see that.
That's the best
highlights until 3 to 4 months from now on At Home with the Furies.
I'm sure something will hit the internet. Yeah, there's got to be. Unless they're asking people to like put their phones in a
NDAs
safe.
And whatnot just to watch a glorified sparring session. Don't care about that fight. Prenga, AJ, I'm always going to watch AJ. I'm a big fan of his. Similar to, you said I was a fanboy for Canelo.
No.
Close second. AJ, the charisma. There's just, I've done some cool stuff with AJ, and I just root for him as a person. And I'm curious to see how he's going to look. I'm really curious to see how he's going to look. And, this Prenga guy, I'm just talking to Chris on the drive in here, said he's tough. He's big. I expect AJ to win. I'm very interested in Errol Spence's return. That probably is numero uno for me of the weekend. Spence Zoo, coming from Australia, live on ppv.com, presenting sponsor of Inside Boxing.
Yeah, how did I miss that one? We were talking all about it yesterday. That is the best fight of the weekend, by the way.
Closest odds.
Best fight MMA or boxing, there's a PFL event, a UFC event as well. I feel like no one's talking about it. Errol Spence, who at one time was maybe 1 or 2 pound for pound, hasn't fought in 3 years since losing to Terrence in a massive, massive fight. That was a huge deal at T-Mobile. I feel, and it's probably because it's happening in Australia, but I feel like here in America has completely flown under the radar.
Has flown under the radar. Australia, big reason for that. I also think the boxing game may have passed Errol Spence by. If it was like he came back a year after the Crawford fight, there'd be more, maybe a year and a half, or double that. Yes, 3 years. 3 years removed from that fight. I just don't think fans see a path for Spence back towards anything of relevance. Even though it's at middleweight. Did you notice that? They added, it was at 158, then they just added.
They just bumped it up.
Let's get 2 more pounds on there. Spence says it's not because I'm out of shape. He said, we might as well just get it to 160. That part is intriguing because middleweight is a dumpster fire right now. There's really no one at the weight class that could. So Spence might be able to get a title. I just don't know what he's in it for. You know, he said the training camp was hard. There was some rumblings coming out that he didn't train hard or couldn't train hard for the Crawford fight. Didn't spar for that one. You know, Zoo is coming off of a handful of losses too. It's kind of like a true loser leaves town fight.
I guess, I mean, loser leaves town, loser leaves the sport. I don't know. I don't think Zoo is leaving anytime soon. Maybe Spence is.
This will be 3 losses. He lost to Bakram. He lost to Fundora twice. And this would be a loss to a Spence that's coming off of 3-year layoff.
Yeah.
Who'll fight forever in Australia. Like, they have a whole
For sure.
ecosystem out there. He can fight for the next 10, 15 years in Australia and make pretty good paydays because it's just so hard to get there. But in terms of Tim Tszyu on like the highest of levels, if he's got to win.
What's Kalshi saying about this fight? Let's see. You said it was the closest fight. Here we go. Look at that.
Wow, Spence.
52%, 48%. Spence getting the love, maybe from the American fans.
A little disrespectful to Tszyu. He's looking at that.
It's 50-50, basically. No?
Yeah.
It opened big for Spence there.
For boxing terms, that's pretty close because there are some pretty wide margins. Like the Fury fight doesn't even have odds.
Yeah, no, that's... I mean, that is a real squash match. By the way, earlier when we were talking to Canelo, we brought up the odds for Fury Joshua happening this year. Does it happen?
I think it does.
62% the people are saying?
I think that fight happens. It's just gotten...
Where does it happen?
Hopefully Wembley. Come on, guys. What are we doing here? I mean, that's the part of boxing that I can't stand. Like, this fight is 8 years overdue. And now we're getting into where is it going to be? We're getting into politics. Turkey is bringing up the mayor of London. Like, who as you're a fight fan, who cares what the mayor, like, ordinance, sound ordinances.
This is a real thing. It's bigger than boxing. This is a real thing.
Put the damn fight at the time that the UK fans can enjoy it.
Okay, so then let me ask you this. I get that. And I think that this is like a love letter to the UK fans. These are the 2 biggest names in UK history. But let me ask you this, just playing devil's advocate. If you're, say, Netflix, who's going to air this, do you want this fight to happen at 1 o'clock in the afternoon?
No.
On a college football weekend?
Get it.
Or do you want it to happen in prime time?
Eddie hasn't been as vocal about it, and Frank Warren have not been as vocal about it because they could have made this fight the last 8 years.
Yeah.
And they didn't.
Oh, they're not
Why
going to
didn't they put up the money?
Yeah.
Why didn't they put up the money? I know there were boundaries, but they could have made this fight any time of the last 8 years. So now here comes a broadcaster and Netflix who have very deep pockets and have a very, very, very smart analytics group that are going to look at this and say, we want this fight at 8 p.m. Eastern. And we've seen that with the MVP events. We saw that with the MMA event. They wanted that at a certain time. And if it comes down to that, I understand that. But you would think like someone's always going to get screwed. And it's the UK fans that are going to get screwed. But I understand like the Netflix aspect of it.
They're footing the bill. But yes, obviously, like I said, it's a love letter to the UK fans. They've been patient. They've been waiting for it. Again, this is not going to sound good. I understand that. I don't want it to happen in Riyadh or in some place overseas where there's no crowd. There needs to be a crowd. I think if it happened here in the States and if it's in a part of the part of the country where UK fans can travel, it would be great. Obviously, the ideal is Wembley. That's the ideal. O2 would be, if you're going to pick an arena, that'd probably be the best one. Manchester would be a great one as well. On and on it goes. But at least, like, we need the atmosphere for this. This can't be in an empty arena. This can't be like how, AJ and Ngannou felt, or even to a degree Fury and Ngannou felt. Like it just like I need that crowd. I need that excitement, that energy. You need that pop. So that's what I hope for. But ultimately, I think it's going to be great. We got New York Rick back there who says that if AJ loses to Prenga, well, he should be back there or will be back there at some point.
I think he's hanging out with Canelo.
AJ Prenga, he says if AJ loses to Prenga, he doesn't care. The fight still means something to him. We all said the fight loses its luster.
You can't lose to Prenga.
We were like, what if he slips on a banana peel? You still care? Yeah, who cares?
Cuts is the thing I'm worried about. Like stuff like that, like injuries, like cuts.
Twist a knee.
Anything.
Yeah.
I mean, they wanted to
break a hand.
December. I get it. It was also because what happened to Joshua. You know, the tragedy. I mean, he was in a horrible car accident. Like people just overlook that because they don't look at fighters as actual humans or athletes as humans. Like this fight probably would have happened in the summer.
Yeah.
That didn't happen. That was always the plan. He was going to fight Jake, which was a huge success for Joshua. We were there that week. Joshua was a star. He was the star of that week, and I thought it was brilliant in that terms. And then he gets into the car accident, and that the whole timeline got thrown off for this fight because now we're looking at December. But that's another thing too. We're going to put it outside at Wembley in December.
Tough.
I know that we just have a few more beers and you'll get nice and warm, but it needs to be in Wembley.
Okay.
It needs to be there.
His name is Dan Canobio. He is the co-host of Inside Boxing. He just ramsacked our show.
I'm just going to leave now.
It was a total freaking hostile takeover. Frank, did you know about this and not tell us?
I had no idea. I got up for a minute, and then there he was. And
wow.
I was like, do we not have security in this building anymore?
That apartment would have been flooded, I can tell you that much, had he known old Danny C was coming.
Oh,
I did text you, Ariel, 12:50. I saw the Canelo...
I saw that as of, when we took this break. 12:45, you sent me a text. I was locked in. I'm not checking my phone.
12:45 is like the right before I...
We're going live at 1.
Yeah, no, exactly. So I would never hit you at 1. Like 12:50 was like usually my cutoff.
But true or false, you saw that we promoted he was on, and you're like, oh, let me finally come say hello to the team.
It just worked out great.
Yeah.
You saw how Canelo, how excited he was to see me?
He was excited. He was excited.
That was awesome. Thank you. You make dreams come true. Everyone here.
Appreciate that.
I love you guys. Uncrowned for life.
There he is, Dan Canobio, everyone. Please give it up for the co-host of Inside Boxing, which you can maybe get tomorrow. We're not sure. Who's to check? We'll find out.
Who's to check?
Who is to check? Okay, some other news and notes before we get to Fatima Kline, who I know a lot of you are excited about having in studio today. She's going to be joining us in a matter of moments. Gable Steveson has his next assignment for RAF, a.k.a. Real American Freestyle Wrestling, a.k.a. RAF. That's my favorite variation. He's going to be on the 1-year anniversary show. There you go, against Tony Casopio. Nope, butchered that. Cassiope. There it is. Cassiope? Sounds like an Italian name like Canobio. Cassiope. Anyway, Gable, able to do both. That is big. What about Sean Strickland and Anthony Fluffy Hernandez? Strickland likes to, he likes to mix it up with the middleweights. Fluffy obviously fighting in August. We know about this. Look at the two. They just fought back in February in Houston, you may recall. Fluffy clearly at Extreme Couture. Sean likes a good scrap. You get the impression, love him or hate him, this guy is down to fight whenever, wherever. When I was at Extreme Couture, I noticed his locker. It actually says Deshaun Strickland. D'' Strickland. Nasruddin Imavov did an interview and says that he's next. Let's take a look at this.
Of course. Of course, next fight is a belt. Before the fight, Strickland vs Khamzat, I wanted to fight Dricus. To stay, comment on dit, être patient, pour rester actif, to stay active, to stay active. And UFC told me I could fight only belt.
Shout out to Jaden Cable, doing big things. Jaden Cable, want to get that right. That's a big interview with Nasruddin Imavov, so well done to him. Let's see, he feels like he's next. That's what he wants. Will he get it? We shall see. Speaking of the middleweight division, the guy he's battling in terms of who will get that title shot is Khamzat Chimaev, and Khamzat is in Abu Dhabi. The UFC is in Abu Dhabi this weekend. There he is arriving. So looking like he's in good spirits after losing to Sean Strickland back in May. And of course, one of the big names on this card is John Pork. Janko. He had his open workout earlier today. The People's Champ making his UFC debut, a Contender Series product from last year. Everyone loves him. A viral sensation. Old Chanko. Yeah, look at that switch kick. Looking good at the mall. I love when they do the open workouts at the mall. There's something fun about it. Anyway, here he is talking to Red Corner, I do believe, about how excited he is to make his UFC debut this weekend. And I'm going to translate, or at least read the translation on the screen. How happy are you to make your UFC debut? Chanko says, Salam alaikum to everyone. It's been almost a year since my Contender Series fight. I was waiting for so long for them to give me the fight. Alhamdulillah, they finally did it here in Abu Dhabi, which is nearby. My brothers and friends, a lot of people are going to come here to support me. I've had a good training camp. The easiest part is what is left. Actually, the hardest part is the weight cut, of course. But after that, Muhammad says, for the people for your fight is the main event. Oh, the people's main event, dare I say. Do you realize why fans have been looking forward to your debut that much? Well, I don't know. Maybe fans like me after my Contender Series performance. I've had a good fight. And they've actually put me in the main card, right? Yeah. So it's a great responsibility for me, he says. I need to win, inshallah. I gave my all for the sake of this moment. For those who follow me. To all my fans. Inshallah, it's going to be a good and spectacular fight. I will try to win, inshallah, and make it look smooth. Wow, how long is this clip? Okay. What is this, a 3-minute interview that we're playing here?
There's 9 minutes left on that.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, we didn't know you were tired. You were doing such a good job.
I just didn't know. I didn't want to.
People want to hear from JP, bro.
I just didn't know we were playing the whole interview.
People were actually in the chat wondering if you could read, so thanks for clearing that up.
Okay, perfect. Yesterday's big news, of course, was the new look Zhang Weili, and she's given us more content to dissect. Everyone going crazy over the new look Zhang Weili. There she is. She's new look. Now this is a different look than yesterday's look, right?
I think a different wig.
Oh, these are all different. Wow, there's more.
That's also a different wig, yeah.
She's just sporting all the different looks. What is this all for, by the way? And when are we going to see her fight again?
A magazine shoot? I don't know. A movie?
She does look remarkably different with the wig, right? It does change everything.
The wig and the makeup combo.
Yeah.
That's going to do it.
Well, there you have it. We're not going to see her fight next month, but we are going to see her fight hopefully next year. Maybe hopefully against the winner of Mackenzie Dern versus Jillian Robertson. And hopefully in a matter of moments, our next guest is probably going to be very interested in that situation because she is a top contender in the straw weight division. She's currently ranked number 6 at 115 in both the meta and media rankings, which is good. It's good that there's some uniformity. I'm just trying to put this on here, Frankie. Do I really need it? Do I really need it or what?
Damn right you need it.
You didn't say anything to me last time. Actually, Jordan said something to me.
Yeah, we were all talking your ear off.
All
You
right.
were too locked in.
Okay, wait. I have to fix this thing. I don't like to be... All right, she's coming off the win. Okay, wait. You're going to make dogs go crazy everywhere. Big win over Tabitha Ritchie this past weekend in Oklahoma City. 4 in a row now for the UFC. Number 6 in the meta and media rankings. She is the one and only Fatima Kline. Kind enough to join us in studio. Is she there? There she is. Hello, Fatima. How are you?
I'm doing good. How
Welcome.
are you doing? Thank you for having me.
It's nice to meet you.
Yes.
Please have a seat. And hello, Aaron. How are you? Wow, this is rare that there's 2 top contenders in our studio at the same time. Erin's just, she's just here to support. She's not trying to invade your interview, but it's great to have you here. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm super excited to be here. I'm living it up.
Frank, our audio guy, who's a big fan of yours, we talked about him last time. He's asking if you can speak closer into the microphone. He's a stickler when it comes to the audio. How's that, Frank? Is that better for you? Oh, yeah, sorry. He wants you to talk.
Is this any better?
Okay, he says it's perfect.
Good.
Did he ask you for a photo outside?
Not yet.
I think
I'm
he's shy.
expecting it, though.
He's
I hope.
Frank, okay. All right. He says relax. He says relax. I feel like this was like a bit of a coming out party for you. Do you feel the same, this fight?
Yeah, I definitely feel the same. You know, I definitely didn't expect, I guess, the fight to go exactly the way it did, but that's exactly what I trained for. And I'm just excited to be able to kind of show people who I really am, show people another side to me.
So when you say you didn't expect it, did you expect it to be better, worse?
I think I had just expected maybe a tougher fight. I think maybe I expected more from Tabitha. You know, she's fought people who have fought for the title and unfortunately have lost. So I did expect to feel that little bit of more engagement. But, you know, I trained to be the best in the world and to beat the best in the world. And I feel like that's exactly what I did.
In other words, you felt it was an easy fight?
Yeah, I
Really?
did. Yes, I did.
I mean, you were throwing her around. You were ragdolling her.
Yeah, essentially.
Oh.
I try to be like nice and humble, and I try to, you know, take everything with a grain of salt. But that is exactly how I
The
felt.
2 suplexes were amazing. Is it true you told her to get up again so you could do one more time?
I did. I wanted to give DC one more. I thought,
Okay.
you know, third time's a charm. So I did Westwood to her. I was like, just get up one more time, and you know.
And what did she say, if anything, when you said
She
that?
crawled over to the cage, so I knew at that point I was like, all right, she let me shine, and now it's time to lock back in, get back to hopefully a finish.
The photos, we can't show the highlights, but the moments in the fight, like you gave people a lot. Like, look at this right here.
Yeah, that one punch did look like it hurt.
Yeah, I mean, I think you hurt her a ton.
That submission, I came super close to finishing.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was fully locked in. Another couple seconds, I think she would have been out cold.
Does that annoy you?
No, because like you said, like I feel like the suplexes really kind of brought out another side to me that people haven't seen before. And, you know, I feel like every fight I'm either going to give you a finish or I'm going to give you something that you've never seen before. And I feel like that's what happened.
Sticking out the tongue, all that stuff, playing to the camera. And again, as I was saying, I feel like we got to see a different side of you. It's a bit of a turning point. Are you feeling that as well from the people? It feels like the fans are very much behind you.
Yeah, I feel like I've gained so many fans and so many eyes on me. I think I always knew that this was somebody that this is who I am. This is what I love to do. And I feel like you saw me at my most calmness. You know, I was enjoying myself out there. I can't say I really enjoyed my previous fights with the pressure that there is being in the UFC, but now kind of getting my feet wet, getting now into like a closer top 5 spot that I really feel like I could show people who I am and what I could deliver.
You're more comfortable.
Yes.
Octagon jitters are a real thing?
I feel like they are. I feel like definitely in the UFC and as you kind of get higher up, I really didn't expect to be as nervous as I was for that one. I'm not sure why, but I had more nerves than I ever had in my entire career combined going into that fight with Tabitha.
Oh, that particular one. I thought you were talking about the Jasmine debut.
No.
This particular one. So I heard you talk about anxiety after the fight in the cage as well.
Yeah.
What was going on?
I felt like I had just a lot of self-doubt, and that's something I really never struggled with before. But for this fight in particular, even when it was Amanda, it's not like it changed when it was Tabitha. Throughout my whole 12-week camp, 3-month camp, that I really felt anxious, and I felt like I maybe wasn't doing things right. Meanwhile, I knew I was, and I was listening to my coaches through and through. I just felt like I was in a spiritual battle kind of thing.
Wow. And how far out was that?
That was from, I feel like as soon as I got the notice for the fight, I think I got it in April and kind of started training and dieting a little after it. I think I just put so much pressure on myself to be perfect. And again, God isn't looking for perfection. He's just looking for my best. And as soon as I gave that up and I kind of was like, all right, you do this what you want with, Lord, then I kind of started to have peace. But again, it goes in waves.
Yeah.
You know? So it went in waves for sure.
And this didn't happen in your previous fights, previous training camps?
No, I've never really struggled with this. Even when I went to fight Jasmine, I was like, all right, 10 days notice, might as well just fight my heart out.
Right.
When I fought Angela in MSG, that was the biggest arena I ever fought, and I didn't feel like that. for some particular reason, it happened with Tabitha. It happened for the Oklahoma City card. And I'm not mad it happened at all. I'm really grateful that it did, because I feel like it just proved to me that, my anxieties might go up, might go down. I might never experience this before, but assuming that I will, that I'll be able to prevail and get over those obstacles.
And when you talked about like self-doubt, were you starting to feel like you're not good enough, or that you can't beat this type of, and how is that possible? You're on a 3-fight winning streak going up into this fight. Like, why would you start doubting yourself?
Yeah, I have no idea why. I was doing everything I was supposed to do. I was training my heart out. I was dieting exactly the way I should. Weight was coming off. I think I'm really a perfectionist through and through, and I got in touch with a sports psychologist through the UFC, and he was helping me out a lot, and just the fighter's mind and what we expect out of ourselves. And when people say you're your worst critic, I am truly my worst critic. Even when I watched back my Tabitha fight, just the nitpicking of things that I did wrong, and I was like, oh, I could have done this, I could have done that, I could have finished her. But I think I'm just learning to accept the waves of emotions that come, rely on the Lord, and fight my heart out and do my best and see what comes out of it.
Was it to the point where you couldn't train at times?
No, I prevailed through and through. I was always kind of able to train and always really able to, lock in when I needed to lock in. As soon as I would leave the gym, I did find myself in like struggles daily, trying to navigate my emotions. Thankfully, I have parents and family members and coaches that really back me up and were praying for me throughout my entire camp, and that, really just reminded me that, I could train my best, I could do my best, but God has a plan for me, and I need to trust in that plan.
So you told people about this, about how you were feeling. You didn't keep it to yourself.
No, I did. I feel like without even having to say it, people knew. My parents knew what was going on. I kind of kept it hidden for like maybe 2 or 3 weeks, and they could just tell in my voice that something like what's going on, what's happening. And they prayed for me right off the bat, and I just started digging deep into the Word and digging deep into the Bible, and just, be anxious for nothing, trust in the Lord, stay still, have faith, and that's something I really think I had to learn and I had to go through in order to, and I can't say I got it down perfect. I'm definitely not going to say that. I have to fight again to see if I do. But at least I could say that I have gone through the emotions of this, and I know, God forbid this happens again, I'll learn from it. Everything's a learning opportunity for me.
Did your coaches notice as well?
My coaches not as much. My dietitian knew, because my weight was stalling pretty drastically. It was a pretty big cut for me, and I think I kind of did that to myself with all the stress I was putting on myself to be perfect.
And did you call the UFC and say, hey, I'd like to talk to someone, and they recommended?
My nutritionist, Dawn, she actually recommended the sports psychologist to me almost right away. It's somebody that Micah, she's been trying to get him to talk to me for a while, trying to get me to talk to him for a while. And for a while, I was like, no, I'm good. Like, I'll just get through it. Kind of the fighter's mindset. Like, I don't, I could do it. And we just push. But he really helped me to take a step back and be like, listen, he would always say, like, be a palm tree, because palm trees and, winds and waves can bend, and an oak tree just falls right over. So being a palm tree.
I love that. Well, you continue to speak to him now.
Yes.
In post-fight, you're all good, but you want this to be a part of your routine.
I want this to be a part of my routine, and it makes me feel better knowing that he's also speaking to other fighters that deal with the same thing, and that deal with just not many things really give me anxiety, but, fighting I love the most, and it's my passion. It's what I do. It's what I've always dreamed about doing, and so it's the one thing in my life I take highly, highly serious, and that also comes with, self-destruction at the same time.
Hard to open up?
I do, yeah. It's definitely hard to open up sometimes. It did take me with Micah a couple weeks. At first, I was like, hey, listen, I'm not into this. Like, tell me how you're feeling. Is the sky blue kind of thing? I was like, that's not my thing. But hey, listen, like, I'm open. If you think you could help me, I'll do whatever I'm told. You tell me to jump, I'll tell you how high. And within the last couple weeks, and especially leading into my fight, he talked to me throughout fight week, and just being able to lock in when I need to lock in and take a step back and remember I'm still just a human, just like everybody else. I'm a fighter, but I'm a human.
What about locker room fight night? Were you feeling that as well?
I felt it a little bit. It started to kind of go away as I started warming up and kind of getting my body ready. I think sometimes your mind is at wits with your body. It's, you know, your body could do it, but your mind's telling you can. And that's something that I really feel like I lived through, because as soon as I got in the tunnel and I saw that cage, it was like I knew who I was all over again. I knew, like, oh, I'm Fatima Kline. I'm 9-1 in the UFC. I'm ranked number 11. This is what I love to do. This is what I dreamed of. And what I actually thought about right beforehand was, there's going to be a time in my life where I'm going to wish I was back in this place right now. And so I remembered that, and I tried to stay really grateful and just be like, there's going to be a time that I retire and I'm going to want to fight again, and I'm not going to. And so I have to live in the moment, take it for what it is, and keep on going one step at a time, you know?
This is beautiful perspective. I actually speak like this all the time to people I work with, to my family.
Yeah.
I always say, like, I don't want to be 85 one day and saying, like, man, when I was 35, 40, I didn't take advantage, or I didn't appreciate
Absolutely.
these, you know, like the Office clip, which I'm sure maybe you've seen, of the guy saying, like, I wish I knew we were living in the good old days when it was the good old days. Like, that's exactly the sensation that you were feeling. And it's amazing that you felt that as you're making the walk.
It was crazy. You know, normally I make the walk and I'm locked in on who I'm fighting, and I'm locked in on what I have to do and our strategy. But this time in particular, I really thought about, like, my future. Instead of being in the present, I thought about my future and what future me would think in this moment right now.
Wow.
And it kept me grounded. It kept me wholesome, and it kept me focused.
And look at the performance that it led to. So maybe this is all good.
It's all good. It's kind of crazy. Like, if you only saw my mind, you would have thought, like, man, this girl is this girl in it, you know? But then the performance that I have, it was like my mind was somewhere else and my body was in that fight. And so I think that's just, you know, the Lord's will right there. You know, I don't know what else I could say about that.
And you met Hunter Campbell for the first time.
I did, yes.
And this was a big deal for you.
Yeah.
What did you say to him when you met him?
Ironically, I had no idea that when I suplexed Tabitha that I was looking directly at him. I realized that, and I kind of had to lock myself back in, you know, because when you see, like, the highest of, you know, the people that you're working with, like Dana and Hunter, you kind of get, like, a little, you know, distraught. And so I focused right away. But then afterwards, when we kind of locked eyes and I went over to him, I could just see that he was pretty blown away by my performance. So when I looked at him, I was like, oh, I must have did good. I mean, I kind of knew I did good, but, you know, you kind of forget as you're going through it. Like, I don't remember my first round by the time I was talking to him. And so I could just see by the look on his face that, you know, he saw something special in me. And I think we both knew that. And he just told me that he's going to start making some calls, making some things happen for me, and hopefully we'll see something bigger next.
That's got to be exciting.
It was super exciting. I mean, it was nerve-wracking at the same time, but it was thrilling to know that, you know, the guys that make the UFC happen are seeing me and seeing, you know, my product and what I could put out there.
Did he compare you to Caitlin Clark?
I believe Lawrence compared me to Caitlin Clark, and then I think Hunter compared me to Demetrius Johnson, which I was.
These are great comparisons, by the way. Like, you can't really go wrong with either.
Yeah, definitely quick to compare me, because, you know, to me, I compared myself to, you know, November me when I fought Angela, and I was like, okay, I got better, but in no ways have I ever compared myself to anybody greater than me, because to me, I'm kind of trying to reach that level.
Right.
I don't feel like I'm there yet, but it's definitely, you know, I'm excited to know that that's how other people see me.
But it feels like they're very much behind you.
Yeah, absolutely.
You feel that?
I could feel the push from the UFC now. I could feel, you know, maybe a little stardom rising, and I'm ready to take it full reign and ride it out.
And you're one of the very few in this new meta rankings / media rankings where I feel like they got it right, where both sides are agreeing, and you're number 6 in both.
Yeah. I was definitely, like, kind of surprised, because I know the media and the AI ones were pretty polar opposite.
Yeah.
And I know I was bumped back to, like, 14, and I was kind of like, man,
before the fight.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't fight Angela to be 14. I fought her to be, like, number 11. But, you know, rankings are based off of your fights, and I really don't take them that serious. You know, I know there's still 5 people in front of me that I want to take that spot from. And so I am excited that I did bump up 8 spots. I definitely did not expect that. But I'm just excited to be compared to some of the best in the world and to challenge now the best in my division.
I know you said you wanted to fight everyone above you, and we're looking at the rankings right over here. I don't see her above you, but you did mention, she's all the way down. Like you mentioned Loopy.
Yeah.
That after what you did on Saturday, like that feels like a very fun fight. But now, are you not interested because she's all the way behind you?
Yeah, I did call it. I threw everybody in the mix because in my head going into my fight, I always have a list of people. I had a list of people that I wanted, and Loopy was ahead of me at that point. Obviously, if the time comes and we're now even, I'd love to run that fight. But for right now, I think it seems like everybody thinks my greatest challenge would be Wei Li, and that's
Do you
who
think
I'm
they
eyeing
give
right
you
now.
Zhang Wei Li right off the bat?
I don't see why not. Obviously, for me, I think I could beat the best in the world, so I'd be more than happy to take that. But I could see Tatiana as well.
Okay, and these are all the big names.
I love a big name.
This is what you want.
This is exactly what I want.
Did you think it would happen so soon?
After a performance like I did expect it to happen immediately. I think if the fight went any other way, I don't think so. But I think that's a part of who I am. That's the training I put in. I think skill set wise, I can compete at the top of the division. Sure, they might have more experience than me, but I don't think in any way they have more skill than me. And that's why I think I can beat the best in the world.
You were there. You were talking to the big wigs. Why isn't Zhang Wei Li fighting for the belt next month? Do you have any idea?
Oh no, I wish I did, but I'm
surprising,
not,
right?
Yeah, it is surprising. I mean, I'm again, that's why I would love to fight her, is because she hasn't fought in, I don't know, how long has it been, like a year and a half. So I'd love to welcome her back down to 115 pounds. And what better fight would it be than to prove who's
That's a number one contender fight.
Yeah.
Wow.
I definitely think so. We'll see what happens with Mackenzie and Jillian. I mean, I would love to fight either one of them as well, but I know they're going to have me fight someone before the belt, but I'll be ready in case of anything.
Have you seen the new Zhang Wei Li? Her new look?
I did.
What do you make of this?
Is it really her?
Yeah, I think it is.
At first, I didn't even think it was her.
We were just breaking down. There's a new video. There was the video yesterday with the blonde hair.
Right.
And now there's another video. We could play it, I think. Here she is.
No.
Yeah, what do you think? That's
I guess
definitely
it looks
her.
good. It doesn't look like her. I feel like I'm used to the buzz cut now.
You don't think that looks like her? Is that a wig? What do you think? Here she is again with another look.
Oh my gosh, she's just having fun over there.
I think she looks pretty cool, right?
Pick one and rock with it.
Yeah. Which is your favorite?
But that's a wig
blonde?
though, right? That's not her
I think
real
so,
hair?
yeah, because she's had 3 different hairstyles here in the last
yeah.
day, you know? But I think she looks pretty damn cool.
I'm into long dark hair. I mean, that's what I got.
That's your thing? All right.
I would probably.
But it seems like she's doing other things.
Seems like she seems content. I mean,
Yeah.
I think I'm really glad. Obviously, they're making something happen in the strawweight division with Mackenzie and Jillian. Wei Li not really knowing what she's doing kind of makes things confusing. But again, I don't want to wait for anybody.
Sure.
I'm ready to get the ball.
Who do you think wins that fight next month?
I feel like every time I say Mackenzie in my brain,
Okay.
a day later I think Jillian.
Oh, okay. You keep going back and forth.
I keep going back and forth. I think I feel like in the stand-up, I feel like Mackenzie might have an edge on Jillian, but I feel like Jillian might beat her on the ground. I feel like whoever kind of gets to the ground first is going to wind up winning that fight. Every time I said Mackenzie was going to lose a fight, she won. So now I'm the worst better. You can't trust me when it comes to
I was just wondering like what
picks.
your gut was saying based on what you've seen. Like Jillian obviously great on the ground.
Yeah.
All the subs. We know about Mackenzie's background as well.
Can we see a double sub?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Can we see like a leg lock battle and just
That would be incredible.
2 heel hooks at the same time?
That would be incredible.
That would be something.
I mean, we just saw Alexa Grasso gave us a knockout sub. I'm not sure which one was first in her situation. That was insane.
That was insane. I feel like that's somebody that, just her finishing capabilities and that the aggression that she has is something that is truly special. That fight is one for the ages.
Oh my
for
gosh,
sure.
yes. It will be talked about at the end of the year.
Yes.
With the awards and whatnot. This may be a hard thing for you to answer, but do you think the women's division and the strawweight division needs you? Do you feel you have brought some energy and a bit of like an edge like with the tongue out and the like, I just feel like you have infused some life, some excitement, and I feel like the fans agree with me. Do you feel like you are just what the doctor ordered for this division?
Yeah, I think I could speak for the strawweight division. I think as soon as I got into the UFC and I started making noise in strawweights, I always kind of said it to myself. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be like the saving grace of the strawweight division. I'm gonna make, finishing a thing again, because you see all the time that the smaller women, we don't have any finishes. We're not as excited, and I want to change that stat. I want to be a finisher. I want to be exciting. I want people to want to watch women's MMA, and kind of expect the same thing out of me as you would anybody else. There's no difference. I'll bring a show, and I'll bring a fight for sure.
Why do you think? I've long loved women's MMA, supported it, covered it, treated the exact same as the men, but it feels like right now the fans aren't as behind it. And to be honest, the promotion, like there's just not as many main events, fights. Why do you think that is?
I think sometimes the women could just kind of be a little too lax when they're fighting. I think maybe naturally women are maybe more lax. I guess fighting's not maybe in some people's DNA as much, but it's in my DNA, and my parents are both hyper athletes, and it's challenged me to be the best version of myself. And I don't know, I feel like that I'm one of those that people can learn to fight. They can try to fight. They can do whatever they can. I feel like I was born to fight, and I think that separates me from everybody else.
What did your parents do?
My dad was a boxer, and my mom is a CrossFit athlete through and through. She is
still?
Still.
Wow.
Yeah, she's like 2% body fat.
Come on.
I missed that. Obviously, I missed that gene, unfortunately. But I got the gene of my dad that, I got a tough jaw and big fists.
Wow. Did they meet doing some sort of
no, they met in a bar,
Okay, all right.
They met in a bar in Queens. My mom was from Queens, my dad was from Long Island, and so, I'm a crazy mix of both.
And so your dad, you said boxer, you competed in the Golden Gloves, right? Way back in the day?
I did, yeah. Way back in the day, I thought boxing was going to be my route, and then COVID hit and unfortunately took the Golden Gloves opportunity away. I made it to like the semifinals, and I was going to fight at like MSG for the finals, and then COVID hit and blew it all away. But that's what kind of led me straight into Invicta and straight into my pro debut.
So were you not doing any MMA at that point?
Not that much, no.
Wow.
Yeah, I was really like head over heels into boxing. It was weird. I started in jiu-jitsu, loved jiu-jitsu, quit everything for jiu-jitsu. Did it for like 5 years, headstrong. I did nothing else. And then I kind of switched right over to boxing.
Why did you switch?
I think jiu-jitsu kind of just started slowing down for me. I feel like I wasn't really getting any big opportunities, and boxing seemed like, with the Golden Gloves and for females, it was the ball was rolling over there. And so my boxing coach Derek pushed me to do boxing, and I had 3 or 4 fights.
Okay.
Amateur boxing. Then I went back to pro MMA.
Did you like it?
I loved it. Yeah, I think that created like a big foundation, for me. Having the jiu-jitsu resume that I do, and then having had boxing matches, I think that's like where you see me able to just kind of like let loose. The top of the fight, I was having so much fun standing and banging, and I kind of wanted to do the Max Holloway point down, but then she took me down. I was like, you didn't have to do that. We could have stand and bang. That's what I love. So, I think my journey has went exactly the way God has planned it.
And so, even like post COVID, why didn't you go back to boxing?
At that point, I feel like I just kind of lost touch with it. I feel like my mind shifted to MMA, because now I competed in jiu-jitsu for a couple years. I did boxing for a couple years, and I was like, let me just put it all together at this point and see where, my career takes off. I had like the hardest amateur MMA debut there was. I went up a weight class. I was super sick. It was something, again, an obstacle that right in front of me, I felt like I was climbing a brick wall before I ever even got in a cage.
Wow.
And then I won that, and, I had people just come up to me left and right like, wow, you're going to be something one day. And now looking back, and here I am, the same people are like, look at what you're doing. It's kind of, it's gone full circle, and it's been a beauty to watch my career unfold.
You mentioned Invicta. I'm sad to see what has become of Invicta. They haven't put on a show in so long.
Yeah.
I don't feel like they have the backing right now from their
I
Their
think
owners.
ever since they kind of left UFC Fight Pass, it's kind of
Yeah.
been a little bit of a downhill. But at the time that they were kind of losing the backing, I was able to sign with CFFC, which got me the double championship in them. And, you know, luckily, if, you know, the good thing is pre-UFC, you can kind of bounce around and go to different promotions and find the fights you need to fight, especially for women when it could be really hard finding fights that, you know, just being flexible in your career at that point. And at that point, I was just taking anything I could get. A girl took a fight on 3 days' notice. I was like, oh, let's do it, you know? And I don't think anything's changed about my mindset, you know?
You took your UFC debut on short notice.
Yeah.
Losing that and wanting to make a good first impression, how did you deal with it afterwards?
Yeah, that was a tough pill to swallow, obviously, in so many different ways. You know, you're 10 years old, you dream about what your UFC debut might look like, and that definitely wasn't a part of the cards. That was the last thing that was on my mind. But I feel like I learned so much about myself in that fight, so much about, you know, the mindset that I have to go into, you know, my next strawweight debut for the UFC. I felt like the Jasmine fight, I really just tried to kind of push in the back of my head and say, you know, let's move on. Let's go back to the strawweight division and see what kind of impression we can make. And then I think that's why you saw a lot of emotion from me, my strawweight debut in the UFC. Even after that, I had 2 back-to-back TKOs. And I feel like that was not only for the UFC, but that was me proving to myself that even with a loss, even, you know, in my mind, the worst thing that could happen to me is losing my debut, that I was still able to overcome that and kind of prove to the UFC that I'm here to stay.
And 125 was only because it was short notice, right?
Yeah, I'm not going back.
Yeah.
I'm a big 115er, and going up to 125 would just make things way too even.
Right.
I like having the.
You want to suffer?
Yeah, no. I don't. It's like I want to make other people suffer with my
Right.
weight, but you know, it's a pill you have to swallow. So.
How long have you been shaving the size of your hair?
Oh, this has been like since like 2016, so it's been quite, maybe like 10 years or so. Yeah, everybody thinks I'm bald when I pull my hair back,
That's
and then I
right.
took my braids out today, and I was like, look, you couldn't even tell.
Was there a reason why you did it initially?
I had and females would get it. I had so much breakage from jiu-jitsu. My hair was getting pulled out left and right. I had chunks of hair missing. It was crazy.
Okay.
I looked a little crazy, and so I was like, I got to do something with this.
So this wasn't like a rock thing or anything like that? It was just because of jiu-jitsu. That's it?
Literally just because of the jiu-jitsu.
Wow.
And I was like, I wanted to stand out, and I was like, oh, what can I do to like, you know, I'm not gonna cut all my hair off because I got some long hair. People
Yeah.
tell me, oh, took a trip. I'm not cutting my hair. I feel like Sansom. This is my strength. You can't cut my hair.
Yes.
But I could shave the sides, so I'll shave the sides. It kind of makes it easier to do my hair.
Do you do it yourself?
No, my mom buzzes my hair.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Only barber I'll ever go to. Never gone to someone else. Never will.
Serious?
Every time
not even
before
to
my
trim?
fight,
She cuts everything?
she cuts everything.
Really? You've never
Yeah.
been to a hair salon?
Once they botched me. Never go again.
In your life?
In my life.
Wow.
Once.
Your mom's a saint.
Maybe I don't even know if she's listening. She might already know that I already cheated on her once, but yeah, it won't happen again.
How long ago?
Oh man, maybe like 5 years ago.
Okay. And why did you do it?
I think I was just like, you know, let me try somebody else. I was
Yeah.
like, maybe they'll give me like a new style, a new that, you know.
And how'd they botch?
They just like pointed me out here. Like I kind of keep it pretty natural. I
Yeah,
kind of,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
I keep it all natural.
Yeah.
No makeup, nothing in my hair. I keep it all natural. And kind of pointed out.
They lined you up?
lined me up
Yeah,
too much,
hate
and
that.
I was like, you know.
I do the
you
same.
hate it too?
Well, no. I hate no. I
I
don't
was
hate
like,
your
what
hair.
barber do you go to?
My own. I do it myself.
You do it yourself?
And I don't like when they line me up. Look, it's all natural. Everything's
all
natural.
I
don't
it
like.
all natural.
I'm not.
It's a little too aggressive.
Yeah. I was saying I hate that. I hate when they try, because then when it grows back, it starts to look uneven.
yeah, it
and there's
grows
the
out
stubble and
real
stuff.
funny.
It's better to go natural.
Yeah.
But I love the shaved.
Well, my dad's bald. Yeah, you're bald, right? That's
No,
considered bald.
I mean I have a shaved head.
Yeah, you gotta shave.
Bald, I feel like is like God's plan.
That is true.
What is your dad?
I only trust bald guys now.
Okay.
Yeah, because both of my coaches are bald, and now I have this thing like
But when you say bald, do you mean like naturally bald, or they chose to go bald?
naturally bald.
Okay.
Yeah, they
Like meaning
can't
like
grow an inch of hair.
okay, so you don't trust me. That's I'm just saying because this is a choice.
Oh, that's
For
a
the-
choice.
Yeah, what do you think? Look at this hairline.
Is it a choice?
Absolutely. Look at this. If I had a receding hairline, I would have a normal
Is there proof
hairline.
that you have hair?
Do you want to see?
Like longer hair than this?
I have insane hair.
I need the proof.
We could pull it up right now.
Proof is in the pudding. I gotta see it first.
If you type in, guys, can you type in Ariel Helwani Afro and put it up there real quick? Have you ever seen
Afro?
when I was in college? Just
Tough
to prove.
times.
Yeah, these were tough times and a long time ago. I don't even know if you were born. Were you born in 01?
2000?
2000 you were born? Okay, you were just born. I didn't trust any of the barbers. I went to Syracuse University.
Oh, okay.
And I just wasn't feeling the vibe.
Yeah.
And we might have it here. Let me know if we have it, guys. I grew my hair out and I didn't cut it for 3 years. And for some reason, even like when I went back home, I didn't do it. And
Yeah.
I have very thick hair.
Yeah, I could tell.
Some might call it a Jufro. You may have heard that term. And so here I am. There
Oh
I
my
am.
God, is that really you?
That is me,
That
circa
totally
2003.
looks like a wig.
That is my afro. And as you can see, I have, that is also my.
That's a mugshot.
That is my license picture. I tried to do an Old Dirty Bastard type of thing. I don't know if you know he had an album where he looked like with his hair all braided. And so my girlfriend at the time braided my hair.
Wow.
Not the best look there, but as you can see, that's a thick head of hair.
I gotta call my coaches up. You should have donated that to them.
Well, I'm just saying, like now you calling
You know how
me.
many bald guys you could have provided hair to?
Well, a lot of
A
people
lot.
ask me, why do you cut your hair when you have such lush, beautiful? It's just too thick. It's like
It's a lot.
It's like
makes you
steel wool.
sweat.
You know what I mean?
It's good in the my ears get really cold in the winter.
Yeah.
Rough stuff. Ears get
You've
really
got-
cold. But now, as soon as I put it down, it's like.
Right.
So if I feel like being bald, I pull my hair back. If I feel like looking like a lioness, then I put it down.
Joanne
Best of both
Calderwood.
worlds.
Do you remember her?
Who?
You're really Joanne Calderwood? No, JoJo. Now
JoJo?
known as Joanne Wood. She's.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
oh,
yeah,
you
yeah.
know her as that?
Yeah.
Okay, well, she was for her whole career, Joanne Calderwood, the
Okay.
Scottish fighter.
Yes.
With
Yeah.
the-
Yeah.
She would always have shaved side, but always have like crazy designs.
Yes.
That was her thing.
Yes. I'm a little bit afraid of that because what am I going to put on the side of my head? My name?
You could put a million things. Cool, like thunder.
Thunder?
Not a thunder. Lightning. Sorry, there was thunder yesterday. Lightning bolts and.
See, I feel like I can't trust somebody with a
can't-
buzzer next
Your
to
mom.
My mom? Oh, I don't know.
No.
She's not into that stuff.
She's just gonna.
She's plain Jane. Just
Okay.
put a 1.5 on the side of my head and just
Easy.
go
And how
to
long
town.
does it take?
Half an hour.
Okay.
My long hair takes a while though. My long hair takes.
She does that too.
She does that too.
Is she an actual hairstylist?
She was. Now she just does my family.
The whole family.
The whole family.
Wow.
Yep.
Dad as well, or he doesn't need any help?
He doesn't need much
Okay.
help. My sister, though, my older sister, used to have hair so long it was below her butt. It had to be like at least like 4 feet long.
Wow.
Thick horsehair. It was crazy. It would weigh. It was like it was weighing her down. It
Yeah.
was insane. Then she wound up cutting it short a little bit, little by little, year by year. It was cutting shorter and shorter. Now I have the longest hair out of my family.
Okay. And your mom does her hair as well. Your sister's
Just
hair.
Her
Why?
hair, her husband's hair, everybody.
Husband too.
Yep.
What the hell's going on?
My nephew's does my nephew's hair. We can't trust barbers up by
Really?
me.
You guys don't. Where do you live now?
I'm in upstate New York.
Okay.
So I was born in Queens, raised in Long Island. Now I'm more in upstate New York. And you can't.
It's not good. Like Syracuse. You're not quite Syracuse.
Not quite. Yeah, like an hour and a half north from here.
Okay.
Yeah. My dad works in the city every single day.
Okay. And
Yeah.
and is he flooring?
Yeah, he's a flooring guy. Yeah, MSG for us was like surreal because he was working in the building right across from MSG.
Wow.
He was looking down at the top of Madison Square Garden
Damn.
the week I was going to fight.
Wow.
It was probably a bigger moment for him than it even was for me, you know? Because
can
he was
imagine.
a boxer. He wished that, he tells me all the time, you're living the life that I wish I could.
Wow.
I feel like God gave me him for that.
How does that make you feel?
It gives me the butterflies. It kind of gives me the chills for sure, knowing that I'm doing something my dad wished he did. And that's why I really try to take, like, you know, everything that I'm given, and I try to be really grateful for it, you know, because I know not only my dad, but people all around the world that, you know, aren't able to have the same opportunities. And, you know, it really does keep me grounded.
Did how many siblings do you have?
I'm one of 5, so I have 4 siblings.
Any of them fighters?
We all train jiu-jitsu. My older sister had about, I don't know, like 50 jiu-jitsu competitions. Insane. My younger brother, Vince, he trains as well, does a lot of jiu-jitsu competition. Younger brother, Troy, is like a bodybuilder. He's like a powerhouse. And my younger sister, Tabby, she does gymnastics.
Okay. Wow. So you're all athletes.
Yeah, we're all athletes. Big
I saw
family
some
of
photos
athletes.
of, I think your sister, she has 2 young kids coming to the
My
gym.
nephews, yeah. Vito and Enzo, they're bundles of joy. I feel bad. I keep on telling them how to hit. I keep teaching them, and I guess they're starting to hit her, and so it's becoming a little bit of a problem. But
they're so
not
young.
my problem.
Right,
not my
right.
problem. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
And so when everyone wants to get a haircut, is there an app to schedule your mom? How does that work?
you gotta come in with a time frame because we're all
Not just
fighting
gonna
for that slot.
And
It's like a one day kind of thing. She'll do it like, let's say on a Saturday when we're all kind of around and on the money. If you got somewhere to be and you're missing your time slot, somebody else is taking it over.
And a professional setup? Does she have the chair and everything
She's
too?
got a chair, a full-size
Wow.
mirror.
I love this.
It's crazy.
This is amazing.
Full gym set up in the garage. She's got the best of both worlds.
Do your parents come to your fights? Like, were they in Oklahoma City?
Yeah, they were. My
Okay.
parents, my sister, her husband, and my nephews were all there.
Everyone.
My mom has never missed one of my fights. One, due to COVID, during Invicta, they would not allow her.
Okay.
Everything she could be at, even jiu-jitsu, she's been at.
Wow. Dad too?
Dad, not so much. Dad's got to make some money, you know.
Yes,
He-
yes.
You know, providing for all the jiu-jitsu tournaments I was
right.
doing. Mom was the support, you know. So support looks different sometimes, you know.
Does she get nervous?
More nervous than me.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Extremely nervous.
You're her
She's
daughter.
a
She's getting
loose cannon.
punched. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad she hasn't sat front row because I think if she did, UFC security would have a
Wow.
really hard time
She's
with it.
yelling. What is she doing?
Yelling, like I feel like I could only imagine what she looks like, but every time I see her, she screams Mimi. My
Okay.
family calls me Mimi.
Okay, why is that?
It was just I think my older sister, she couldn't pronounce my name when I
Okay.
was younger, so she would either call me Mimi or Timi.
Okay.
And so every time I go to fights, she's screaming Mimi. I'm like, dude, you're making me soft. So everybody's gonna think I'm like.
Can you hear her?
Oh, I could hear her.
Okay,
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah. I was crystal clear in Madison Square Garden and Nashville. I could hear it. It was almost freaky. I was
Wow,
like,
wow.
oh man, either the crowd's not loving it or my mom's just killing it.
Does
I
that throw
couldn't
you?
tell.
Like, what does that do for you when you can hear your mom in a fight?
I love it. You know, I think even during my fight weeks, I want my family to be with me, and I let them come to my training sessions. I let them spend as much time with me as possible. Kind of like the pictures and videos you saw online. Like I let the boys into the cage with me while I'm warming up and training. Family for me gives me motivation. It doesn't distract. I know everybody's different, and sometimes it could be a distraction. For me, it's a motivation, and they keep me calm. They keep me grounded, and they keep me, you know, motivated because, you know, I want to change my life for the better, and I want to change my family's life for the better too.
A fan asked us this question yesterday, so I'll ask you the question as well. So they said, okay, this was their interpretation.
Okay.
They said, your name is a Muslim name. Just stick with me here. Don't.
Yeah.
Your last name is a Jewish name, according to them. But
I
you
got
are
everybody confused.
But you are Christian or
Yes.
Catholic.
Christian, Italian, Irish, American.
Okay, so Fatima.
Yeah.
Where does it come from?
My grandmother named me.
Okay.
I can't tell you why. She wanted to call me Fatima.
Okay.
Being an Italian, like came straight off the boat from Italy. I don't know where she got it from. I get, you know, people think I'm Brazilian. People think I'm Egyptian.
Yeah.
I get a whole lot.
None of that.
Muslim, nothing.
Okay.
Plain Jane.
Now there is. We were.
I
looking
feel
this
bad.
Up.
I think I, you know,
No, this is
disappoint
fine.
people sometimes.
No, this is
when
good.
when I say that, but
There's a place in Portugal.
yeah,
You know about this?
Yes, yes. People give me like the little, you know,
Yes,
necklaces.
okay.
And my coach Augie actually gave me. He went to
There's
Portugal.
a place in Portugal named Fatima where I think the Virgin Mary showed up last in 1917. I did this whole like deep dive into this.
Oh, did you?
And she spoke to 3 kids. Do you know about this?
Yeah.
And that was
yeah.
her last appearance. And she
I-
told them about peace and love and all this stuff. So I was wondering maybe if you were named after that city.
I guess I would assume so, but like I said, my grandmother's Italian, so maybe she,
Yeah.
you know, she was Catholic, so I could see why.
Where
And
in
then,
Italy?
Palermo.
Okay, very
That
nice.
took me a second.
Okay, and so
Yeah.
so your mom's side or dad's side?
My mom's side's Palermo.
So she's first generation American.
Yes.
And dad's side?
Dad, Irish. I don't know much about my dad's side, to be honest. More so just my mom's side. But man, I got the Irish stronghold.
Okay,
for
so
sure.
Kline is Irish?
Irish, German.
Okay, yeah.
Kind of Jewish, I guess, but mine is K-L-I-N-E.
Yeah. There's German in there for sure.
Yeah. So
you are Christian.
my name really confused.
It's a nice mix. It's like a United Nations.
Yeah. I guess you could say that.
I like it.
Yeah.
Bridging all the gaps.
Yeah, I think people say it right and wrong all the time, but the Fatima part I don't dig.
You don't like Fatima. Fatima,
Fatima, I get it a whole lot.
The first one you said there, when you said Fatima.
Fatima, yeah.
That sounds very Arabic.
Yes, I get Arabic a whole lot. And that's what they call, I'm totally down for that. When the Americans call me Fatima, though,
that's the
something
one.
about the fat part, I just don't dig as much,
What
Especially
what
when
do you
I'm
go
cutting
with?
weight, I'm like,
no, you don't want to
have
hear
some
that.
respect for the skinniness,
Right.
So.
Your favorite pronunciation?
Either just Fatima or Fatima is my favorite.
Oh, when you do the second one, you definitely.
It's a little.
My family's from Lebanon and Egypt, so it sounds like the Arabic that I hear at home.
I totally dig it. Whenever anybody comes to me with a little bit of accent, they say it how they like. I'm with it.
Religion is a big part of your life. Clearly, you've alluded
Huge
to this. Has it always been?
Yes, always. I was obviously raised Christian. For a part of my life, I kind of stepped away from my faith, and I was, teenage years, you kind of believe in you, and I believed in myself, and that was it. I quickly realized that, I'm just human, and we're imperfect people, and we're sinners, and I needed a savior. And so by the age of 20, I rededicated my life to the Lord. And it's a hard and rocky road, but it is sure worth it.
And so what was the turning point?
The turning point was I basically ran away from home. I left and I moved to Boston, and I was doing my own thing, and really surrounded by a lot of bad people. And my dad came to see me one day, and, at that point, my UFC aspirations were practically over. I didn't train for 6 months. I thought about quitting. I didn't know what to do with my life. I felt like I was starting from ground one again. My dad came to see me, and it's like my life changed ever since. I went back to church. I rededicated my life. I got baptized, and, my love for everything that I had loved previous was renewed.
Why did you run away?
Just, bad company corrupts good character. And so I felt like my parents were strict, and they weren't letting me hang out with the people I wanted to hang out with and do the things I want to do, and, party and do stupid teenage stuff. And that's exactly what I was doing. And I was digging myself a hole, and thank God I have the parents that I did that dug me out of it, and Jesus that dug me out of it.
So you just picked up and left one day?
Picked up and left.
You didn't tell them?
Mm-mm.
Were you living at home?
I was living at home. Yeah, I picked up and left the very
next day. Were you mad at them?
Day. Extremely. Yeah.
Something happened?
We got in an argument. I was lying about just everything I was doing. Oh, I'm at a friend's house. I was at a party. Oh,
right.
I'm not drinking. I'm drinking. I'm not doing this. I was doing that. Yeah, it was.
And they caught you, basically.
Yeah, I got caught.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And got in a big argument. And, it's crazy. It feels like a different life from who I am. I look back and I was like, I can't believe I made those choices, those decisions, And I look at my life now and just see how God's hand has been all over it, because this is something that, when I was doing the things that I wanted to do, look at where it led me. It led me away from my family. It led me isolated. It led me, depression, anxiety, drinking, smoking, hanging out with bad people. And then when I came back, it was like everything changed.
Wow. And why Boston?
It was the first place I could get to. Further enough to where they couldn't reach me, but close enough I could go back to, kind of thing.
And how did you get there?
Took the bus straight from Manhattan, 8 hours away.
And you didn't know
off.
You didn't know anyone there?
I had a couple friends that were living there, so I went out there to live with them. And the further I went from my family, the harder my life got.
Right.
And now, people always ask me, oh, would you move to Vegas for fighting? Absolutely not. I'm going to stay right where my family is and right where my home church is in upstate New York.
Did you communicate with them when you were away?
No, I only communicated with my dad barely.
But they weren't freaking out?
Freaking out, bugging out. They were ready to come get me, but I was like, you come get me. I'm going further,
But how did they get in touch with you? Did you pick up the phone? Did you
I
text
occasionally picked up the phone with my dad.
So you were mad at your mom?
I was mad at everybody.
Okay,
I was
okay.
mad at my dad, mad at my mom, but my dad was a little bit easier to talk to at the time. Obviously, like, I'm sure, and I see it with my sister as a mother. It's like it's a different relationship, you know. And I think, you know, just with my mother, I put too much pressure on her to, again, be perfect when, you know, that was extremely wrong of me, you know. And again, I do it to myself. I expect perfection, and I disappoint myself. And then I realized that, you know, everybody's imperfect, and the only perfect person is Jesus Christ. And, you know, I learned to forgive her, and she forgave me and my whole family, and, you know, we've rekindled, and my relationship with my family has never been stronger now.
Yeah. Well, it's an amazing juxtaposition because you were talking earlier about how close you guys are.
Yeah.
And then to think that you left one day.
Total idiot. Why would I do that?
Well, I'm just thinking about it as a parent. Like if my kid ever left, obviously you were probably what?
18.
18. So I'm not quite there yet, but that's terrifying.
Yeah.
And that you went to another state.
Mm-hmm.
And 6 months you didn't talk, you didn't like see them face. So why does your dad end up going 6 months later?
My dad was talking to a lot of the people from church, my church, Calvary Chapel of the Hudson Valley, on like, what do we do? How do we, you know, rekindle? How do we fix this? How do we make this right? And he just asked me like, hey, I'm not gonna. I think it was the convincing me to come back. It was almost that thing where I needed space to figure out what I was doing was wrong, and figure out that, man, I should be way more grateful for the life that I have than I really do. And I think that's why now I really try to stay grounded and grateful, because there was a time where, man, I had a car, I had a house. Why am I not grateful when there's people out there that don't even have food to eat, you know? So being grateful for the little things. And he called me one day and he was like, hey, I don't want to convince you to come back, but can I just see you? As soon as I saw my dad after 6 months, it was like, it was so surreal. I'll never forget that moment.
Wow.
Yeah.
Emotional?
Emotional. It makes me like kind of choke up even thinking about it. And I know if he's watching this that he's definitely choking up. But yeah, it's something that I think I needed to go through. It's something that I've never learned more about me, about, you know, my Savior, than being in the midst of loneliness and having nobody to run to. And there's always one person you can run to.
How long did it take for you to agree to go home with him?
An hour.
Okay, that was it.
It did not take long. It was kind of funny because we were driving back and he was like, I didn't expect it to be that easy. But I think, you know, it's kind of the story of the prodigal child in the Bible where the father, you know, his son runs away and then he comes back and he opens his doors wide open, you know, just kind of showing that, you know, as many mistakes you could make as somebody's child, that, you know, a parent's always going to open the doors back to you. And that's God symbolizing, you know, he's our father. And as much as we could run away, that he'll always, always welcome us back into his arms.
How did you support yourself when you were out there?
I was working at a coffee shop.
Okay.
Overworked, really bad, unhealthy, and just I wasn't training, you know. And so, yeah, paycheck to paycheck, I was living in the middle of nowhere in Boston. Literally in the middle of the ghetto. I would hear like gunshots.
For real?
It was pretty crazy. Damn. Yeah, a lot of people don't know, but
Why'd you do this?
I really just, you know, I think it's called like a retrograde mind. Like you really are not thinking right. You're not thinking for yourself. You're thinking, you know, in the moment. You're not thinking of your past, your future. You're literally only thinking the moment. And I think I wasn't thinking at all. I think I thought I knew what was best for me and thought like the decision I was making was better than what anybody else had planned for me.
That version of you probably didn't even dare to even dream of what's happening now in your life, right?
Oh, my word, no.
That
Not
version
even close. I would have never even thought about it. You know, I would watch like UFC fights, obviously, when I was there, and I would get that itch and that, you know, because I was in training for like 6 months.
Yeah.
I would get that itch and get that, you know, sensation of like, man, I want that to be me, but I felt like held back. Like I felt like, you know, there were two people. It's almost like that symbolism of like Satan and the devil, like kind of pulling you back and forth. And I felt like that was me in the middle. And most days I was getting pulled one way and some days I would be getting pulled another. And so I really feel like that's not even who I am anymore. It's not even close to, it feels like a different lifetime. It feels like a different life.
And when you get back home, how quickly do you start to feel like yourself again? How quickly do you start training? And
I started training almost like immediately. Within 2 weeks, I was talking to my pastor from my church that was going to a nearby jiu-jitsu school, and he, knew obviously.
Pastor was doing jiu-jitsu.
Yeah,
Wow.
my pastor did.
Amazing.
It was so crazy. It's actually ironic and unfortunate. He actually wound up passing away.
Oh, I'm
the
sorry.
start of my camp, which was brutal for me.
This camp.
Yeah, this
so
camp.
sorry.
Yeah, it's really sad, and I was extremely close to him. He was one of the first people that when I came back from Boston, that was like, what do you need? And that's why he kind of guided me to my jiu-jitsu school right away. And the song that I had playing in my walkout music was actually the song that he told me he would play if he ever fought before. And
Wow.
so as like a dedication to him, I winded up changing my walkout music to that song.
Wow. What is it? What is the name of the song?
It's called Walk On to Mount Zion.
Okay.
And it hits different. When I was standing in the tunnel and that song played, it was like the arena got quiet, and I kind of got reminded of him right away. And yeah, it was crazy. A year before he passed, he told me like, oh, would you ever change your walkout song? And I was like, you're crazy, man. I would never change it. I love my song. And he winded up telling me like, oh, if I ever fought, this is what I would, walk out to. And then a year later he passed. And
Was it sudden?
it was sudden. He fell out of a tree and just, he couldn't recover from it.
Oh my gosh.
And, there were thousands of people at his funeral. It was incredible to see how the Lord used him in so many different people's lives. Even people that I were not friends with would message me and be like, oh my God, Mike is the best. And I was like, wow, just look at this man who had even just the smallest interaction with people made such a big impact. And ever since he passed, I really try to keep that in mind, even dealing with, maybe people you don't always feel like dealing with. He always dealt with people. The people he wanted to deal with, the people you wouldn't be able to tell with this guy. He wanted to know everything about you, how you were. He was a special kind of man.
What was his name?
His name is Mike Hargraves.
Okay.
Yeah, and his brother Bobby is my pastor, and Bobby and him prayed with me before my fight, and they always make sure I'm covered in prayer before I go.
Man, so you were dealing with a lot, and I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
That is an awful tragedy.
Yeah.
That's a lot to deal with, and I mean, this could maybe explain what we were talking about earlier about the stuff that you were going through. If you lost someone who was that meaningful to you and impactful in your life.
Yeah, absolutely. I know there were times where he was in a coma for a couple weeks and it looked like it was going well, and so things were going great, and then as soon as it kind of plummeted, it was like kind of a shell shocker, because I was like, out of everybody, why would you take Mike? Like,
yeah.
Mike was, even his brother Bobby would say it, Mike was something special, and it was a tough pill to swallow. And there were times where I'd be driving to Jersey from my house and I would be crying the whole time, and then as soon as I stepped into the gym, I had to kind of lock in right away and kind of get my mind right and my focus right. But using his song as my walkout song couldn't have motivated me any more than to do what I love to do and put my absolute heart out for it, because again, kind of like Mike, you never really know when your last moment is. And so I really try to be impactful and genuine with everything I do.
How do you wrestle with that as someone who is religious and believes in Jesus and all that? Because I have these moments as well. I'm a religious person as well, and I ask myself, well, then why did that person suffer, that person who was so good? Why did God do this?
Yeah.
And I know there's a reason, and I'd like to think there's a reason, but how do you come to terms with that when a life is taken so soon that is such a pure and good person?
Yeah, I think it's something where it's really is different for everybody, accepting the fact that somebody was taking from you that you care about so much. I try not to question why when, God, especially when he's perfect in all of his ways and all of his timings are perfect and are true. Why would me, somebody who's very much imperfect and makes, bad decisions on the daily, question the only perfect person. And so using that really does, help me to kind of accept that, although I might not know the rhyme or the reason, but that he does, and there's a plan and there's a purpose for it, that, he could build more people up through that. The backing of my church after Mike died was absolutely incredible. Seeing how many men and women came together and backed the Hargraves family and backed the church and even backed me and the people that were closest to Mike and loved him so dearly, it was incredible. It was a sight to see. And that I when the time comes for me, I'd love for people to feel the same way. And I think that's solely because of the impact that God has on his life and then him to other people's life.
And when did you get baptized?
I got baptized in 2019, maybe 2020.
And
yeah.
You hadn't been before?
I was, I believe, as a child, as a Catholic, and then I got baptized older on my own will.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what did that feel like?
It feels like what it says in the Bible. It's like you go down one person, you come up another, and it feels like, all the bad mistakes that I made were wiped away, literally wiped away. And you come out, and then you obviously have regrets, and I have regrets and things like that. But, the Lord deals with it in his true and perfect way. And, I'd love to go back to Israel one day and get baptized again. I was supposed to go on a trip to Israel right before COVID hit. And when COVID hit, I was supposed to go with my older sister, and they kind of shut everything down. But I'd love to go back and be baptized.
Have you ever been?
In Israel. No, I haven't.
Okay. Your family?
I'm longing to go. No, nobody.
Okay.
We're all longing to go. My church does a trip like every year, but with fighting. It's like you never know.
Yeah.
But one year I'm gonna commit to it. I'm gonna be like, listen, you can't book me in this time frame. Just give me 2 weeks. Give me 2 weeks to kind of live it out.
It's a great place.
Yeah, I believe it. I would love to see it. The tomb's empty. I want to see that.
And is it fighting and religion? Like, do you ever feel like there's an issue there, or I don't know? Is it?
Yeah.
The conflict, you don't want to hurt someone, you want to love people, like that type of thing.
Oh, I don't get like that.
Okay,
I read David and Goliath all the time. He had him chop his head right off.
Okay.
I get it sometimes with, some religious people come up to me and be like, oh, don't you think that was like a little too much? And I'm like, well, did David not cut off Goliath's head?
Hell yeah.
So I think if, he's cutting off somebody else, and I'm just kicking somebody in the head, I think what I'm doing is a little nicer.
You're not trying to kill them, you're just trying to...
I'm just trying to win. To me, it's an art, mixed martial arts. It's not, it's fighting, right, in its purest form. But to me, it's an art, and I want to be the best artist I could possibly be at it. That's why I focus so much on the skill set of it and not just, I don't just want to beat somebody to a pulp. I want to show my skill set in it. I don't want to fight for the sake of fighting. I want to fight because I'm a mixed martial artist. This is what I do, and I'm technical and skillful through that. Yeah, if I have to get down and dirty with it, I will. But for all the fights that I have so far, I've won because of just skill and not because of brute. I don't fight angry. I don't fight emotional. I fight with my mind. I fight with my skills.
Are you hoping to fight on the MSG card again?
No, that's a little too close for me. I had my moment at MSG, and I'd rather wait till I could get a title over there.
Okay.
So maybe
Are you hoping
next
to fight
year.
before?
No, I'd like to fight in like December.
Okay.
Yeah, I would love to fight in December if they got somebody for me. I'm dealing with like maybe a little bit of a shoulder injury.
Oh.
I'm dealing with a little bit of a shoulder thing going on, a little bit achy, a little achier than normal. It's only been like a couple days, right?
Yeah.
What's today?
Today's Wednesday, yeah.
Yeah. So it's only been a couple days, so I'm going to see how I feel on Saturday and kind of, get maybe more of an idea of when I can realistically fight. But I don't want to rush my body into a camp that I'm not prepared for. That fight against Tapito was 3 months worth of healthy, physically strong, mentally weak, but physically strong. And that's what I was able to kind of put out there and, imagine what I could do it again with the same amount of time, same amount of skill, better mentality.
Right. Did you like OKC, by the way?
Loved it.
Okay.
Super cool over there. Fans were awesome. I hope they go back, and I would love to fight there.
Okay.
That's like the gospel belt over there. I was like passing churches left and right.
Yeah.
They're
Did you go to
good
any?
old country people. Unfortunately, I didn't. No, I didn't really have the time. I was kind of going crazy. It was like first
Fight
time
week,
having
yeah.
kind of like a media day. I never really had like
Okay.
a real media day over there, so that was my first time. So that kind of took up some time. But I visited a lot of coffee shops, walked around the city a little bit. People are so nice over there in like Midwest or
Right, yeah.
Southern. I don't really know where I
It is
was,
Midwest. I would say so.
Okay.
Oklahoma?
I can't
Seems
even-
like it.
I don't know where it is in retrospect of
Yeah.
location.
Yes.
I'm assuming the y'alls made me think that
Yeah,
like
yeah.
they're Southern people. But yeah, they were good out there. I really enjoyed it a lot. I think whenever you kind of, go somewhere they haven't been to in a while, like Tennessee, I did that.
Yeah,
Fans
yeah.
were great.
They're very excited.
Oklahoma, they're super excited,
And I think in Invicta you fought in a church, right?
Invicta, I fought on a church.
That must have been cool, right?
It was pretty sick. Yeah, it was like the stained glass
Yeah.
was really something to be withheld. Yeah, it was pretty surreal. But Oklahoma was definitely super cool. I feel like, UFC keeps on having me fight in these like southern states. I feel like an American hero right now. It's kind of awesome. I was like, man, I can't lose to a Brazilian on American soil.
That's
you know
right.
what I mean? So
Well, this has been amazing.
Yes.
Great job. I mean, for someone who's not doing media, you're pretty damn good. We just spoke for a long time.
I try to.
You're flowing.
Am I talking too much?
No, I think
Tell
it
me
was...
I'm a little bit of a yapper. So.
Really? No, I didn't
Yeah.
get that sense at all.
Okay.
You were tremendous. Great to learn more about your backstory
Yeah.
and everything that went into and to be honest, like hearing someone talk about anxiety and hearing someone talk about their fears and things like that, I think is actually very, very powerful and is relatable. When I heard that, especially in the cage, you talking about that, you don't hear, fighters try to be superhuman and aren't willing to open up like that. But here you are suplexing someone multiple times and then saying that you're doubting yourself.
With the anxiety, I was
Yeah.
able to throw some suplexes in there.
I do wonder if part of that is because you're so religious that you're willing to just sort of be open and not view yourself as superhuman and say that like it's okay to be, weak if that's
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
want to be relatable. I don't want people to look at me and think I'm untouchable or I'm not human in any type of way. We're all human. We all kind of struggle with the same things. Levels are different, but again, I want people to relate to me and be like, oh, like I remember, when I was young, I would look up to people like, Rose Namajunas and Joanna Young Jake Tech, and these were women that I looked up to, and they were relatable. And now that I'm in the spot that they were once in, and I looked up to them as a 10-year-old. I want the same.
The 10-year-old thing is a trip.
Yeah.
You saying Rose and Joanna and 10 years old? You were 10 years old when the Rose and Joanna were fighting?
Yeah, like maybe a
Golly.
little later on. When I started when I was 10, so maybe around
Right.
2013, 2014 did I really start being like, wow, these are people I really admire. But yeah, it was kind of right around 2000s. Every time the year changes, I change.
Yeah,
Kinda
no, that
easy to
is
keep
how
track
it
of my
works.
rate,
Yes.
you
Just
know?
makes me feel very old to hear that. We were still sitting in this chair back then. Great to meet you in person. Great to
Yes.
have you on the show. Thank you for doing this. Continued success. Well done. And looking forward to watching you progress throughout your career.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, we're going to say goodbye to Fatima Kline, not Fatima, so don't call her that if you see her. And then we'll wrap up the show right after this.
And it's crazy too, because Michael Tucker, him and his wife are doing my documentary coming out beginning of next year. He called me and told me during a scene that he filmed when we were riding in my car, driving around Lafayette, Louisiana, I said, how am I going to sabotage myself? How am I going to get in my own way? He's like, I felt it coming. And he called me and told me that. But everything's good, man. I'm working on myself day in, day out. And it's a thing that's never fixed. I've been dealing with mental stuff and for years, and I've been open on your show before in the past few years about my struggles and stuff like that. But I'm doing everything I need to do. I have a great support system and I'm good. Me and my family are good. Everything's good on my side.
When Michael told you that, was the reaction like, yeah, I know, or did it hit you like a ton of bricks? Like, did you say like, oh, subconsciously I've been saying this, but I didn't quite realize what I was doing?
Yeah, subconsciously I was saying it, and I don't even remember telling him that when we were riding in my car. But I said, according to him, I said, I wonder what I'm going to do to sabotage myself now that I'm done fighting, and partially I did, but things happen, we live, we grow. And it's something that that happened that's going to change my life. I know I've said this a few times on different shows, but it's something that maybe it needed to happen. You know, now my daughter is never going to see me intoxicated like I saw my father. You know, it's just breaking a family curse, and I'm going to be the one to break it. It stops here, and it's just things happen in life, and when you get past them, hindsight's always 20/20. But life is good, man.
When, you know, the word sabotage, to me, when I think of it, it's almost like a self-inflicted thing. Do you believe it was self-inflicted, or do you believe that it's just like you were sort of unsure about where life would take you and that something would happen eventually and you were afraid of that?
I think it's subconsciously I knew without my full attention and all my energy focused on something like fighting, something that takes all of yourself, and I've said this a bunch of times, you know, idle hands, when I have too much time on my hands, I'm a danger. You know, I've said this for years. I drink too much. I overthink. All
right, that was my conversation with Dustin Poirier from yesterday. What a week it has been, what a week it has been. How great is Fatima Kline? I think that she is a star in the making, and I really didn't know a lot about her backstory, about everything that she had been through. She did say as she was walking out that she had never really shared that before. Obviously, she's relatively new to the scene, but great to learn more about her. And how could you not root for her? Someone who is that open and honest with what she's been through, trials and tribulations, feelings, all that and more. Dare I say, Frank, I think you would be even a bigger fan of hers now after that, right?
Absolutely.
The word is you're not going to say hello to her.
Look, man, we're trying to cook back here.
Wow.
She's trying to cook.
We're all just cooking.
Yeah, we're all cooking.
All right.
Cook off.
But did you enjoy the interview?
Oh, yeah, it was great.
Thank you.
I think you did an awesome job.
Oh, thanks, Frank. I appreciate that. Some would say she did the awesome job.
She did. Yeah, she opened up. I mean,
Takes
it's
two to tango, right, Frankie?
It's the microphone, I think. It just lets everyone feel comfortable.
What about that shot of my, I just opened up the Slack
Yeah, it's
here.
still on my screen right in front of me.
It's right there?
Yeah, I asked Jordan to remove it, and he just went to the other one. And
It's the weakest, not that one. We do, by the way, if you go to arielhelwani.com right now, the official store, which we're working on improving.
By the way, that's exactly where I took this from.
There it is. You could get the shirt. This one is...
People are giving zesty allegations.
This is not zest. This is...
We're giving a little bit of zesty allegations.
This is me sort of going through it.
Brother.
Unsure of myself. Bit of
big brother.
Bit of a crisis of confidence. This is 2003, the Sheraton, Syracuse, and just the main reason for it was didn't trust the barbers, but also everyone at Newhouse, our interns might appreciate this if they're still here.
One of them is.
Okay, everyone at Newhouse would say, you got to cut your hair. You got to be on the local news. You got to go to market 148 and then 129 and then 97 and then 46. And that's what you got to do. You got to be in broadcast journalism. And I said, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do my own thing. And if you're going to tell me to cut my hair, I'm not going to cut my hair. And so I just let it grow. And then, of course, as some of you may know, I was at spring training later that spring. So this was in the fall, I believe. And that spring of 2004, I had written a letter to the Montreal Expos saying, hey, my radio station in in Syracuse, said that they want to assign me to cover the Expos spring training in Melbourne, Florida, which obviously wasn't true. And I forged a letter. I put I made a letterhead and I applied for a credential, and they gave me a week's pass to do whatever I wanted at Space Coast Stadium in Melbourne. I flew to Melbourne because I couldn't go home for spring break because they were processing my visa. So I said, you know what? I'm going to go to Melbourne, Florida, which is like the country. And there were no reporters covering the Expos then. They had like one beat writer for MLB.com. Not even the Montreal media was there because it was their final season and they were completely lame duck. And I got to just walk around the locker room and talk to Carl Everett and Joey Eishin and Frank Robinson, the legendary manager. I'm in his office. I walk in. He stops what he's doing and he's like, son, what is going on with your hair? What's happening? We got to fix this. Like, I'm just a kid walking in there. That kid right there walking in there with the fro. And Frank Robinson, the legend, sees me and is like, you gotta fix that, son. Next day, off day for them. They went on a road trip. I go to a mall. I see a barber. They shave it off. I come back. He sees me the next day and is rubbing my head, and I just couldn't believe. And then the best part was I was there the whole week. I got to interview Tim Raines. I got to interview him, and every time we did a scrum on the field, he would say, "Kid, what do you got?" And I would ask him questions, and it was for nobody. Like, I was not doing this for anyone. I was just doing this because I love the Expos. I love journalism. The idea of covering a team seemed super fun. And yeah, I'll never forget it. Their final season makes me a little emotional.
So I just want to date you real quick.
Yes.
With that?
Please.
That Sheraton hotel that you were in is now a dorm at Syracuse University.
You know, Jack, I have heard this, and it makes me sad because I had many, many good times there. In fact, the only time Jack and I have been talking about a return to Syracuse, and the only time that I've returned to Syracuse was in 2014, so exactly 10 years after my graduation. I had a contentious relationship with the school, and it was all my doing, nothing they did, all my doing. And I said, I'm only going to come back here if they invite me to speak to students. And in 2014, they did, which was a huge honor. And I went with my 2 boys and wife. Obviously, my daughter wasn't born. She was born in 2016. And we stayed at the Sheraton, that Sheraton right there. And actually, I have a photo somewhere. Michael Bisping was fighting Luke Rockhold on a Friday night in Australia that weekend. And I told the kids that I spoke to, I was like, hey, if anyone wants to watch the fight, come hang out in the lobby. And like 12 or so kids came, and I watched that event with them. And it was just a great sort of full circle moment for me, being back at the school in the Sheraton. And yeah, I heard that it's now a dorm. What is the dorm called? Any idea?
I believe it's called Orange Hall.
By the way, you sound phenomenal. Are you on a different microphone now?
Yeah, I took Rick's seat.
Hell yeah.
It's the takeover, man. I mean, this is just the hot seat today.
I love it. Let's see Jack in the seat.
Hey, there he is.
Yeah, you don't normally see me
Hey,
like
Big
this.
Jack.
Someone,
Jack.
sees me on Thursdays.
Man.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never really looked at that picture. I thought you had a paintbrush in your hand, and that was you were holding a paint thing, and this was a Bob Ross like Halloween.
It does look Bob Ross-esque.
Now that I notice there's no paintbrush in it.
It's a different.
The zest allegations come.
Wow. Yeah. So it's a dorm now. It's right at the beginning. It's on Marshall Street, right, Jack?
It's like when you turn out of Marshall Street, it's right there.
Right there. Yep. At the corner. Jack, your time here is coming to an end. One more week, right?
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling sad a little bit in some ways, but
is it going to be hard to go back, or are you looking forward to going back?
I'm looking forward to going back. I got a lot of stuff to do at Syracuse. I'm looking forward to see my friends, but I am going to miss this city and you guys and being around, the people that I've been around with the past 2 months.
Who are you going to miss the most? Tell us. Who are you going to miss the most?
Always
Be nice.
Why do I got to Why do I got to pick?
Whatever you say, don't say Ariel, because then he'll beg you to say his
No,
name.
I just want to know.
He's gonna be the kid on campus. Intern Jack from Uncrowned.
Yeah,
hey.
there it is.
But we got to come back, right? We need to make like an Uncrowned field trip to Syracuse.
Yes.
You, Josh.
Yes.
You're a senior coming up, right?
Yes, I will be a senior. Yeah.
Josh is what?
Junior.
Junior. Okay. So we need. Can you invite us to the cool parties and stuff? Like, can we get in or
Party
what?
at my house.
Okay. Wow. Party at Jack's house.
Yep.
We can all bunk up. Frank too.
We'll see about that.
Wow.
Maybe he can.
Oh, is your microphone still?
Maybe he can help me with the trash. Who knows?
Oh my gosh, Frankie, what do you make of this?
Well, Frank is the honorary garbage man of the control room. We don't have a trash can.
That is true. They've really stayed true to that from the moment we entered this place.
Yeah, I feel like we break every other rule, so I feel like.
Yeah, that is true. All right, guys, how about some super chats before we go? Jack, I guess it's all on you here.
Yeah, let's go for it.
All right, let's do it. Super chats. Super chats.
There it is.
All right, here we go. Jack, the floor is yours.
Yeah, so TP says, I'd like to apologize for my super chat from yesterday about your DP interview.
Wow.
I completely missed the tough questions you asked him, and I commend you greatly for asking them. Egg on my face. Best journalist in the game.
I appreciate that. I actually think that this gentleman sent me a DM. And he was like, oh, I thought you were asking softballs, and I went off on you. I didn't see any of it, but... yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat as well. How much was that? What was that?
$25.
Come on. Felt like it should have been a little more, given the slander that you threw my way.
We accept all donations to the super chats. Thank you so much.
There is a lesson, though, right?
We really appreciate the 25.
There is a lesson, though, in all of this. Like, just a little trust. As I was talking about at the very beginning of the show, a little trust. I would like to think that I've earned that.
Also, maybe listen to the whole thing before it's
maybe
over and send a super chat after. Be like, hey, great interview.
It's not a bad shout. Yeah. What else, Jackie? What else?
Daniel says, VMC, Viva Mexico Cabrones.
Cabrones. Yes, VMC is actually, I didn't get to this. And GC, did you notice him saying it in front of me there when you were... Dude, it hit me like a ton of bricks. That I internally marked out there. When I heard Canelo in my face say cabrones like that, what a legend this guy.
Have you ever seen him with this much energy outside of a fight?
It is true. What a guy.
Time for those tequila cocktails.
He does have some kind of aura, huh?
How about the beard on him? I was saying, it's like, it's so cleanly shaven, but it's so full at the same time.
It is perfect. It's like a perfectly, like if you go to like an amazing lawn or like a field.
Yeah.
There's not like
Yeah, he's got it, man.
I should have asked him how often
he was here.
Yeah, it is kind of wild.
Fucking crazy.
There were a lot of people who didn't believe. What was it like in the back? There's a lot of hardcore boxing fans who work on the other side of the fence. Were they freaking? Did they notice him?
And Canobio wouldn't stop talking.
Yeah, Canobio was the one, yeah. Anyone?
Yeah, there's some people excited. Control room was packed out. It was a dizzying time,
Someone said that the photo of me is the 7th layer of hair.
Yeah, accurate.
Yeah.
Shout out to Colby Covington.
What else, Jackie? What else?
Yeah, so J-Dash says, New York Rick, please blind rank these. I'm going to give it to Connor.
Okay, do it.
So rank these top 5 possible UFC non-title fights. Praches versus Morales.
Yep.
Oh, God, love that one.
Patty versus Ilya.
Fuck. That should be my one, too.
Yuri versus Costa.
4.
Chirikas versus Imavov.
5.
And Gable versus Hokit.
Ooh, 3. I don't mind that. I would flip my 1 and 2, but...
He also mentions that to UGC that Golden Grams are a top 5 cereal.
Okay.
Not with Golden Grams, maybe not top 5, but yeah, I don't mind Golden Grams.
Wow. Golden Grams, not bad. I used to love...
Can't let them get soggy.
Yeah. I used to love... God, there was like the oatmeal squares. Do you remember those?
Like
how old are you?
What?
No, they were oatmeal.
I like my Raisin Bran next to my oatmeal squares.
Can I tell you oatmeal squares? Legend.
Give me the special
Quaker?
K.
Yeah. Legendary. Oatmeal squares are legendary.
Brown sugar? Any flavor with this?
Nah, he probably just like he eats his rice cakes, bland.
No, they're actually quite sugary, sweet. Can I tell you what's goated though? Like #1 cereal?
What's up?
Please.
Fiber One.
You fuck.
Fiber One.
Goodness.
I have to say, I'm looking at a box of oatmeal squares made with 100% Canadian oats.
Hell yeah.
Great source of fiber.
This was
the R and the E are flipped.
Is there a commercial?
There you go.
So you're just about getting the bowels moving.
Let me tell you something. Don't. If you know, you know.
Oh, Shaheen knows apparently.
There it is. The oat squares are
Quaker oat squares.
At 2, Shaheen.
I think I was 20 pounds heavier when I ate those things because it's just like it's a lot of sugar. But
yeah, man, we gotta up the game. This was a lot of sugar.
Yeah.
Oatmeal squares.
Yeah, I would mix it with the Fiber One. That was my routine.
You
was
were
the
just
Fiber
like,
One your
I gotta
parents
shit.
and you would just borrow some?
I gotta blow it out.
What's that, Frankie?
Was the Fiber One
hello,
like
sir.
your parents and you would just eat some of it? Or you literally
No. This is like post college, living on the Upper East Side, trying to figure out life.
Yeah, you
doing
said you never had a
jerrypark.com.
colonoscopy, but if you were starting every morning with oatmeal squares mixed with Fiber One, I imagine it was
Is this
something
what the
close.
orderlies brought you every morning?
This is what my father-in-law is in the colon cancer.
Now I'm the asshole.
Okay,
All
yeah.
right,
Fiber One
okay.
legit looks like dog food.
You know what it is? It's like
because it
it's
is
like the food that you give like your turtle. You know, it's like the
yeah,
little
that's what it
pellets.
looks like.
Yeah, that's it.
65% of your
it's
daily
tremendous.
value of fiber.
I would eat like a full thing.
I'm a fiber stan, but man,
Trust me. What else, Jackie? What else?
I'm actually going to hand this off to Frank soon because we were just talking about this. Shout out Romeo Dobbs. I'm pretty sure he was the one who gave us this super chat.
Okay.
But he says Nolan or Villeneuve, better top 5.
Villeneuve. That is
Arrival.
Villeneuve.
Okay.
Reading is difficult.
I'm
Okay,
just
sorry.
He's working on it.
I can't pronounce the name, but I know the films.
We're gonna practice your letters some more.
So top 5: Prisoners, Arrival, Dune, Blade Runner, 2049, and then Sicario. And for Nolan's top 5, Odyssey, Oppenheimer, Interstellar, Prestige, TDK, or Memento.
Haven't seen Odyssey or Oppenheimer, but I would still go with Denis.
Wait, you've not seen Oppenheimer?
Oh, this is amazing. Rick's voice is amazing.
He also hasn't seen Interstellar.
What?
I've seen Interstellar a few times now.
I would like to go back to the Odyssey thing from earlier in the show, Ariel.
Denis, by the way. Denis
Not
is a better
familiar
combo.
with the Odyssey? No? Never heard it? Like, you unfamiliar from the, 8th century
You didn't read
BC?
the Iliad or Odyssey in high
Oh,
school?
Odyssea.
Ariel, which of these movies have you seen?
Tell me. Oh, of these? Prisoners, no. Arrival, no. Dune, no. Blade Runner, no. 2049, is that a movie too?
That's the one movie. Go, keep going.
No. Sicario, no. Odyssey, no. Oppenheimer, no. Interstellar, no. Prestige, no. TDK,
Dark Knight. The Dark Knight.
no. Memento,
Jesus
no.
Christ.
You haven't seen The Dark Knight?
Memento even was when you were in high school, really?
This is
no interest.
a
The best movie
difficult
on
for
this-
your cinema takes.
The best movie on this list is Sicario. Shout out to Sicario.
I do have breaking news, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Just got a text from former producer extraordinaire, the one and only TST, who tells me oatmeal squares are elite. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, not great company to support your.
What? I got Shaheen and TST. What more do I need in my life?
Oldest people in the game.
Old souls as well.
You know what?
Hashtag
I like to
real
hang.
shitters though.
I like to hang with.
Hey,
old souls.
congratulations to TST on going Facebook
Hard
official
launch?
with his girl.
Hard launch.
My
Some
man
would
is
say the second
taken.
hard launch.
God, I'm so happy for TST.
Taken off the market,
Don't screw this
baby.
up, TST, all right? Old school fans will know of TST, who once was locked into a little closet at ESPN in Bristol and had to bleep out all the bad words on a 4-hour show. You guys think you suffer back there.
It was a pretty spacious control room.
Poor TST.
I used to visit
You did?
quite often.
Well,
What are you even talking about?
Yes.
He's locked into what?
Oh, TST would complain about this all the time.
I
He
was
would
in
say-
a radio control room.
Yeah,
what?
He would talk about, they put me in this room. It's like a meat locker back there.
He doesn't know about the armory.
Spacious
He doesn't
control
know about the
room.
real struggle.
He doesn't.
The early days. Me, Jake, Nick, locked in that room.
Listen,
He
I'm
doesn't
not. I'm not saying he was right with his complaints. I'm just saying he used to complain.
He was also by himself in a soundproof room.
Yeah.
Just left to do whatever he wanted.
Eating his oatmeal bar.
Yeah, it's kind of a bullshit complaint, actually.
It's not a bar, by the way. It's a cereal, Frankie.
And it's a square. They do have Fiber One bars, though.
Oh, by the way, also goated. Have you ever had those? I actually had recent ones with lemon, like lemon flavor. Tremendous.
I don't need my Fiber lemon flavored. I drink Fiber nightly, just psyllium husks, just dirt powder.
I'm a Metamucil guy.
I want to earn it.
Same.
I'm glad I missed the good stuff.
What else? What else, Jackie? What else?
Yeah, the Gator said need an Aspinall update. UFC fumbling the Paris card.
He ain't gonna fight on a Paris card. By the way, I'll tell you this. There's a main event on the table for that card that I think would make the internet very, very happy. But it's not done just yet. But there is a main event on the table for that card that I think would make the internet very happy.
Okay.
What else, Jackie? What else?
Duncan says happy 4-month anniversary of Ariel's Start a Members Only chat.
Has it been 4 months?
Yeah.
what does
That was
this
the
button do?
day we got back after Seattle. Rick was already on his way to Hawaii.
Was it? How could that be 4 months?
It was late March.
Yeah,
Was it? I thought it was.
I actually wasn't even here. I was on vacation.
Yeah, that was great. That was sick.
That was a great
I
time.
remember that.
Yeah. No, we were like, the plane. It has taken off. We're all good. I don't think it's 4 months just yet. I'll tell you why. Because I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, the Seattle card was March 28th, right?
Yes, but very close.
Very close. All right.
Very
Listen,
close
I'm
to
a
it.
stickler for the facts. Okay. I'm a stickler for the facts.
Yeah, who was it? Me, Dan, Frank,
Shout out to Dan.
and Andy?
What a time.
So Duncan, please send us another €5 in the next week or so.
Please.
When it's actually the anniversary.
That was all time.
Yeah.
That was all time.
What else, Jackie? What else?
I think, is that it?
Oh,
I think that's it. Yeah, and that's it.
that's it?
What are you saying, man?
Huh?
What are you saying out there, man?
No, I just usually we preface it with all right, and this is the last one.
He said
Yeah,
it. You were
I
just
was not
talking over
prefaced.
him,
I
yeah.
was not prefaced.
No.
I heard Rick tell you. So
No,
Wait,
listen.
me?
This is not your fault, by the way, Jack. Don't let them make you feel like it's your
all
fault.
Frank's fault. It's
Yeah.
all
pronounced
Frank's fault.
Paris.
Tomorrow, BITB boys. What do we got? What kind of pound for pound?
Who for? No, I don't know.
Wow. We're really mailing it in over there,
It's
huh?
not a mail-in.
Incorrect. We have a great pound for pound in honor of Lou DiBella calling Christian Pranga Christian Pringle.
Okay.
Pound for pound chips.
That is an amazing departure from where we started. Okay, will the chip that Rick had in Vegas make the cut?
No, it will not make the cut.
All right.
Your number one favorite chips?
He strikes me as a sour cream and onion type guy.
I'm telling you, when you sit and think on it, there's some bangers out there.
I
There's
feel like you're a
some.
ketchup chip guy. No?
So ketchup is great, but it wouldn't be my top choice. My top choice is always salt and vinegar, but the very, very close second, but you guys wouldn't know because you're just not subjected to this greatness, all dressed.
Oh, well, I know about all dressed.
You don't know about all dressed. What do you know about all
I have
dressed?
all dressed in my pantry right now.
What are you talking about? It's not available in in the US.
I have all dressed in my
It's
pantry.
made over? It's come over to the US?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Ruffles.
Wow.
Yeah, Ruffles all dressed.
Wow.
Maybe they make the list tomorrow.
Ruffles. Oh, you know what? Ruffles all dressed might be the great. I haven't had Ruffles in ages.
Oh,
All dressed is pretty.
They're great. Ruffles with the Ruffles sour cream dip.
Lay's prawn cocktail.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait for Frank's tomorrow.
Speaking of all dressed, though, how about those all dressed wings at our spot? You know.
Oh man, don't be talking about our spot right now.
Which spot? Which spot? I'm starving.
Our spot.
Oh, yeah. What's this, Frank? You just put something in the chat, but
I was trying to figure out what day this happened.
oh yeah, that was the day.
It brought a smile to my face.
Yeah. Oh, I just saw to make. Can we get that? Can we end the show with this picture? How fast can we get it up?
Jordan's trying.
Jordan, this is a picture right here. Victor Wembanyama gets put on the cover of NBA 2K27, and Danhausen, quote, this guy is the best, quote tweets it with an or. Come on. Is that what a shot. This is the first time I see this shot. Danhausen holding the Larry O.B. next to Kat and Jalen. God.
I mean, that's an iconic
That
image
is
right there.
That is the last 4 months of our lives all bundled into one. And how does Victor Wembanyama get it over Jalen, huh? Jalen Brunson is the face of the NBA.
What is this?
What?
He's not.
I couldn't care less, by the way.
LeBron James is still the face
I
of the
also
NBA.
could not give two shits. I just like to be upset about this sort of thing. Leave Jalen alone. We don't want any curses. We don't want anything. We're good. Peace and love.
He's
Peace
the
and love.
anti-curse.
He's got the ring. He's got the chip. Well, he doesn't have the ring just yet, but it's going to be great, and we're going to have the banner, and I will be there. I have to be there.
Worth mentioning.
Yes.
Wemby is not the only one. If you get the Ultimate Edition, it's Prime D Rose, and if you get the Deluxe Edition, it is Caitlin Clark. So
Generational talent.
Clark?
It was Caitlin Clark. Generational
didn't
great.
look like her.
It sure was.
Can we end the show with the picture Frank's in?
Yeah, go ahead. What, the one when I screwed up?
I just think looking back on it,
Yeah.
it was so good.
I
At that point, we were no longer live.
we were
You were DMing me
I screwed up the
And
chat.
then just switch it back for me.
By the way, can we acknowledge the fact that in a time of need, I go to you, Frank?
I appreciate that, but it was like it wasn't as helpful as you would think.
Can you just switch real quick? Just
Just
flip,
switch it back,
flip
man.
the switch right there. All right, it's time to go, guys. What a day, what a week for me here. But I pass the baton over to the BITB, of course, crack on Friday. You guys remember that song? Friday. This feels like my Friday, by the way. This is the closest I get to a Friday. 5:30 on a Wednesday. Are you kidding me? 415 SUP BITB is the number to leave a voicemail. I always love when I listen to the radio guys. Number to call is 415 SUP BITB. And you know they do. You know why they do it, right? They do it to gather their thoughts. They do it in such an automatic tone that it's really just a crutch. 1-888, say Mad Dog, give us a call. Anyways, last night in the Major League Baseball world, they always do that as a crutch. They say it in a certain voice. Kind of drives me nuts, if I'm being honest. But, those are the tricks of the trade, things you can pick up over time. I love today's show. Today's show was great. Canelo in studio. Thank you to our friends at Kalshi for that. Fatima Kline. What a great chat. Really enjoyed that very much. Johnny Eblen, tremendous as well. Yesterday, Dustin, Ryan Garcia. Monday was great. Ben Askren, Colby Covington, Michael Venom Page, and others. feel blessed. If you're watching us and you haven't hit that subscribe button, do us a favor. It goes a long way. We really appreciate it. As we round third for year 2 of Uncrowned, and I'll tell you next week about our summer break that's coming up early August. Have no fear, back next week, same time and place, all that stuff, but it is coming. We'll tell you about that next week. For now, back to Mississippi. Somebody here.